What is up, everybody? Spidey here, and as always, I hope you're having a marvelous day. Welcome to the Marvel Show and the Marvel Roundtable. Really, this is y'all's night. This is the Marvel Roundtable night, and so I kind of feel like the guest here, but I'm going to semi-host with the Roundtable. But everyone knows my friend Manu. But why don't we get an introduction from each of you up top? Melfi, let's start with you.
Yeah, Melfi Collectibles on Instagram. Will, whatever you want to call me. Yep, that's about it.
Yep.
Hey, Will and Melfi.
Simple,
How about
to the
that?
point.
Yeah.
A good guy. That's what I'll add to the intro. A
Damn good guy.
No, he is a homie,
Thanks,
bro,
man.
for sure.
Love it. Love it.
Thank you, guys.
Lonzo, do you even need an introduction? But here you are.
Yeah, man, I'm the same Cuban dude that collects Marvel cards that is on, you know what I'm
Wait.
saying? Just
You're Cuban?
100%,
Thought
baby.
you were from Florida.
I didn't know that.
I am from Florida.
I
I am
Justin's
from
just giving you a hard
I
time.
know, I know Justin. I know Justin throwing his jabs. I know. I'm ready.
I knew you
I'm
was
ready
from
for
Florida.
him.
I just didn't know you were Cuban. That's cool, man.
Yeah, man.
Yep. This is
Awesome.
very cool. And Mr. Nathan, go ahead, buddy.
Nathan.
What's going on, everybody? Tribute Collectibles, IG, YouTube, Facebook, anywhere else you can find me. Did the whole Spidey Hits branding. Got to keep it the same, easier.
I love it.
So.
I love it. Look, let's say hello to our friends. We got T-Bear here.
T-Bear.
What's
What up? What up?
T-Bear emailed me a jingle for the Spidey Hits channel, but I'm going to save it. I'm going to wait. I just want him to hear. Thank you. Blew me away.
I heard
We got
it too.
Mike here.
T-Bear was quite nice.
It was. We got Mike here, and we got Sydney, Sid the kid.
What
What's
up, what
buddy?
up?
Sid. What up?
Yeah. Captain Crockpot. What's up? Although I don't know what that says. Somebody else read that.
Donde está la biblioteca?
Where's the library? That's from a movie. What movie is that from? Hold on. I don't understand. That is a movie, bro. That is definitely a movie.
Definitely
Every
a
time I
movie.
think of a library, I think about Ghostbusters because of the scene in the library with all the cards flying everywhere. Like, that's always what I think about. Joshua, what up?
What is
What up,
going
man?
on, guys?
How you
How's it
doing?
going?
Hey, man.
3 more, we'll have the Brady Bunch.
We're getting there.
Sure
We're
will.
getting
Let's
there.
get there, huh?
D-Boy's been waiting for this all day.
D-Boy's
Man.
here. What's up?
D-Boy
Hey.
Pert, what's
What up,
going
what
on?
up?
All day. Ash, what's up, man?
What up, homie?
I'm still like completely mesmerized by how quickly he blew out some of those sketches on your live stream. Unbelievable.
He's it's funny because he's like, man, I hope people don't think I can do that all the time.
It was
I was
totally under
I hope
pressure.
they don't either.
Yeah.
No, that was great.
He says, guess what movie? So I think he may be referring to the comment.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I don't. Chat's always good at guessing this stuff. We did the Nooligan art last night, and they're great at pulling up those pop culture references that nobody knows.
Brendan says a Simpsons reference.
Oh. I think there's only one movie people are thinking or talking about right now.
What's that?
Wolverine versus Deadpool, right?
No spoilers.
I saw it last night. I'll keep it to myself.
William, Spidey His channel, I think is what I saw Nathan put up earlier about the primary chat. But I
Yep,
think we can get
I
them
put
all
on there. I just put on there. You can either be on mine for the primary chat for a roundtable, but if you want to be with everybody, just come over to Spidey Hits channel, and that's all cool too. Because then everybody can be together and see everybody's chats.
Love it. Derpa, man, we sure here too,
Derpa.
buddy. We're gonna have a makeup show
Matt's-
for it.
Matt's working tonight.
Makeup sesh.
Yeah, into
Matt.
global.
Matt, got a cold coming on, Matt.
Yeah, you got to learn how to do that, right?
What?
Bob A's here. What's up?
What's up,
We got
Bob?
Josh.
Bob's a repeat giveaway winner on a lot of the channels.
Yeah. Speaking of giveaway, Joshua
Oh, Bob
Blankenship
A,
sent me- yeah, he sent me a Spidey chess piece from Fleer Ultra Avengers.
Oh
which
yeah, the
out of all the stuff I opened, I never got one of those.
nice.
Justin,
Yeah,
did you ever send out the Wolverine book to our
I haven't
friend?
sent anything. If you're looking,
Okay, man. Okay.
all right, and if you're waiting for a package for me, guess what? It's going to be a whole nother week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
I'm coming
I
over
fly
there and
Saturday?
packaging that one up. That's the
And then I
only
fly out
one
again.
that I'm invested in. I'll package up that one book for you, fly back home. We'll have a meal together.
I
It'll be
like
fun.
it.
Oh man,
Nice,
Works
William.
great.
I like it.
Yeah,
We got to get spicy hits tonight. It's Wednesday night. We got to get spicy hits.
Spicy. Spicy hits.
It's
We
not
can't
for
have
that
spicy
late,
hits. We got to get
though.
Uncle
I don't
Justin.
know.
Spicy hits only, please. Spicy hits only. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, we got some friends popping in the back. We'll let them take a minute here. We got Dan and we got Craig. What's up? We got Jess. And we got Marshall. He got some nice stuff in. We saw that on the Discord. Thanos was
Smoking
really
a
cool.
cigar with a beard. There you go.
Cuban cigar? Is that what you're saying? That Lewis, do you smoke Cuban cigars?
Nah, bro. I'm the only Cuban that don't smoke cigars or drink coffee.
What?
No
You don't drink coffee?
Brian.
Nah,
what's
bro.
up?
Never. Like I
See,
could
he's
have a sip with like the coffee with milk, the way we do it with the milk. You had the milk with the water with the coffee. I'll take a sip of it, but coffee ain't my thing, bro.
See,
I don't
he's
drink
a Floridian.
Yeah, I can't get down with it.
But does he eat croquettes? that's the channel can't see that. But anyways, we got Captain Crockpot saying it's from a dodgeball and a reuse in Deadpool 2. That's the reference.
Nice.
What's up, Miss Brittany?
Brittany.
Mr. Misk. We got Jay Warren here. What's going on?
What's up?
Tigers, baby.
What's up, John? How you doing, man?
Why is he saying Tigers, baby? He's talking about the LSU Tigers?
Did you call
Oh,
him John?
Detroit Tigers.
The Detroit
Okay.
Tigers, the only Tigers that matter, Justin. Jeez, man.
Hey, we
What's
just
his
won the
name,
national
John?
championship, man.
You guys did, yeah. Congrats on that too.
Did. That's cool. A pot crack. What's up?
A pot crack.
Hello.
That's gonna be tough.
That name
all night.
always,
Talk
that
crack
name
and
always
Captain
throws me
Crockpot.
for a loop.
A pocket crack. Deborah says, "Oh well, he's still picking up the reference here." Let's see, Chevy Chase and Dan Aykroyd. So everybody's guessing these different movies. Now I don't know who's right.
I think it's probably been used quite a few times.
I guess so.
Bad wizards in the house.
Yeah, Diorama Rama. Derek's here. We got Rich. What's up, Rich? My buddy. Tim. Derek says, just ordered my custom frame for my Spider-Man Bianchi MM18 print.
Nice.
Real quick, Justin. Off-White Tim. If you guys haven't been following him on Instagram, you need to, because he's been putting out some amazing art pieces, much like Lewis has. So some of these guys that are primary sketch people in the Marvel world, check out their Instagrams, man. They got some sweet stuff.
I mean, it's really good. Like would be a big hit if you pulled it out of a product.
For sure.
Marvel Marshall says, no coffee here. I'm a tea guy. I like both, but I'm definitely a coffee person.
I've been busy lately, guys, buying Wolverine holograms on eBay.
Which one?
You spending $5,400 on Wolverine holograms, John?
No, not that one.
Yeah, which ones?
I bought one. Yeah.
From beginnings?
Nope. I didn't buy the beginnings.
From 90s?
Nope. 2013.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. That's still a good one.
That was a PSA 9. So I was like, whoop.
I haven't
Top
been
two,
keeping up
higher.
with too much on eBay.
Yeah.
Although
That
I
one was
did
on my
miss out.
radar. It was on, what do you call that? The blue dot or whatever you have it on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll show y'all what I missed out on this week on eBay. I'll pull it up.
I'll keep going through. I can't pop them up, but I'll keep going through chat here a little bit. Spider Case here. What's up, Justin? How you doing? Josh Blankenship says he just got a box of Masterpieces 2023 too. Nice, man.
Wait,
Hopefully
what
it comes
happened?
in
Who just
sooner
got a
than
box of that?
Josh Blankenship said that he lucked out and grabbed a box of Masterpieces 2023, probably from the Monday drop, I would imagine. Either that or from Thursday or Friday was the last drop, or the first one.
Both drops
It
are
was
at the
not-
same price,
The
right?
last drop
500?
was
Friday
Monday.
or Saturday, right? It's Friday or Saturday, the first
both
one.
dropped at 500.
How many of the 6 of us here grabbed a box or more or cases?
Wasn't able to.
Three?
I got three on the
Cases haven't popped up yet, man.
I got a couple.
They're getting stingy with the
Half
cases.
of us.
Oh, you're not able to get a case if you get into
No.
one of the links?
They
There's
haven't
limit-
put the pre-orders
limit
up.
for
man.
Limit 4 the first time and then limit 3 the second time.
So Melfi said he got a few. Alonzo said he got a few. Nathan, you got a few?
No, I didn't get any. I was sleeping, and I missed out on
each
both of them.
Yeah.
I'm so happy I did because I was able to pick up some great domino cards.
Whoa, what is
in the
this?
meantime.
That's beautiful.
This is what I bid on.
Nice.
It's a John Romita Senior original sketch comic art of Spider-Man and Daredevil. We'll take a
I
closer
like
look.
that one.
Yeah.
It was only $587, the winning bid.
Here's the back.
Yeah, that's cheap.
Wow.
That is quite
So,
something.
I bid $515 on it. Let's see. See the bid history here. Yeah, Spidey seller. That's me. I got. Oh, maybe it was 506. Yeah, I think it was my max bid was 505.90, and then it jumped up to this 587. I lost.
What's interesting about your 505 is below that I see a 577. So that's just eBay does an interesting thing, but I hear you. I see it.
Oh, that doesn't make any sense at all.
It's weird. You have to reverse engineer the timing of your bid and what someone had already in there as a max bid, yada yada.
Yeah. Well, I used like a sniper app, so
Okay.
that's maybe that had something to do with it. It wasn't the winning bid. Unfortunate, but I did want it. I would thought that would have been like great to have in a little like sketch journal.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
cool.
that's a really beautiful piece, especially for the price. Congratulations to the buyer.
Yeah, but, you got Daredevil, you got Spidey, you got the Moon. It's like quintessential John Romita Sr.
Beautiful piece, yeah.
It's probably
that
like
is
in
indeed-
Vintage Lord Canada. Yeah.
Yeah, if that is indeed fully authentic, I think that's a hell of a price, man. To be
I think
honest
so
with
too.
I think so.
Yeah.
I can't go as hard as maybe I think, from what it's worth. That was just what I could afford, And there was another piece that seller had. Let's see if I can get to it.
I love
That would-
looking at the bid history. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was just say it went a lot cheaper, but you'll see why. This one. Is this weird, like, I don't know, like if it was a Grammy Award or something?
Yeah, it looks like a trophy.
That's
Oh,
cool.
that's a Pimp Daddy spider pillow he's laid in. Huh? It's a Spider-Man pillow.
I have a gumball releaser that is actually shaped just like that. It's a vintage piece from the 60s or 70s or something. It's pretty cool. I'll pull it out one day.
But it went for $100, 101.
Wow, that's cheap. 80s.
You were looking at that too, or that was just one you looked at?
It was the same seller. I looked at it, but I didn't bid on it.
I picked up that book, that hardcover you showed last week.
Mm-hmm.
The first of the 3 that you went through. There was one up there with a $20 starting bid, and I just waited until the end, and the starting bid kept up. At the end I put it in, so I got it for $20. Plus tax and shipping, so 30 something.
And you did it because of the black costume Spider-Man stuff in it?
No, I did it for like everything you showed in it. It was all just very worth having. I thought it was a fantastic piece. So yeah, that's why. Yeah.
Switch says it's a shampoo bottle. Yeah, I thought it was a lot of fun for the money.
Oh, that shampoo. Yeah. I could totally see that in the children's toothbrush section at a grocery store or something. Yeah.
Off-White Tim, you have to watch my content to actually see what I said about those photo leaks.
Whoa.
Photo leak?
I put a video.
Oh yeah, you're talking about Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah.
Spicy madness. Spicy madness.
Spicy madness here.
What is this? I'll single spot MM and splurge when Premiere comes up. So I think he's saying. He'll buy one box of Marvel Masterpiece, but really go after Premiere when that releases. Anybody else here on the stream going to go after Premiere?
Depends on the price,
Depends on
right?
the price. Yep.
It's going to be expensive.
Depends on the price. Yeah.
Someone messaged me and they were telling me like the
RMS,
initial
what's going on?
price. But I think it's going to be more expensive than Masterpieces, but what do I know?
And you only get 5 cards in those tins, right? You get like the
but
big
two
jumbo, and then you get the 4 cards.
Right. Yes, that's correct. But if they're all numbered,
Yeah.
and they're if they keep the same structure, it'll be 2 sketches.
Yeah.
Ozza says Premiere pre-order in Australia is $800. That's about $550 American.
Wait a minute? Does he have access to a pre-order on Premiere already?
Ozza, if you can send us
No
a link,
one else
just send it
does.
through IG so we can see.
Yeah, please do.
Derek, just search Off-White. In previous question, Derek, just search Off-White Tim on Instagram. That's how you can find this channel the easiest.
For a quick refresher, can we see some imaging from Premiere? Because I actually I don't have a reference that I remember. And for me, I want to see what it looks like. Because the question, would you order it? Yeah, price is a part of it, but also what do the cards look like?
Yeah, I'll pull it up.
Even.
Give me a few minutes to get to it.
If that's the case, $550. That's crazy.
It's odd that it's more than masterpieces, right? Like, so I'm really curious. What is the Premiere set?
Not really, because it comes with a sketch.
What do you mean? Every box
Yeah, it comes with a sketch, but you only get like 5 cards.
That's true.
in a box?
But it's like
Yeah, you get 2 cards. No, you get 3 cards, 1 sketch in the pack, and then you get either like a 3-panel or a jumbo sketch, like different sizes you can get.
Okay.
yeah, but what's that sports box that comes in
Flawless.
a case? What's that called?
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of sports sets that are just
Flawless,
one
National
giant
Treasure.
bag.
Flawless. It's
Yeah.
like Marvel's Flawless. Really, it is.
So this is 2019. I'll pull up the 2022, 23, whatever.
I'll get you.
call
If you want the, I'll send you the Cardboard Connection link if you want that.
Yeah,
I'll put
do
it in
that.
private.
Do that for me if you can. This is just what popped up on DA real quick.
go.
But there are 3 panels that you get. You're going to get the cards, and you're going to get 1 trading card size sketch.
Oh, I remember now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. I recall.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but the
Premiere's original art, right? Or no?
It is.
Yeah.
It is. We already have one of the artists lined up to come on the channel. The other one's kind of, iffy. But in fact,
would imagine.
if you saw me post like an image of a character that I created on Instagram, it was from Baskey, this artist right here. So
Oh,
this
yeah.
is the Groot. And the Groot is up on Vince's Instagram account. It looks amazing.
Got it, Ozza. Thank you.
Got Spidey hiding out back here, the Hobgoblin.
That's
Thanks,
cool.
Will.
But the parallels are out of 49, 25, 15, 10, and 1. So it's a much shorter print run than, most other sets.
Very small.
Marvel
Or-
Marshall says he'll order a couple cases if he can. I think Premiere will probably be restricted like Masterpieces is, where you're only going to be able to order a few boxes. That's my guess.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, I don't think you can trust all of this art that you're seeing here, by the way.
Greetings, Christopher.
What's up?
There's a sell sheet on this somewhere.
Azza said he sent the pre-order link to the Discord.
Yeah, Melfi dropped it in the private chat for you, Justin, for Premiere.
You guys are awesome. See,
Nope,
Manu,
no.
see how much they're helping.
Yeah, way to go, Manu.
The
The Marvel Show now featuring Melfi Collectibles.
hey, that is if someone was going to replace me, I would be proud of that.
Oh, so there's not an actual image here. It just says Marvel Premiere Trading Card Display of 1.
Mhm.
What does that mean? This feels kind of scammy, guys. Is this really it?
I
It
don't
looks
know.
pretty
Alright.
scammy to me.
It does give an appropriate description here.
Looks
50
like
card
an
base
Alibaba dropship link.
set.
What site is that?
What are you trying to get us into, Ozza?
Hey, look, they have great
Ozza
Google
says it's a
reviews,
legit site.
decent prices.
Yeah.
Click and
He's
collect.
nuts.
Well, if this is a real pre-order, it's the first one I've seen.
But Ozza said they usually get stuff 3 months after it releases in the US, right?
Yeah, I mean that was my experience with what I've ordered from Australia. Assuming this
But
is
3 months, if you can get it cheaper than you can in the US, depending on what it comes out at, it might be worth it.
look at this. It's already discounted. You save $50. And it's only had 10 views in the last 7 days. They're all Asa.
My man, Ron.
No doubt.
He said check out their Allure pricing.
Okay. Let me go to that.
Thanks for joining us tonight, Spidey. This is great.
Man,
What's up,
I'm
Undaunted? How you doing,
honored to
man?
be here. So what's 269 in Aussie in US dollars?
Joshua, I'm happy to be here too. Thanks, love
I'm
you.
not sure.
Manu, I'm always happy to have you here too.
182.
182.
183. Yep. That's about what they're reselling on eBay for right now.
Marvel Illuminati website pyramid.
It's a trap, bro.
It's a trap.
It's funny.
Josh says,
When
I'll
it's
take
doing-
some Premier cards and a small electric vehicle.
Manu's doing the kingpin hands, Ron says.
Yeah, there'll be an appropriate time for it tonight, I'm sure.
My man, Ron.
William says you think sketches will be easier to hit than in masterpieces. That's why people would like Premiere.
Well, yeah, I mean it's one per box. You're guaranteed it, right?
Two
Sorry, Manu. I love you. I
Premiere.
just can't do it, man.
Premiere has
I gotta be careful. That may be like some California gang that you're affiliated with, bro. Make sure nobody running up on my crib like, yo, what you throwing up them signs for, bro?
Josh is starting the Salt Lake branch.
Illuminati branch, yes, in Salt Lake.
look, we don't know what the actual hits are going to be for sketches and masterpieces, but all signs point to the fact that it's going to be considered one of the case chase hits and not a per box hit like it has been. So Premiere is definitely going to be a product that people who are in it for the sketches would rather be in because it should come with 2 sketches per box. Hence why I think it's going to be a lot more expensive.
Yeah.
Look,
Matt
we
says
got
2 sketches guaranteed versus maybe 1 per case. He says it's a no-brainer as a sketch fan.
Yep. He would know. That's Mr. Sketch Card himself. Yeah, thicker cards on Premiere, so it's their premium product, so they put it on a thicker card stock.
Is that thicker than the FUA masterpieces stock, or is that about the same size?
I think it's about the same size personally. I do own a few Premiere cards, but not a ton. Can't think if I own any of their sketches, to be honest with you.
So,
what's that? Oh, you were just saying Soul.
yeah.
I don't know why. I'm not a huge, multi-panel sketch collector. It just doesn't seem to fit well in the way I like to look at my cards, whether they're in a binder or on a shelf displayed. I guess if you put them in a one touch or like a screw down or something, it works, but just not a huge fan of them.
So I have 1 Premiere sketch.
Oh, let's make you big.
That's
Wolverine.
a cool one.
I did have a second one. So it's funny. I picked this up at a show. I don't think the guy knew what he had, but I got this and a Juggernaut sketch for $100. And in the Juggernaut sketch, the middle was, or the seam was sketched too. So you get both of those, and then you get the back as well. So essentially, on these booklets like this, you're getting 3 sketches in one.
That's a cool one, bro.
And this isn't even the box hit, right? The box hits are like 3 or 4 panel ones, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so. I have 2 of the 4-panel ones behind me.
Who drew that? That movie's dope.
Felix Morales. And this is 2017. Yeah. So Felix Morales. See if we can
Yeah, that's a good sketch, dude. That's a good one.
yeah.
Man,
I
I
was big
should have
on that.
raided your house before you left Utah. Dang it.
Well, it's funny. I'm only into this for like $20 because I
No,
sold the
no.
jug. I just sold the jug for like $75-$80. So
That's nice.
There you go. That's the way you do it, bro.
What
Yeah,
is that? What is Melfi showing?
What about
So
the
this
Oh,
is,
I
show?
saw that on
wall
his page.
panels.
I
Yeah,
saw that.
Yeah,
those are the
yeah.
box hits.
this is
I know,
the
if you
Wall
guys start
box hits,
over.
Those are nice.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about. If you have it in a screw down, how it would look.
yeah. So it's not.
the tongue going thick and then thin. Is a
Yeah,
little,
yeah.
There's a whole lot. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
He's eating a carrot. That's what's happening.
That's what someone said to me the first time, and I couldn't get it out of my head after, and I was like, oh dang, okay. And then
Yeah, that's sick.
Well, if you look at it as like Exorcist venom, it's fine.
Nice.
Do you remember that scene in Howard the Duck where he's like towards the end of the movie where the things coming out of his mouth? That's what it looks like.
yeah. So
Um,
those are the two, but I like them in the screw downs.
So Matt says a case usually a Premier has 3 duals, a triple panel, and a quad panel, and a 5x7.
Wow.
So a case may be the way to go, but you're probably looking at quite a bit of money.
If they'll even let you order a case.
Yeah, that's true.
The other thing that worries me about stuff like that is, you're going to spend this big money, price tag on a box like this, and then you open it up and you get some booty ass sketch. That's the only thing that bothers me, dude. Like, if you're giving me nothing but premium artists to do the set, then. But Upper Deck likes to cut corners, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that worries me.
Whoa, top loader binder.
That's sick.
I got this on a
That's
Kickstarter.
cool.
You okay if I open it?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
I want you to slide some top loaders in. I want to see 9. It's 9 per page.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Oh,
you know how it is with
that's cool.
Kickstarter. I ordered this like a year and a half ago, probably.
I think I've seen them, but like I've never like had an experience with the top loader binder. Like I'm geeking out. I know it's weird. It's just like plastic containment, but I like that kind of thing.
You like it? Well, let's do this. So we're gonna add an extra camera here. Boom.
What if stuff like that was sold with hits on the inside, like randomly inserted cards in actual like supplies?
That would be cool.
You're getting the top load binder, and then you get a top load. It'd be like a hit parade, basically.
But it's cool. Like you're guaranteed the thing that you need for its utility, and you will have the pleasant surprise of something. That feels great.
Well, like what if I don't know if I can put this all on camera. Good lord.
That's a big thing.
Presentation's great on that, bro. Looks really nice.
Yeah, I have to agree. I was really pleased. My wife opened the box, so I didn't get to get that experience, but I found it laying
Israel. Welcome to
RMS.
Israel. How you doing, man? Monster in the Iron Mask is here. What's up, Sergio?
Sergio,
yeah,
what up?
Sergio.
Israel, what up?
The homies in the building.
Very nice. RMS, my man.
So, like I said, this was a Kickstarter thing, so I don't know if you can buy them anywhere else. Maybe they'll show up on like Amazon or something. I mean, I think the goal is to obviously get enough money where they can sell it like to everybody.
Brian, hello.
How do you open this? I don't want to rip it open, but man.
While Justin's doing that, if anybody enjoys podcasts, Dave, West Coast Avengers, and I have dropped the first 2 episodes of ours. It's called It Came From the Newsstand, and you can find it pretty much anywhere podcasts are. Amazon,
Nice.
Apple, Spotify. Go to Spotify.
Spotify.
That's what that's what I would.
I gave you a
listen to.
follow, and I got them added to my saveds. So as soon as I
My
get a chance, I'll
man.
be able to list through them.
So y'all like
Thank you.
Spotify?
Yeah, I
I
love
like
Spotify.
Spotify.
Apple.
Yeah.
Podcast?
Spotify, Apple Podcast, whichever.
Spotify's
one.
nice.
YouTube. You guys got to get a YouTube channel going so you can just upload the audio version there too.
Yeah.
So
Right,
now YouTube has it where you can save your videos as a podcast, and it goes into a podcast section. And I was looking at that the other day, and like the podcast channel for me is actually, I was really surprised like how many listens or views or whatever the right answer is. So you want to make sure you're like adding it to that on your live streams.
Sergio, Monster in the Iron Mask, thank you so much. Nobody, thank you so very much. And William says, yes, we know your podcast is amazing. William, that makes me really happy. I appreciate you taking the time. Thank you. I know it's not safe for work, and sometimes it's adult use only type of, material, but I really appreciate that. Thank you.
I'll give you a shout out from the UK. Jake said he absolutely loved it. So
Oh yeah, Retro and I
Retroverse.
had some conversation
Yeah.
about it. That
He said he
there's
loved it.
actually, yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's so
Ooh,
cool,
nice
man.
backer
That means a lot.
discount. You guys get your code. KS
Yeah,
Backer
so
10.
yeah, this is not like sponsored. I paid the price that it costs. I hate that I even have to say all that. But here we are saying
Mhm.
it. I just paid for it just like you would. I didn't even get a discount code. So there you go. So far, it's been pretty impressive. The packaging, the branding, it's large, which I'm one of the reasons why I wanted it. And red's my favorite color, so I got this red
Nice,
and black.
stitched and everything along the edges.
I'm knocking everything over because it's so big.
Are these available now, or are they just the part of the Kickstarter?
That's what I was saying. I did the Kickstarter, but
Yeah.
I don't know if they're available otherwise. Oh, they got stuff in here. Okay, so that's cool. We got sleeves. This was probably like the add-ons, as it did well.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they got a shield, top loader shield.
Top loader shield.
Yeah, it's the one touch. Let's see what this is. That's holds up to 216 cards. The game changer card storage case for delicate card collectors. That's not me. That's Manu. We got top loaders, stickers. Those are nice. Just one more pack, I promise. And oh yeah, I remember why I bought this now. Yeah, this is for top
Right,
loaders.
George? Yeah, trading card version of mystery boxes.
So, like the idea.
Wait.
Yeah, so it fits top loaders. So that card's top loaded.
Cool.
Nice.
Oh.
What
That
what
is
thickness
awesome.
will they hold up to? Does it tell you that information?
Doesn't, but do I have a variety of thicknesses here? Maybe so.
I know Matt has a top loader one. I don't think it's the same binder, but I could be wrong on that. Derpa has
No,
one that he
it's
said when he
very-
put them in, he uses like a hair dryer or a heat gun or something, and then kind of shrinks the plastic down around the top loader to secure them.
All right, so that's 3 35-point top loaders together.
Wow.
Can you fit a one touch in it?
Yeah, let's try their one touch.
Might be a little bit tall, but
Let's see here. Yeah, it probably
great
depends on the
design.
one touch. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry for the awkwardness here, but
Really
Such a
thoughtful
classy.
design, having it being side loaded rather, pun intended, top loaded for the top loader. Because if you ship the binder itself, the card could slip out. But in this design, the card can't slip out. So that's cool.
There's another
no,
company
it's-
that does this too.
yeah,
That
tall.
that's not it.
No.
So just top loaders, not one touches.
Cards and Metal bought the other company. I can't remember what it's called, but I bought that one, and it holds about 216 as well.
So this
What's
will be
the price?
this will be my Marvel masterpiece. This top loaded binder. That's what this is going to be.
Price on mine was $70.
Ooh,
Okay.
I have no idea. That was a long time.
Damn,
ago.
Lewis, it got dark quick there, man.
Yeah, bro. I'm outside chilling. I can't go inside, bro. My kids are in there making noise and going crazy, so I
Yeah.
gotta sit on the balcony.
Is this your other account? Cousin 11, is this your other account, Lewis? Anyone opening boxes of cards tonight?
It's my account now, bro. I only got one account, bro.
I'm just messing with you. Just one more box.
William says they do make one touch binders, even graded binders as well.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Show the code again. You got it, my friend.
Show the
again.
code.
Show me the money.
Armando screenshotting that and put that's the code.
Oh,
Illuminati.
Where'd it go?
Will, we're holding strong.
Roundtable boys, you know.
Just messing. Just
the
messing.
Illuminati never requests anyone to do it. There's no pressure. No one's being asked.
It's reserved for the Spidey Hits channel.
Oh no,
That's right.
everyone's welcome, but
no,
one's
we
no
did
one's
the
asked.
Illuminati on Marvel Bros. It's all over now.
There you go.
KS Backer 10. I'll drop it in chat for you guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
Lifetime discount.
Forever.
And what's the does it give a website or anything, Justin?
The name is Evo Retro, EVORETRO. And it's Shield Plus or Shield. Top loader binder. Share your experience with us. So they're on all the social media channels.
Nice.
But are they on Threads? That's the real question.
I bet they are now.
Asian and Chunky said it's a tight fit for the 100-point top loaders front and back. So there you go. Yeah, that's
So
about
he
right.
knows-
335s.
So he has it. Yeah, 335s. Yeah.
Mhm.
Is he saying that he has one of these? Is that what he was saying?
I don't know. Asian and Chunky, do you have one of these? And if so, do you like it? Newt, what's up, man?
Melfi is the king of CGC 10s unofficially.
Nice.
He's got the black one. Nice.
Nice. Very cool. You know, I kind of am happy to hear this a tight fit for 100 point because I don't want it sliding around.
It'll be
Mhm.
perfect for masterpieces.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking. Have you guys decided which character you're going to chase?
Yeah.
In masterpieces?
It's easy.
Venom and Spidey for me.
Venom and Spidey.
I'm going hard on Domino, bro. I'm gonna mark it. I'm gonna call that Domino.
No.
That's weird because I'm going hard after
Back off.
Copycat.
I'm going for Domino, bro. Something
Look
about
at the
Domino.
villain.
I
It's
had a
All
dream.
you. All you.
I had a dream last night that I was gunning it out with Domino, and I was like, "Yep, that's a sign."
Just left the stream.
He left.
Derek, it depends on the art.
Now don't leave, dog. Don't leave. I'm playing, man. I'll save you one.
He left.
Damn.
Problem
You
is he can't
offended
have
him.
himself back. Yeah, we'll let him come back.
You guys
We'll
are
let him come
terrible. Terrible. Yeah, I can't add myself back, so thank you.
back. There we go.
My 4 PC characters are in the set, so it's I gotta go. I'm gonna chase them. Just whatever cards I like. I'm not gonna try to rainbow everything. It's gonna be very difficult
My
to do
4
that.
PC characters. I'm gonna.
That's it. That's it. Hey, bro, it gets boring collecting just one character, man. You
It
know.
does.
I do
It
too.
does.
I do
Because
too.
what if
Back
your
off.
character-
Well, there you go. There you go.
what if your
There you go.
character is not in the set?
I like having a mix of A and B, C tier, this way if you're in the mood, if your budget doesn't allow you to go after the A tier, you just
Yeah.
start picking up stuff for the C tier or whatever.
See me,
Well,
I
yes.
don't cheat on Wolverine. I have a girl that I collect too, and that's Spider Woman. So that's how it is.
William says Ghost Rider and Cable. Yeah, and he's getting both of his characters in the set, so that's awesome.
That's
Hell
really
yeah.
cool and scary same time.
Mhm.
Armis says, Manu, are you going to rip some new masterpieces on the Marvel show?
I think I got what's it called? Jump through hooped out of it. I just don't no, probably not. Because it's already expensive and then you gotta get the link and fight everyone to place an order. It just feels not my speed. But I will be buying my favorite cards later once they're graded and available. I'm definitely gonna
There
buy
you go.
some, but I'm probably not gonna open any boxes, most likely. Who
Mhm.
knows though? But the likelihood of me opening boxes is slim. That's all. Yeah.
So, War Machine,
These
JBS
nuts.
says, if you made the cut. TB, was he on the list that you got?
Give me a sec.
So for those who do not know, Nathan was the winner of the secret full character list of 2023 Marvel Masterpieces that has not been officially announced from Dan, which was amazing. These, come on, Manu, don't let me down.
These
You can
nuts,
share it.
what's up?
If you want to pull it up, Justin, I can show that. If
Yeah,
you don't,
where's it
that's
at?
fine too. I
No.
added it. You just got to add it to the stream.
Oh man, there we go. Sorry, my camera
you
was
go.
blocking it.
Let me,
Everybody, look at this. I actually
let me
haven't seen.
see
I I didn't get to watch the show that night that you guys went live.
That's true. You
Hey, I
did not.
popped in and said hello.
War Machine did make the cut. Yes.
All right.
All right.
So this
if we
it's in
if we start
alphabetical
here,
order.
alphabetical order for the first like 80 something characters. I don't know how that's probably
90?
not coming through very well. No. So here's our thought. So the first 2 rows we're guessing. Again, guys, we're presuming that this is the case based on previous sets. That the first 2 rows are the 90 card base set.
Damn, no Carnage for real? RMS said that. Oh no.
Yeah, no Carnage. It goes alphabetical order till you get to X23.
Well, hey, why is
On the
Carnage
base
name
set,
listed
though.
Yeah,
over
Carnage
here?
is in the set. Carnage is in
He
the
is.
set.
Oh, it
he
says
is in the
Carnage
set.
right
He's over
there.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not
Okay,
in this presumed base set though.
Oh,
So-
you're saying that the 80 might be the base set.
So this ends alphabetical at X23. Now Dan said that there are puzzle cards, and he can't speak to which ones are the puzzle / scene cards, where the cards kind of go together. These cards here are all split up kind of like Cloak and Dagger go together. Iceman, Archangel, Gambit go together. Longshot, Mojo, Dazzler go together. It would make sense that these are probably the puzzle cards. Again, we're guessing at this, right?
What about
Now, if you go-
Mirage? What about Mirages though?
That's an insert
cards.
that is the same art. That's not
Yeah, they're just
like
base cards.
different.
Oh,
It's not a
okay,
completely
okay.
different
It said
card.
that on the
You
sell
have
sheet.
base cards, you have canvases, you have battle specters, and you have holofoils. Everything else is the same artwork, but in a different style of card.
Makes sense. Yeah.
These ones here, pretty certain these are the canvas galleries, because Magneto's only card that's in this set was already shown as a canvas gallery. So we're pretty certain Black Widow through Wolverine is canvas.
When you say
These are
only
clearly-
cards, you're not talking about what appears to be the battle spectre here.
Magneto only has a single card. So he's in here twice, but he's in the battle spectrum. But we saw Magneto in the canvas gallery, right? Which is not a parallel of the base cards. It's its
Oh yeah,
own
on the sell
card.
sheet. Yeah.
Yeah. And he's not in the base set, or at least what we
Storm
presume
as
is
well.
the base set.
Storm was in the
Right.
canvas gallery.
Yep.
And is there a
And-
Black Widow? Yep, Black Widow was in
Yep.
the canvas gallery.
Exactly. So we're pretty certain these are the canvas galleries.
I don't get
These are the battle specters, obviously. Well,
Yeah,
battle
Captain America was in
spectrums.
Captain America was in the canvas gallery.
Yep. And then these, because we go, these are base sets, these are canvas galleries, these are battle spectrums. These are probably the holofoils, Beta Ray Bill all the way down to Tigra, because of the fact that there's 20 there, I believe, and there in the past sets there's been 20 holofoils.
Hold on, let's look at this. So Beta Ray Bill,
Carnage, Colossus,
DC
Phantom
character.
X.
Carnage, B character, A to some, Colossus, CB, Phantom X, DC, Green Goblin,
There's not really
B.
any straight A characters in this list.
Iron Man.
Thor.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Thor-
Iron Man's an A character.
Yeah, Iron Man for sure.
Magneto
So
is
is
Iron Man.
a villain.
Can we say Silver Surfer's an A character too?
Wait, so that's 3 Magnetos?
Yeah, but
Silver Surfer.
none in the base set. If these 2 first columns are base sets, so Magneto's cards would all be
Silver
canvas
Surfer,
gallery, battle
a
spectrum, and holofoil.
BA character.
Mhm.
No
Do
Spidey.
people do people use bots to get their orders in, like when a sneaker drops? Like the same rules sort of apply, right? There have to be ambitious people in our community that are using bots to make sure they get boxes when the link's out, right?
For sure, bro. For sure. It
Yeah,
happens
Sergio
in
Gambit.
Pokemon drops. It happens in every drop, man.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Gambit
But we
is
don't-
in.
We don't see a Thor in that holofoil, right? Or did we?
Thor is in
the
the
hol-
canvas.
If these are Thor's in the canvas, but
Well,
there's no
Thor
Thor
was
here.
also a holofoil on the
But
sell
they had
sheet.
somebody had said, I don't remember who it was, but somebody had said that they used the wrong artwork for Thor
on the sell
in
sheet.
the cell sheet. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that it wasn't supposed to be holofoil art.
Oh,
But again, we're
It looked
just
good with
guessing.
holofoil.
We're guessing at this too.
Yeah, we'll
So-
pull the sell sheet up in a second. Deadpool's not on the list,
Nope,
and
Deadpool
Dan
didn't make the
spoke to
cut.
that.
He's on the banned list. He had, what do you say? He started drawing them, but then like
he wanted to,
they
I
had to
think.
pull him.
Yeah.
But
All
then
right,
they
let's get
gave the
back-
they gave the
Sorry, go ahead.
okay for the Fantastic Four and Silver Surfer stuff like right towards the end. So he made them like the last 4 cards or something like that he drew.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
no
which is great.
Nightcrawler either.
Yeah. Where you want to go, Justin?
Well, it's I was going up here to these comments because we asked people who they're
Mhm.
collecting, and I wanted to, and that was actually before you had the list up. Derek asked if Psylocke's in it, and the
Yes,
answer is
Psylocke has versus Shadow King Battle Spectrum. And she
then the
has
base,
presumably a base card too.
Black
Pokemon Dennis says, "What are your thoughts on people buying Marvel masterpieces just to flip them right away?" I have some thoughts. If you want me to speak to it,
Yeah, I mean,
Dirt.
share your
Yeah.
thoughts. That's what we
yeah.
do.
So when people are buying this stuff, obviously, a lot of people want to be able to collect in a way that doesn't have them spending their household money, right? And a lot of people, that's all they have is their household money. They don't have this extra sum of money to be able to dump into a hobby, especially an expensive one. And so I'm not going to sit here and look down on people who are, trying to be in something they love in a way that still, honors the way they want to have their finances. Now, if somebody's using bots and they're just buying it all up, that's another story. I'm not talking about that. The other thing is this. Right now, like, I'll just toss this out to the round table. Let's say you bought 3 boxes. What amount of money would I have to offer you for you to let go one of your boxes right now?
If I got in at 500,
Yep.
probably at least 8.
At least 8.
Otherwise, I'm just ripping it for fun.
Yeah. Anybody else willing to sell their boxes for 8 right now?
If I bought
Yeah, Jim,
3,
we'll get you
I
your
would
question,
sell
Jim.
one for 8.
Yeah. Try and
Yeah.
get the cost basis down to as little as possible for the box that
Yeah,
you're
because
going
I mean,
to
if you could
open.
get into, if you buy 2, you sell 1 for 8, you're only into 1 for 200. That's a much more palatable price to rip a box and potentially miss on it.
You're gambling at the end of the day when you're opening. So if you could gamble with less, with the opportunity to hit something big, like, it makes sense, right?
Right.
So
There's
8.
this other.
But what about 7? What about $700?
No, just ripping it for fun.
You got to
Just
think,
ripping.
if you spent $500 for a box, you also pay tax and shipping. Do you not, or is that? Of course you do, right?
No.
Well,
well, if
that's
you have-
actually the all-in price for David Adams. When you're
Yeah.
500. Okay.
Well, unless you accelerate shipping, there's a free option and there's other.
Right. Okay. But no, just for the math, 500 is the cost you're in. Simple math for that. So that's great.
Correct.
And then there's this other thing that happens though, is once you get your 3 boxes, depending on what sort of personality you are, even if you are able to reduce your costs by $300 by netting that profit, you could have to combat the side of you that says, well, what if I let go of a box that has a card that I want? I can't gamble that. I can't let go of it. I have to open all 3.
Yeah. So although I totally agree with what you said, and I think 800 is probably a price where people start thinking about it, but that's assuming that you're possibly you're either okay with only opening 2, number 1, and you think you might be able to get more. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Those are at play. And I think that's partially why you're seeing DNA take them down so quickly. It's because they know that. They know it's not at a price where most people are. It's like flip proof.
Yeah,
You have-
It's hate to sell a box to make a couple $100 profit, and then someone pulls like a Monster 101 or something big. I don't care. It's all a risk, bro. To be honest
It's
with
all
you.
a risk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
we
a
saw
risk
with
to buy
retail.
and it's a risk to sell.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
saw
I think
with
that just
retail,
fits.
though.
I think that fits. Everybody has their own individual view on that. Some people like, screw that. I'm not going to sell my stuff. I'll sit on it or rip it myself. And some people are like, you know what? I'll buy 3 boxes, sell 2 for $700-800, and I'm almost into my 1 box for nothing. Like there's not a wrong or right way to do it. It's just
Correct.
what
Yeah.
works for you.
Yeah.
Me, I'd be scared as hell to let go, sell a box to a homie, and then boom, something crazy gets pulled to make a couple $100.
Yeah.
Especially on something that, if it indeed is limited,
So like what I would probably do, like if I got 3, I'm going to rip a box myself. if it got to the point where somebody offered me 800 for the box, I may sell them the box. But what I would rather do is probably go on Whatnot, put it at my cost, the 500 for the box plus the 11 or 12% Whatnot fees, and just run packs. And then people can bid whatever they want, and then they got to be comfortable themselves with whatever they're paying at that point in time. But I can at least offer it to them at cost.
It's so funny because I haven't even thought about that aspect of it in factoring in all of this. And I don't know. I just think it's a touchy subject because the price is expensive, and yet also understand why it's expensive. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Could you imagine selling a box and somebody rips it and they pull a redemption for like a, original painting or something like that?
You know what's going to happen. You keep talking like this, right? The box that you and I gave away is going to stink and have.
Hey man, you know what? If that's the case, then that's the. See, that's different though. You know what I'm saying? We did something nice for the hobby and stuff. We weren't looking to make money out of it. But could you imagine if you buy boxes and you sell one and you make $200-300? Cool.
By the way, I'm with you. That would be somewhat of a heartbreak. I'd be thrilled if the person who won the giveaway box, hits a redemption or something crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
But here's what's going to hurt my feelings. I always make my wife pick that box. So I go up to her and I'm like, hey, baby, one of these are given away or one of these is whatever. And I'm like, so pick one. And then she'll pick it. And then it's like, inevitably, it's the one that I wish she hadn't picked.
Why don't you love me?
Yeah. What are you doing? Maybe I need to ask it a different way. She might be thinking she needs to pick the one.
Yeah, Sergio, for sure. If you're weighing boxes, you got too much time on your hand. Now we do that every now and then on the Roundtable though. Like if we have a few boxes, we'll weigh them to see what the boxes weigh, but then we rip all the boxes so that way you can say, okay, if you're buying this stuff, be aware that the weights can dictate what you're getting for hits.
Or if you're a criminal, this is your notes.
Well, here's the thing. Marvel cards, Marvel cards generally doesn't. Weight doesn't always dictate what's the better card for Marvel. It's not like Pokemon, right? Where the hollow or whatever they call it is the heavier card. And so it makes sense. But that's not true in Masterpieces. You could be weighing Spider-Man metal all day and get an unnumbered Planet Metal over and over again. Like, you don't want that in your hit at all. Hey, we got a question here from Jim for Nathan. Can you ask the group their thoughts on why Steel City hasn't released any yet? Thanks.
Yeah, so David Adams released the pre-orders last week and then Monday again, but Steel City hasn't dropped any pre-orders yet. Why do you guys think that is? Do you think they're waiting to feel out where the market settles in and other people's pre-orders before they drop them at all?
I think they're letting DA. I think they're letting DA get through the first couple waves, probably.
Yeah, they're letting DA set the market, and they're probably also making private deals that you just don't know about.
True.
Where they're like EML for pricing.
These nuts says no allocation.
That would be nuts.
Yeah, that'd be crazy to see that they didn't get allocation.
Nah, they spend way. I don't see that. I don't know. Maybe, but
I mean, they got to be direct from upper deck.
I actually think I think it would be the opposite. I think that they probably have one of the larger allocations, but I don't know for sure. That's a guess on my part.
Why Not says that he bought a Spider-Man metal box for $300, was going to sell it for $450. So that was his price, like that 50% profit on the box. He was willing to sell it. Instead, he opened it, hit 2 platinum portrait cards in 1 pack. That's the risk, right? That's the risk.
Like
Lewis, dude, I hit Lewis, 1 platinum Lewis portrait had that happen. 5-6 cases.
Lewis had a similar situation happen, but it was somebody else selling the box to him, and then he pulled the AF-15 comic cup. One of the 15 cards
that night. That's a rule for me. Like, bro, if I buy boxes, I'm gonna make sure I buy what is good enough for me to open for myself and be satisfied with whatever comes my way, man.
Yeah.
Charles says, "What up, boys? I want to announce that I will be character collecting X23 and Domino here on out." And I would say that's a huge upgrade from She-Hulk. So yeah, good call.
He's trolling. He's trolling. Love you, Charles.
Charles, what up?
Just trolling, man.
Yeah, I think Steel City's probably just waiting for everybody to get through and see what price point people are willing to pay and not fight and start drama over. And
yeah,
they're like, okay, this price point solid, let's do it.
How high do you think it gets?
I don't know, fam.
That's
Again,
dangerous.
it's so high already, dog. It's like how much, how much higher can it really get? I could see it probably getting to 600-700, maybe a couple days before release or a couple days after release. I could see it maybe getting that high. But what was surprising is that, Dave and Adams, when they dropped the second wave for pre-orders, they kept it the same price. I think if they would have done, $550, they still would have sold out.
Hey, you got to stop.
Can you?
Let's not give them any ideas there.
They got
it's
all
not an
the
idea.
ideas,
Listen,
Josh.
bro. If they're not thinking that behind it, trust me, we're not going to give them any ideas to change the way they do their things, bro.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, they got the ideas already for sure.
If Masterpieces follows normal course of business, it's going to get cheaper at some point before it gets more expensive. I'm not saying that is going to happen, but that is what happened with Spider-Man Metal. Spider-Man Metal started out at $250, not $500, and rode the wave all the way up to $700, and then dropped back down to $300.
Yeah, but print count of the actual print of the print run, that's gonna have a lot to do with it.
I agree, but you also had different. But you also, we don't know the print run yet, so we don't know that. You're buying blind, guys. You're buying blind on the print run.
Buying blind on the checklist as far as tier 1, 2, 3, 4. So to answer the question that was asked down there by Paul, no, they haven't announced who tier 4. They haven't.
So got a question then for you on this little round table here. If we have one of the base cards that's numbered 2, let's say 2,500, because we don't know what they're going to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
But 2,500 sounds like it's probably the highest it could be as far as the lowest, print run on the lowest tier, 2,500. Why would it not be around that? And if so, we can figure out the print run for that.
I mean, it's all speculation.
Well, it depends how many base cards you get a box to. It's going to be a challenge to figure that out. I think
because you got to know how many cards are in that tier.
You don't know because if you just raised it 500, does each tier also raise 500? So what does that do to tier 4? Does it raise to 550? So you can't do it off of just that. And then to their point, how many number base are going to be in a box from now on? And then what does that do to the print run? And so it's just you're buying blind there. And the other part is this: what we saw with Spider-Man Metal, I've heard from others from Fleer Ultra Avengers is, and maybe it's not true, but it appears that EPAC has better hits more often. I have not bought into Spider-Man Metal on EPAC. I did not buy. I bought one pack on Fleer Ultra Avengers to make a video recording so I could use it in my YouTube. And that's, so I can't answer that for you. I've just heard that. So what I would rather do, if I'm not comfortable with the box price, I would rather wait till EPAC anyways. If I'm wanting to spend money to get the cards. Now, if you want to spend money to have the experience of opening a box, you've got to factor that into your price because you're not necessarily going to get the money back from the cards.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, EPAC's definitely more loaded than physical. That there's no doubt about that.
Are we pumping domino cards now? Look behind Nathan's shoulder.
I ain't pumping nothing. Y'all just jumping on my ship.
Feels like all the green PMGs from Spider-Man Metal were in EPAC.
Who wants to win $50? Anyone want to win $50? Do you have a PayPal? Put hashtag PayPal in there. I'm being serious. I'll send you $50 whoever wins. Can we do that?
I love Manu.
Yeah, I'm down, bro. Let's go.
Thank you. I was looking for something to give away. Didn't want to part with anything. $50. Hashtag PayPal. Let's go.
All right, let me get the StreamYard giveaway
Put
going.
that towards your Marvel masterpieces. Actually, it's still too expensive.
Hey, that'll buy.
Hey, new. I got that.
50
I got my
$50,
dollar card
dog.
in.
That pays for a pack.
Hey, it
I got
didn't
my
let me
dollar
put that
card
in. Do I have to change the hashtag? It's not letting PayPal go in. Why?
Oh, because an error occurred on YouTube. This is usually temporary. Wait a moment and try again.
Let's change the hashtag. I don't like that then, because that means people are going to get
It did
censored
work.
out.
What's going on here?
Yeah, but I'm not confident in it. So let's change that to hashtag 50. That's it. Hashtag 50, please. Sorry for the switch up, but let's just do that. Hashtag 50.
We had one entry. Who won?
YouTube doesn't.
Justin,
like
looks like I owe you $50.
Justin, you got to turn off like your kid filter or something, man. We can't type nothing in your chat.
And whoever wins, guys,
Love
all you
it.
got to do, Derp, I like that. Whoever wins, just DM me, and I'll make a note of who you are here, and then DM me, and we'll take care of the rest. But thank you.
Yeah, well,
Jay,
hey,
shoot.
look,
Sorry, go ahead.
no, I was gonna say not only hashtag 50, hit the like button and make sure you go to each of these guys' channels and hit the like button as well.
Yes,
Yeah,
indeed. Oh, I'm
appreciate
gonna hit
that.
the like button. There we go.
Jay Shewitt, I wanted to answer your question. I was trying to just type it in chat, but it wouldn't let me because I don't know. Apparently, it doesn't like D's nuts being typed into chat. So, Jay asked, we need a new Marvel character named D's nuts. What would his superpowers be? And I was trying to type in chat. And his
Did he really?
superpowers would be he would shoot steel balls from his hands at his opponents.
I was gonna say something, but I'm gonna stay quiet.
I want D's nuts and a paw crack on the same live.
Oh, shoot. My numbered friend. Hello, my friend. How are you?
878, what's up, man? How you doing?
Paul says, could it be it appears that more hits were on e-pack, but the distribution was 75-25? Correct. That's a lot more packs being open on e-pack. Yeah, look, perception is reality. So what I do know is that we just heard someone say that they got 2 platinum portraits out of 1 pack. We watched 3 or 4 PMGs come out of 1 pack in 1 box.
Mm-hmm.
And those are realities. I think the other part is people are more apt to share on social and in groups what they get on e-pack. And so they open it, they hit it, and they share it as opposed to, sharing their box hits. And I think that's part of it too.
Right.
I still say that most of the greens were on EPAC.
But that's your actual experience because you opened up.
I opened almost 100 boxes and I pulled 1 green PMG and then, I pulled a crap load on EPAC. Like almost every case that I bought out, I'd say 60 to 70% of almost every case I opened had a green in it.
Right.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, sketches are big on EPAC, that's for sure. Serge.
That's true. There's a lot more sketches as well and a lot of different sets on EPAC for sure.
Jay says,
nice try, Charles.
What if they don't go on EPAC? Let's put it this way. The first ever Marvel EPAC was Marvel Masterpieces in 2016. So it would be there's nothing about it not being on the EPAC that makes sense. They're going to make more money with Marvel Masterpieces. They want people to go to their sites. They want people to spend money there. It's going to be there.
I would say that before it dropped pre-order, that there was a greater chance of it all going to EPAC than there's a chance of it not going to EPAC at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But then we're past that.
Is it going to turn into an Unbound thing?
Oh, you mean like with the site going down?
Well, just with the pure, once that goes live and you can buy boxes and cases, is it going to last?
These nuts with masterpieces, if everything is serialized, everything will be physical that you can send home to yourself.
Yeah.
And you'll see your actual card.
2020 masterpieces lasted, what, 2 weeks?
No, 5-6 days. I was there.
Yeah, I don't think this set lasts more than 48 hours on EPAC if the print run is small.
Depending on the price too, right?
Swish.
I'm going to be honest with you, dude. At look what Spider-Man Metal did at $4.75 a box. How many boxes
30 days.
disappeared?
30 days, and there was a lot there.
That was
Switch,
a lot of product,
just
man.
get
There
your
was
hashtag
probably,
50 in.
It's a good
Yeah,
point.
hashtag 50 for PayPal giveaway of $50.
I'd say,
If you
what
don't
do you
got
think,
PayPal, I'm
Justin?
sure Manu will figure it out.
What do you think?
Yeah,
35,000
Venmo, all
boxes
of
were
that
on
works.
E-Pack? Spider-Man Metal?
Spider-Man Metal, man, at least.
And there was like what, 52,000 boxes? So
but
I'd
even
say,
if it was half, it's over 25,000, and so it's still a lot.
so it's probably close to 40,000 boxes, and that disappeared in a month. Yeah, this won't last more than 2 days. I don't think.
So what do y'all
That's if
think
the
about
print
the
runs under 20,000 boxes? If the print runs under 20,000 boxes, I don't see it lasting more than a few days.
Lewis, did you say something about opening 100 boxes? Is that what you said?
Physical, yeah, I think I opened something close to 100 boxes. I only put one green.
Of Spider-Man Metal, right?
Yeah.
Jim, I don't think it'll sell out in minutes unless it's just got a silly price on it, silly good price. But it'll last the weekend. But I could see it releasing on Friday, and then Monday morning,
By Monday.
getting the notice that it's sold out. Again, all dependent on print run.
Yeah, it's all speculation on
I'm
what
basically saying if the print runs similar to the 2020 set. Daniel says, sorry if it's been answered already. Is there a decent estimate of the actual release date? And I want to talk about that. So I think we have more than a decent estimate. We've seen the release date, shift around quite a bit. It started out with like a July date, and then it went end of August, and then it shifted back to August the 2nd after we started getting actual pre-orders in, and multiple sites have shifted to that. So I think August 2nd, is a real strong likelihood. And by the way, if you look at that date, it's a Wednesday, and that's usually a telltale sign, because when distributors don't know when it's going to release, they'll do end of the month. And that's them just punting because they don't know. But when they really figure it out, they'll move it back to a Wednesday. And that's a telltale sign. And August 2nd is a Wednesday. And to top it all off, that means we'll get our boxes on Thursday and Friday. And my daughter's got events going on that night, so I will likely miss live streaming with the initial releases of the boxes. So that's just how things should work out. Monster says, with UD losing their license soon, anyone else feel this overload of new cards is the final dump on us collectors?
Has that been confirmed they're losing the license?
I think that's the speculation, is that they are. Unless Sergio has some inside.
Yeah, I'm going to wait
that
till he
he's not
responds.
sharing.
Swish says they're not losing their license. Apocrack asked this question twice. Do we need a membership to DA to get an order in?
No.
You need to log
I
in.
don't think so.
Or you can sign up.
didn't
I think
have-
you can do it as guest.
It's just
Yeah.
quicker if you have the login though.
Well, I had a friend the other day that just bought his boxes as a guest.
Oh, really?
He never even logged in.
Wow. They were gone so quick though. They were gone in
Next
like
time
less than
they're
2
up,
minutes.
I need some sort of personal chat message to me. I
We're
missed
all in
both.
That's
Well, they
what
got the
Discord
email
for.
notification when they're back in stock. You can sign up for that.
I did. I didn't get it.
Yeah, so I got to get my order in first. I have to be selfish there, but immediately I go and put it in the Discord on Instagram, and then I message people as much as I can. Jim L says, I think you're underestimating the rise in Marvel prices similar to sports cards. It's mirroring the sports world on releases and jacked up prices. Sports card folks will pay the higher prices.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can respect that. I'm not in the sports car world, so I can't speak to, what that experience is like. And I also don't want to hype too much by saying, what people will do based on how people have responded to sports cards. But it doesn't mean it's not true.
Yeah, when you start seeing the higher prices, that just means the hobby's growing, man. More people are engaging in Marvel cards. If more people weren't engaging, they wouldn't be raising the prices.
And you're going to
They
have
know.
more people engage on the bigger sets anyway. I mean,
Yeah,
PMGs
sure.
and Spider-Man Metal, drew out more people. You do get a crossover there with the sports stuff, masterpieces versus all the sets we've had between Spider-Man Metal and masterpieces. I mean, it's the biggest set. You're going to get people that don't buy those smaller sets coming out to purchase this set too.
I'm just pulling this up to show that Southern Hobby has changed their release date to August 2nd. It definitely feels like that's what's happening.
That's right around the corner.
By the way, we have 130 people
We do? Wow.
watching.
Nice.
And
Wow, beautiful.
just to be fair to everyone watching, and I'm not trying to get you off of somebody else's channel, but I think the only way to actually enter may be to do it through the Spidey Hits channel, because that's where I'm pulling. Is it pull from everybody?
It pulls from everybody as long as because it's the same stream on all the channels. So it doesn't matter what channel you enter on, it's pulling it from the StreamYard stream.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Okay, good.
So
Because that wasn't, I didn't think about that.
Well, then this part doesn't make sense. We
You're
only
good.
have 73 entries. Come on, people. He's giving you money. $50.
People don't like free
PayPal.
money.
Hashtag 50.
350 bones, bro. $50, man.
I don't think that's going to be the last giveaway tonight, friends. So let's go ahead and get this one going in a little bit, and we'll give some more stuff.
We need to get it to 100. Like it's
Yeah, that'd be great. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that.
Jimmy also says breakers are a big reason for the higher prices for sports cards. And, you know, using the analogy that Nathan said earlier, is like, hey, well, if I can get it for 50, I'll put it for that price plus fees, and then let people, you know, bid the packs up from there. So,
But that's
that
not the
means-
case with everybody, though. I mean, you can go on Whatnot and see that's not the case with
you mean they
any
mark it up even higher
industry.
than that?
Yeah. Because I mean, some of those guys, that is their business, and they have markups beyond that. Now, some of those guys that are in there also have physical stores too, so they have, you know, a reduced cost from their distributors, plus then they have the markups. But again, they're a business. Their goal is to make money. They have to buy so much other crap that they can't sell, you know, just stupid products that they can't sell. So any shop has markup to kind of offset those costs of the crap products that they can't sell.
Yeah, makes sense. So if somebody marked up, well, let's just do it this way. You're basically at $500 divided by 12. You're at $42 a pack.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
and with fees, you're probably going to be, with like Whatnot fees, 11%. So you're at 550 divided by 12.
Yeah.
You're probably going to be right around that, like $45,
$47,
$46.
$48. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
if somebody's charging you based on their initial price, not distributor price.
So if you were to open up Whatnot tonight and someone was running 2023 masterpieces at $47 a pack, are you buying one?
No.
No. Anybody
I
else?
think
It'd be
it depends how they're running it. If it's like, if it's
those packs would be
no.
selling for almost $100.
Yeah.
It drops
Yeah,
to-
because I'm not going to win. I'm not going to win an auction at that price. That's for sure.
So when I missed out on the first pre-order for 2023 masterpieces, because I did not get it, I opened up Whatnot, I think that night, and my buddy Ian, Cards and Metal, was running 2020 Marvel masterpieces. Buy it now, 115 a pack. I bought one.
Mm-hmm. And I think you were one.
And then
of
I
the few
fell
people
asleep.
that
I never even got to
potentially
watch
made
him
your-
open it.
You're one of the few people that made your money back on that pack too.
Yeah, I did. I got a tier
At
4.
least what comp value showed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but maybe 2 of us, maybe 3 of us, right? Got our money back. Yeah, it was not smart. It was not to like make money or break even. It was more like a guilt purchase. Like, I can't believe I missed out. Like all the freaking people to like study and keep up and be on top. I wasn't ready when it finally released. I was upset. Let's see. We got a response to Vintage Lord. What did he say? He said, any guesses when Marvel will try to do the one ring card type of stunt? And Sid said they have already. The Purely Periodics had 1 of 1 and Avengers had a 1 of 1 comic cover. That's his response.
Purely Products did not have the 101.
I don't.
They had a 3 of 3. Not 101 though.
Yeah, I think you're right, my friend. I think Angel had a 3 of 3.
Yep.
I don't think that's the same either, because these are not playing cards. Like they don't have abilities, right? But the one ring, you know, like it just really fits that idea of a one of one, right? One ring to rule them all, one ring to find them, one
Yeah.
ring to bring them all in the
It was
darkness.
special because I believe that's the first one-on-one Magic's ever put out. So
Yeah,
Upper Deck's been printing one-on-ones and Marvel cards for many years.
yeah, like there's hundreds of one of ones.
It would be like, okay, so the other card company that I would say that would have an astronomically huge explosion like that would be Pokemon, because that's not their thing. Numbered cards is not a Pokemon thing. But if they drop like a one-on-one Charizard scattered in a product, dude, oh my God, it would be ridiculous. Be insane.
A
Imagine if
one-of-one
they had
Charizard?
sketches in Pokemon. Like it would
Yeah,
be over.
that would be insane. But Pokemon Company hoards all that. The original, and a lot of the art for Pokemon now is digital.
So you're saying what Pokemon wishes they had, we regularly have in our product.
Well, Pokemon doesn't wish to have it
No,
because
they don't
Pokemon
want
loves
that.
the way
I don't
they're
think they're
doing it.
meant
You know, that's why they haven't done it, because they've got their strategy figured out. Like they already know that we don't have to do that. We just
They
have
have
to.
they have a playable card game. So like if they did that, then the boxes would become collectible. You know what I mean? And then at that point, the players can't play. You might ruin that relationship with them. It doesn't make sense for them. They have
So
a perfect
question-
system right now.
They don't have to. They sell out. Everything moves. You know what I mean?
So they couldn't have like a collector version, like a high end.
They do it like once every like 10 years they've done it. Like I remember that Giovanni case, the
Yeah.
Team Rocket
Yeah,
case.
and those weren't numbered. I think the one
Oh, they're
thing
just
that
limited.
yeah, they're limited for sure. I think the last thing that Pokemon did was the VMAX Evolution promos that were English promos in like just a box, and I think there was only, I want to say 2,000 sets available, and you had to I forgot how the heck you had to get them, but they were crazy expensive. They were super limited, but you know, Pokemon just wants to keep their structure, printing out a lot of cards, and just keep it rolling, man. And it works. You know what I mean? It works.
So I hear you, but there's no way that Pokemon's not looking at what happened with Lord of the Rings and going, what would that? I mean, surely they want to make more money. Or you're saying that it would go against like the, what makes Pokemon special? So they're not.
I believe so. I believe.
Yeah.
Could it happen? Sure, anything could happen. You know what I mean? Money will make people do anything.
I think they're smart and they watch demand like very closely. So I think if demand ever dropped to a certain point, then they would get creative with something like that. But I don't think that they even have to right now. I think that
That's
they're
their
fine.
silver bullet, and they would hold on to it until they need.
All
it.
they need to do is keep printing beautiful cards, man. That's all they have to do. It's just keep printing beautiful cards with great artwork. A lot of new artists are coming in, you know, putting their stamp on the on the game, and that's all they have to do, bro. Just keep making cool looking Charizards and shiny, pretty cards, and the waifus, you know, the full art trainers, and that's all they have to do, man. Just keep putting out good art, and it'll sell.
Awesome. Well, Manu, talk about
Yes.
your giveaway.
$50 to a friend of ours. Very simple thing. DM
And
me,
you said
DM me if you
PayPal
win.
or Venmo. Is that what you're
Yeah,
saying?
Venmo's fine too. I don't want to dip into Zelle, but if you guys are able to DM me your PayPal or Venmo info, we can take care of that. Thank you.
You ready for me to run it, buddy?
Let's do it, my friend. Thanks.
All I heard is you wanted to say #Zell.
Stop.
All right. #50. Let's run it. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everyone. Thank you.
Who's it going to be? By the way, Manu, when you said do the giveaway, we went from like 100 viewers to 130. And congratulations.
Alberto.
Congratulations.
Look
Free
at that.
My man.
money.
DM me, please, and we'll take care of all of that right now. Or whenever. Just DM me, and we'll handle it tonight or early tomorrow morning over some coffee.
Manu, you've been in the giveaway mood, man.
I have, yeah, I have been in the giveaway mood. Giving or selling, they both feel great. So I have
Which
been
one
in a
feels
really
better?
good
I
way.
still need your address, Manu. Send it to me.
I'll send you my. Wait, why you sent? Wow, I'll send you my address.
I promised a card on live. I got to give it to you. So
Oh shoot, giving definitely feels better. Definitely,
Swami.
because it
What's
just
up,
comes
man?
with a whole
Remember
different
that?
sort of. Oh yeah, you were serious about that?
Yeah.
You guy.
Why
All
wouldn't I
right.
be?
All right.
Oh, look, it's Alberto's first win. Finally.
No, is it
Congratulations,
really?
Congratulations.
man.
Oh, nice, man. Thank you, my friend. That feels good. I appreciate it. And that's awesome. Cool. Very cool.
Charles coming in clutch with the data. Pokemon cards have low print runs, only 1 billion cards a year.
Hey, that
Want
means
to keep doing that.
7 billion people can't get their hands on one every year.
Yeah. See? That's good.
That's how you got to look at it.
Yeah.
Swami lost track of time. You guys been live for an hour. Yeah, man, we've been at it. Made everybody start a little early, I think.
Does anybody recall what 95 or 96 masterpieces cost for a hobby box?
55,
Back then.
50,
Which
$59 a box.
box?
95 or 96 masterpieces.
Oh,
back
96
then.
I think was actually more expensive even back then because of the way
Yeah,
they
it was like
packaged it
$6
and everything
a
like that.
pack. It was-
Yeah.
I remember as a kid going, nope, can't do it. And it's 18 packs, so that was like $100 a box.
And I think most other ones prior to that were probably below 60 a box. Like, because they were like Skybox boxes were like $35.
Yeah. Like even in sports, you can get a hobby box for like 35, 40 bucks.
Yeah, back in the day. Yeah.
I'm being called out here. Soul says I still never got my first giveaway prize from Justin.
I mean,
Way to
listen,
go.
I tried to give him a hard time earlier. And yeah.
Well,
Magical Mark. We all do, man.
Oh, we got a
He
little
wants
Joshua
to say,
with
he
us.
wants to say 150 to 200. See, I was thinking somewhere around there, like that 150 mark would make sense in 96 if it popped up a little bit, but so
it was
if we just said $100, if we just said $100, that's about a little less than $200 in today's value, and we're looking at 2.5 times that now.
Oh, inflation
Or
isn't
1.5
fully
inflation.
accounting for current prices. So inflation is just
No,
a part of it.
yeah.
These prices are jacked up because of movement, because of
demand and
people buying. Yeah,
Yep.
hence that.
All right, so let's do an inflation calculator. Give me just a second.
so like $100 came out to like 193 and change.
All right, so we're gonna go. Let's just go October
Hey,
96,
daughter. Hi, Nina. How you doing?
and we'll say $108 for a box, and then we'll do it through today. It's double. Like it would be double today. So if it was $108, it'd be $208. Is what the price would be today.
My daughter hopped into chat. They're up in Michigan right now visiting family.
Oh, well,
Hello, family.
But the price today is like $7,500.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't line up to inflation.
Got you another Snorlax card, Nina.
It's good, Dad. Little Matt. I think. Oh, I got you. Maybe
Little
thought it was Little Madness.
Mm,
That's funny.
there you go.
Mom left.
Good question.
so-
What were the cost of 2016 masterpiece boxes?
I don't know the answer to that. But I mean, I would think a couple $100. Probably right. I mean, it was $250 for Marvel Masterpieces 2020.
Oh,
right?
I gotta write down this stuff.
Oh, this is cool. Bought a 1996 Marvel Masterpiece box in 2009 for $700. That was still
2016.
pricey then. Well, now it's $4,000 to $6,000.
2016 masterpieces sold in hobby shops for between 150 and 200 a box.
There we go. Venom says, fellas, just sat down to watch season 3 of The Witcher, but I have to put that on hold for y'all. How about that? We beat out The Witcher.
That's
Manu,
pretty
have you
good.
seen The
That's
Witcher?
a good show.
Which show is that?
Quick.
So,
Impact
Justin,
175 for
is beginnings
2016.
definitely confirmed for next week, right?
Yes, the 19th. I'm so glad you mentioned that. I just forgot about that.
'Cause
When
we
I get
still
back,
don't
go ahead.
have, we still don't have a sale sheet, right?
We still don't have a sell sheet. What kind of crazy?
We have the Excel sheet with all the just names.
Thousands upon thousands of cards that are in that
Yeah.
set.
Yeah, let's we need to talk about that too. Goodness gracious, there's a lot to talk about.
I'm going to jump in here a sec. Jojo, congratulations. If you want to share some more details about what you got, I'd be happy to hear, or we could talk in the DM, but I accept fault or blame and all of that, and congrats. That's very cool. I hope you got a great deal on whatever you got. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, you're taking the blame for something good, aren't you?
Yeah, because we have Cardboard Connection
Yeah.
now has the checklist up.
That was a funny face, Manu. You go.
All right. Cardboard Connection now has the checklist up. I just shared that, Justin,
For masterpieces?
for
The
beginnings.
check, but not the sell sheet. The
No,
check-
we don't
There's
set.
no
we don't have
pictures,
any
no
images.
So
but
there's
the
this
set comes out
website
next
called
week.
Sports Card Portal that
Okay.
says it has a download for it, but when I click it, it says I've reached my limit. Okay.
Sports Card Portal.
Yeah, something dumb.
Sounds like a virus.
Yeah. If the stream ends, I'm sorry. Start to get pop-ups.
Don't let Josh click buttons. He likes to end the Wednesday night streams early.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, he did that?
Yeah,
I did it on accident.
we know.
I'm not going to do it. I can't do it now.
Leave and in stream. They're just too close together. Give me one more second. I'll pull up that.
There
I'm
you
just
go.
gonna look a few more spots here. See if we can't find
Are you
it.
looking for the Excel sheet?
No, I'm trying to see if there's actually a sell sheet that's been put up yet, but
Gotcha.
doesn't look like it. And
Manu's doing the Manuminati and he doesn't even know it.
here you go, buddy.
All right, so you got the Marvel Beginnings Volume 1 releasing 2/3, almost 3/4 of the way through 2023. Still 2022 set. 180 card. Oh my gosh. 180 card base set. Rainbow foils, blue cosmics, etc., 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 etc. Pack break. 2 base parallels, 1 insert. And your insert options are going to be a point in time, Cosmic Alpha, Deep Lore, Weapons Plus, or Team Formations. Box break, you're going to get 2 to 3 rainbow foils, 3 illustration boards, and 3 flipped FX inserts. Case hits, 1 sketch card, 2 comic clippings, 2 creator autographs, and 2 to 3 first appearance variants. Then they're going to have Hobby, E-Pack, Blasters, and Pack Wars are going to be the options here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you just tell me where we want to go, what we want to discuss here, and I
Well,
will.
I got a couple of things. First of all, I got to call out Swami. I sent Swami a text message yesterday or 2 days ago about Marvel Beginnings, and he never responded to my text at all. But whatever. Shout out to Ian Taylor and the Marvel Card Collectors podcast. There's a podcast. Let me see if I can pull up the date here. That if you want to know more about my beginnings, that he did with Grant Sangrow. And now that this is available, when you hear Grant talk about beginnings, it makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
I'll look for that date here in a little bit. But I've got a couple of snippings from it that I'll play, if it makes sense for us to do it. But he explains what some of these cards are and what's happening with them. And in that podcast, he said that beginnings will be out by the end of 2022. Like he says it in the podcast. And then, so if you remember last year where I was saying, hey, I think we're going to get this onslaught of product after Spider-Man Metal is going to be boom, Allure, boom, Fleer Ultra, boom, or Fleer Ultra, Allure, then in like this domino to beginnings. It was because of what he was saying on that podcast, but then it got punted 6 months, and now we're experiencing it. So this is to answer Daniel's question here. Is Upper Deck finally caught up with their timeline? No more waiting a year plus for release date. So is there any of the inserts or anything about this product that you like before we get into the things that we don't like?
The comic cuts, the jumbo.
Yeah, comic cuts I think are going to be nice. And if you download from Steel City the actual like sheet, and we'll see if Cardboard Connection has it called out here or not. But they call out the specific comics that you're going to see. Like, you know exactly what comic cuts are out there. You just don't know what panels are going to be hit. Full disclosure, I canceled my order for Beginnings. Currently,
Ooh, why?
pre-orders $250, I think. If you don't have a membership, I got in at $225. It doesn't have holograms, or at least they're not announced. And that's why I bought it, was the hope that they were going to have holograms in the set. They didn't, so I backed out of that. I could put that $450 towards so many other things, and I'll wait for the box prices on this to come down before I buy any to rip, or wait for EPAC, because it is a massive set, guys. This set, according to the Steel City checklist, has over 3,200 cards in it when you count.
So it's a 540 base card set.
It's massive,
and it's going to be released over 3 boxes. So you're going to get, this is Volume 2, Series 1, and then it'll be Series 2, Series 3 of Volume 2.
Yeah,
and like I said, it's going to be 540. And so your first set is going to feature Wolverine. The second is going to feature Spider-Man, I believe. And the third will feature Deadpool.
Yeah. And the nice thing for me is Domino's only in the set if she happens to have a comic cut from one of the 2 X-Force books.
When there's 540 base cards, I mean, individual characters, you're likely going to get your character at some point.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah. It might be Series 2 or Series 3.
I thought Series 3 was Fantastic Four, no?
Well, so I went back and listened,
Okay.
and he mentions that Fantastic Four is spread out through it. So
Oh,
in
okay.
this one, you get, I think you get Mr. Fantastic, Thing, and Doom. And
Okay.
then you're going to get like Human Torch and Galactus or something. Anyway, it's going to be spread throughout all 3 of them, and I can't remember
Gotcha.
exactly which ones.
And
Yeah,
there's
they're
like
not-
8
they're not
parallels
alphabetical.
of the base set, right?
Yeah, so
More
the
than
base
that.
set, according to this, so you got the base card, you got the red border, the blue border, the black border, the rainbow, the orange bridge, the blue cosmic cube, the green mirror world, the purple reality, the printing plates,
And the
the
red
supernovas, which
So
are
that's
blaster
11.
exclusive parallel.
So if you take out the 1 of 1s, you have 9. So you can do a nice 9 panel with 1 of 1s without 1 of 1s.
Yeah, without the purple and the printing
No.
plates.
9 parallels of 180.
No, 540.
Well,
Remember,
for
Allure
I'm
had-
just talking about Series 1, right?
I know,
Yeah.
but
So-
I'm thinking of your character. I mean, your set collectors.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean that they're out. There's no way.
Pick a parallel and just set collect that, right? You're not going to be able to master set any of these
Yeah,
stuff.
that?
I think
I don't know.
honestly, Grant speaks to that. Is that, you know, the age of set building or master set collecting, you know, that's basically gone, right? Charles, seems like a
Jojo,
little-
it's not 540 in each wave. It's 540 over the 3 waves.
over the 3, and the 3 together make the full set. But basically, it gives you an ability to complete the set. You can do just the cheap, you know, non-parallel base set, and that's going to be hobby, EPAC, hobby and retail. All base will be digital on EPAC for Beginnings. He's already confirmed that. Now, unless they change it, all base will be digital on EPAC for Marvel Beginnings. But it gives you can like pick, you know, pick which part of the buffet you want. Do you want to collect the unnumbered, the colored parallel unnumbered, or start, you know, chasing the more rare stuff? But that's not the coolest part of the set, for sure.
Yeah, so and then here's your 180 base cards. There's it's a massive variety of cards. Then we get into, so we got the creator gallery signature. So there's 2 rounds of signatures. They're 2 different kinds, but you've got some big names in here. So overall odds, 1 in 120 packs for hobby and EPAC, 1 in 1,200 for blasters. So you can still get these in blasters. Looking at this, your hardest ones to hit are going to be John Romita Jr. and Kurt Busiek. Is that right? Don't know if
I
I said
wasn't
his last
listening.
name right.
What'd you say, Kurt? Who you talking
John
about?
Romita Jr. and Kurt Kurt Busiek,
Oh, Busima?
who's Buseik. Those are the two hardest ones to hit in this version of the autographs and the Creator Gallery signatures. Andy Kubert's in here, so there you go, Josh.
Yep.
I'm excited about that one.
Chris Claremont's in here.
Bill Sinkovich.
Bill Sinkovich, yeah. Sinkovich is in there. Nice. Mark Bagley's in here. John Romita Jr. Peter David. John Romita Jr.'s got 2 autographs in this series here. Steve McNiven's a more modern artist, right? I know he's done some X-Force stuff and been a part of that. And then I like that they call out what books are going to be associated with the autographs. So to me, this is not that it's going to look like it, but this to me is probably a similar setup to how we have the Creator Corner autographs in Marvel Annual. Most likely stickers.
Nigel, what up, my man? Desired Comics has entered the building.
The original beginnings had on card.
Did they?
Yep.
It'd be nice. It'd be nice to have the on cards. Just don't know if that's going to happen. And then here we have the signature comic clipping. So this is the other autograph option. So these are going to be comic cuts with the autographs. Sankovich is here as well. Chris Claremont's here.
For Moon Knight, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yep. For Moon Knight number 23. I like that they call out exactly the book. So you're going to know.
They do. That's not a big book, like it doesn't have anything really else going on, but it is a cool cover, cool art.
Mm-hmm. And then these are serial numbered out of 10. So these ones up here, these aren't serial numbered, right? At least they're not calling out how many there are of each one.
I think they do on the sell sheet.
It may be, yeah.
I mean, not the sell sheet, the the Excel.
The Steel City one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Who else did we have here? I'll say Mark Bagley's here again.
Mm-hmm.
And these are 14 cards, all serial numbered out of 10. So these are going to be your biggest autograph chases here.
These are great.
Dual signature booklets. Somebody asked earlier if there's booklets. They do have the comic clipping booklets.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to be dual signatures. So you're going to have the pairing of artists. John Romita Jr. is in here with this one.
Mm-hmm. Those are okay.
Those are serial out of 10 as well.
Yeah, I mean, they're great creators, but the books are, so-so for me.
I think, looking at these, I think a lot of the books are so-so. Not all. There's some nice books, but
they're saving some of it for Series 3. Series 2 and 3.
So you got All New Wolverine number 1. That might be one I try to go after and get a card from, because I do got the 9/8 and I got the blue. That's the card number 69, the low series Wolverine from X-Men Metal.
Oh, Jay, he's getting to the Spider-Man one. We're just waiting.
Yep, so you got Amazing Spider-Man books. So there you go. 66, 200, 229, 252, 260, 312, 351, and 649. Couple Silver Surfer books. Go ahead, Josh.
I was going to say, so the episode that they're going to want to watch in the MCCW podcast is episode 134 with Grant Sandgren.
Yeah. Hey, I'm going to show this real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
So he was asked, wasn't, where am I at? Here I am.
Thank you, Nigel.
Wasn't a Ditko auto showed in one of the previews? And the answer is yes. That was it. That's what we showed. And this was in the Non-Sport magazine update. Non-Sport update magazine. And I got a message from, was it a message or, yeah, it might have been on a Zoom call from Upper Deck where they said, well, just know that Beckett took some creative liberties with what they posted. Meaning Upper Deck didn't give him a lot of images to use to write the article. more than likely. And so they made some up, and they just made up this really cool Steve Ditko one. So are we really going to get that? No clue.
At least in
Mr.
this checklist,
LaFonte.
at least in this checklist, it doesn't show up. So it could be
Right.
like an EPAC exclusive redemption sort of thing. That's a possibility, I guess. So I got a couple X-Force books here, 1 and 3. I did look those up. It's like, these aren't even really big Domino stories at all. So depending on, there's only a couple panels between the two books that I'd be like, okay, yep, that makes sense if they cut that. But that's for me personally. But if you guys are looking through these books on the checklist, if you have, what is it, the Marvel, what's the online comic book reading one where you pay like the subscription fee each month, then you can read like all the past like comic books. You're able.
It's like Marvel subscription service. I forgot what the name is.
Yeah, I forget what it's called, but you could do the free trial and go through, check the books, and then flip through the pages and see if there's any.
Are you talking about Key Collector, that, or something else?
No, it's like Marvel.
Unlimited, yeah.
Unlimited,
Marvel
yeah.
Unlimited.
There you go.
I've got it pulled up here. I'll show you. I actually have Marvel Unlimited pulled up.
Yeah.
So
Rich got
I was looking
Thanks, Rich Derpa. Yeah.
So I was looking at this
because you can go in and read the books.
Yeah. So I was looking at this one while you were talking, X-Men 366, and it's got Fabian and Francis Yu. This is the cover from 1999.
Yeah. And then if you read the book, you can flip through it and see what potential panels could be cut out of the book.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark.
Dr. Mark, what's up, man?
Dr. Mark is in the house.
And we got the lineage booklets. So we got some more booklets. These are serial numbered out of 5.
So this is, in my opinion, like outside of a couple of other things, this is the product hit for me.
Oh, it is by far.
Number to 5, and it's going to, well, Joshua, you want to tell them about it?
Well, so it's got really like all the ages of comics part of the in it. Part of the character fold out is what it's supposed to be. So you're supposed to get a comic clipping of, if your character is Golden Age or not, Silver Age, Bronze Age. It's supposed to have all those up to the modern age of your character that you can pull. And it's supposed to be very, very low numbered as well. So
yep,
I'm excited. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's cool to be able to have them represented from each era.
Yeah, those who haven't listened to that podcast 134, do it.
Matt. That's great, Matt. I love that.
What is he saying?
OCD. He says, at Upper Deck, half the comic cuts are made by a super fan. The other half are made by a chimp on meth. Oh, my goodness.
My God, goodness.
Okay, so these are bigs here. 101s. There's 35 of them. And the first one they list is Amazing Fantasy 15, page 1. Mega Splash Jumbo Clippings. Amazing Spider-Man Volume 1. The first one is Amazing Fantasy 15. How much you pay, Justin, for a jumbo clipping?
Guessed.
Oh, he's over on the side.
Sorry, I got a FaceTime.
That's all right. We understand. You had to go over to your side chicks over on the side.
It was my niece. Remember. Anyway. What were you asking me? Go ahead.
Mega Splash Jumbo Clippings, Amazing Spider-Man Volume 1 checklist. 1 of 1s, and the first one they list is Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah,
Amazing Fantasy 15, page 1.
Yeah, so I mean, first of all, this is going to be an incredible. It's not going to be a hit. I think it's going to be a redemption. Like you'll pull the card, and I think you'll send it in because my understanding is supposed to be the full comic page.
Okay.
So if you go look at that, it's what's called a splash page. And when you look at a splash page, it's in a comic book when you would open it up, and it's really not in panels. The whole page is one big piece of art. And so Upper Deck was like, hey, how do we deliver this as a comic cut to the fans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where we don't cut just a piece of that full splash page. And this is what they've come up with, is what they're calling jumbo comic clippings. And so someone when they cut up that Amazing Fantasy 15 comic book, they took that first page in the book, the first time we see Spider-Man in the interior, and they made it one big comic clipping. And I'll pull it up. I just think it's going to be incredible.
ASM 5, page 1, Dr. Doom. For all you Doom fans out there, I know there's a lot of Doom fans.
Yeah.
We got a couple of Doom fan friends.
Mm-hmm.
So it's on a card? Because it says 35 cards.
It's going to be one big oversized card, I believe.
Interesting.
Like one big cut.
Like
you
it's
put it
So
on
it's
your,
gonna, yeah. So
on your
you
wall.
would essentially pull probably like a redemption card that you then have to redeem either online. You probably have to just redeem the code online, and then they'll send you the card / framed version
what I
of the page.
I see what you're seeing though, Josh. If you scroll up,
yeah.
it
It
says
says
35
cards.
cards. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Like
So
if
is
you
it
took,
like the what Justin has for Spider-Man Metal, where it's like
the 9-panel stuff.
yeah,
There's
but
no way
did
they cut that
35.
into 35 cards.
No.
So what? I don't understand.
I think it's total, maybe 35 total.
There's
clippings.
35 of these. There's 35
Yeah.
individual ones,
Oh, okay.
but they're all
Gotcha.
one-on-ones.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Well,
thinking.
the reason I'm asking is because it says card, and so you'd think they would be specific if it was like a redemption or something on the checklist, but
Right.
it's just
Oh,
interesting.
yeah. Yeah, Upper Deck give you all the information you need to be able to make a financial purchasing decision. Yeah.
It's
That
going to
ain't-
come in a card that's open at the top and it's folded, right? So you get it, you take out the page of the AF-15, you unfold it, look at it, and put it right back.
If you see them
Daily
doing
Bugle?
that with those single pages, just fold them up, put them in a little black bag with a silver sticker on it, and go, here you go,
Hey,
guys.
It's
listen,
not
you
that
already
far gone. Yeah.
Yeah, you've
No,
already ripped
not
it
at all.
out of the comic book. Fold
Yeah.
it up now. What's the deal?
Yeah.
Mark says only 100 cases are going to get them. Mega Splash Jumbo Clippings, Avengers. Oh my goodness, they got more of them. All right, so you have the Spider-Man, and you have Avengers ones, and then you have X-Men ones,
Ooh.
which is only 13 X-Men ones. So 35 Spider-Man ones, 28 Avengers ones, and 13 X-Men's.
Jeez.
Nice. Doom and Storm. There you go. Be a nice one.
It doesn't go specific on the booklets, right? It just talks about the characters. It doesn't go
On
specific
the
characters.
booklets.
Yeah.
You're talking,
The fold-out booklets.
So this is
there's
the
the
actual
lineage.
original art, by the way, of the
Oh.
splash
Oh,
page.
okay. So that's
That's
the page you would end up getting.
Yeah, you would get this whole page. So it's got Peter Parker. Well, it's got Flash Thompson, getting all the
Mm-hmm.
praise. A nerdy Peter Parker here with the shadow of Spider-Man, projected out.
Do you think they framed that in a card stock that's big enough?
I think it's
Similar
just going to be a jumbo clipping. Like literally, imagine a comic clipping, jumbo size.
Yeah, with just the
That's it.
cardboard stock framed on it.
Correct.
But yeah, the lineage booklets tell you the characters, the ones that are numbered out of 5. Is that what the ones you
Mm-hmm.
were asking about, Josh? Yeah, it tells
Yeah.
you the characters. Blade
It
Beast.
It
Black
says the
Panther.
characters, but it doesn't say what books are from each of
Correct. Yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't tell you the books on that. Now, I don't have the Excel spreadsheet pulled up, so it may say there, but it doesn't say here.
the. Yeah.
All right, so we get through the jumbo clippings down to X-Men. So now we're in the sketch checklist. So this is just going to give us the artists. So you have first draft sketch cards, odds 1 in 276 packs. You can pull them in blasters, 2,400 packs. Ash Gonzalez is there.
Is this still coming out the week of the 19th?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, so next Wednesday.
I leave Wednesday for San Diego Comic Con, so I'm gonna probably miss my boxes.
Know that life.
All right,
I'm
so
already talking to
whole,
Valor. to
whole
see if
bunch
we
of
can-
artists. Whole bunch of artists here.
See if we can get good
Henneman,
local
Brandon
estimates.
Owens. Trying to just ones that I recognize here. Jim Faustino, Ash Gonzalez, Chris Foreman.
Ash said, "Wow, they actually put my name on the list."
Yeah, they just didn't put your cards in the boxes.
Dominic Aracho. Let's see here. We got Erwin Ropa. Yeah. All kinds of artists that we see on a regular basis there. I didn't see Kursat's in here. Nice. I don't see Old Man Venom or Joseph Reed on the list, so I don't think he made the list on this one. I don't know if he was in this set or not, though. Let's see here. Point in time checklist. So these are cards that we're not sure what these even look like, right?
Justin, can you put the checklist back up?
Oh, did I not have it? I'm sorry. I was
Oh my
okay.
goodness.
looking at another page.
No,
I'm
heard
over
you.
here reading the checklist on my own.
You're
Yeah.
enjoying it yourself.
Point in time checklist. Yeah, so these are inserts that you're gonna get. What to say? Will one in every pack from a whole bunch of these.
1 in 15 hobby, right?
Yeah. Well, this falls 1 in 15 hobby. So there's a whole bunch of different inserts, and they fall 1 in 15, or a couple in 15.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, so
I don't
your
remember.
list of inserts, you're gonna get an insert in each pack. So you got 18 cards there. You got the Cosmic Alpha. Again, it's just a checklist at this point with no pictures. The Deep Lore Weapons Plus. Weapon X.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a lot of
Yeah,
Weapon X.
There's going to be a lot of Wolverine stuff in that first series.
Then you got, okay, so the first appearances are tiered.
Yes. So if I remember correctly, the first appearance is considered a variant of the base set, not a parallel.
Okay.
So only
Different
90 of the base were selected to get a variant, I think is what he said. And as you can see, some of them are going to be quite rare, like the Wolverine. And
So this is showing 50 in the first, in volume 1. There's 50 here. 165 packs for the rare, 100 or 350 packs for super rares, 660 packs for the hyper rare.
There's going to be a
Which is
hyper
where
rare.
Wolverine- and that's your boy Wolverine, Josh.
I know.
yes, hyper rare.
Let's see what else we got. Thor and Thanos are down there. We got Blades in the super rare. I know there's some Blade people coming out of the woodworks. Silver Samurai, Black Cat. There's a Black Cat in the rare. Spider-Man 20. I don't see a Spider-Man. No Spider-Man in this round.
Yeah, he should come later because he's not part of the base. So
another one that we're not sure, Flipped FX. So you should get roughly 3 of these per box.
So Fantastic Four, there's going to be, I know Mr. Fantastic's in the first set, as well as Human Torch. But that's the only Fantastic Four we're going to see in this first set.
Okay.
As far as base stuff, base cards.
So Fausto doesn't have to worry about searching for his surfers.
Not until Series 3, probably.
All right, so the Flipped
There's
FX.
clippings of him, right?
1, 2.
there's
has
plenty
an
in here
insert.
for him to chase.
Yeah.
So the Flipped FX has 6 parallels when you count the base and the 101s.
Mm-hmm.
My goodness. And that's 90 cards. So you got a 180 card base set in this volume. Plus you get the Flipped FX as another 90 card base set. That's 270 base cards.
I wonder, the print run on this one is going to be
Yeah, and
hefty.
there's an orange, I think it's an orange parallel that's only going to be in the blasters.
Illustration boards. Do you think this is going to be like a PA?
Illustration boards.
When I hear that, that's what I think is it's like a PA. But I
Yeah,
don't know.
he said that it's going to be like, how did he describe it? It's like, I think like if the base card was just done in the illustration style. Yeah. You mean when you're saying PA, you mean
Preliminary art.
Yeah.
Yeah, where it's just like a sketch style of what the art looked like.
Yeah, Grant said that.
And I'm sorry, I'm working on pulling up images for people. So
Yeah, you're okay. 90 cards here in the illustration board. So now you're at 360, not counting like the bigger hits. These are just like, and the other inserts. Holy crap. It's a big set, guys.
This is a huge set, not big set.
Yeah, this is like opening the top series stuff from baseball. It's just so much, or upper deck series stuff for hockey.
There's Surfer. TP31.
Oh, he is
Right.
in here. Yeah, the transparent pass set.
Just not base.
Nope, not the base. These are 1 in every 60. So that's how many packs they say in a box? 18.
Hey, I'm gonna
That's every 3.
borrow
9
this for a
parts
second.
per pack.
Yep.
All right, so here it is. And if I need to zoom in, let me know. But it's given an example of team formations down here
Mhm.
and deep lore. Up at the top, you have the illustration board, so you can see that.
Yeah, so kind of a little bit like the PA, but what
Right.
not as rare.
And let's see, do that. There we go. Can you see that better?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. So you have the
Point on
cosmic
it.
alpha here, and again, point in time, it shows when he got bit. So that's what that is.
So that looks like that's just going to be like image from earlier books then.
Right.
Man, that illustration board does look pretty cool.
So this is where I think they took some liberties, maybe, but I hope they didn't because these look amazing. The way this creator gallery signature is here with Ghost Rider, with Starlin, and then of course the Steve Ditko here with Spider-Man and Electro. And I don't know if this was supposed to be an example of a splash page, but I don't think it is. I think it's just some random photo of Jim. Says, are you ready for super rare original art sketch cards by some of the hobby's leading artists will be found? And Upper Deck is not releasing the list of signers yet. They are not telling who will be signing, but look for 2 creator autographs per page featuring signatures from the folks who brought Marvel's characters to life. That's why I think they took the liberties with Ditko.
Newt.
Let's
Not
see.
seen any kangaroo cards. Seems like a big misplay Upper Deck.
It's coming. You know it's coming.
Yeah.
This is not Surfer. This is Vision. But this is an example of a Mega Splash Jumbo.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a comic clipping, but in
It's huge.
oversized full page version.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
See that?
The border, I think, fits it. It frames it nicely.
I like
Yeah,
that
it's
it's not too busy.
Mhm.
No, yeah. I mean, if that ends up being the framing.
Yeah.
It says, finally, the ultimate comic clipping will be a Mega Splash page jumbo clipping, Sandground explains. The Mega Splash jumbo clippings is another exciting concept we are debuting in Beginnings. So we haven't seen this before, apparently. With so many comics being encased and professionally graded these days, we felt that collectors might be missing the opportunity to look back at some of the amazing splash pages that highlight the interiors of the books dating back to around the mid to late 60s, when legends like Jack Kirby and Jim Steranko started blowing people's minds with huge panels that would encompass the entire page. Because of these cards will be far too big to seed into hobby packs, collectors will need to watch for redemption cards,
Redemptions. There we go.
which can be redeemed for one random card derived from titles like Amazing Spider-Man, Avengers, and Strange Tales. Marvel Beginning Volume 2 will be an enormous project for the Upper Deck and Marvel collectors. The Volume 1 cards have held their value, and these promise to as well. Marvel Beginnings Volume 2, Series 1 was due in 2022, but it's been rescheduled, so keep watching for these. They will sell out fast.
Nice.
These are going to be huge, man.
They really are.
Yeah, those are gonna be.
You mean, oh, you don't mean literally. You mean figuratively. Sorry.
I'm talking about size-wise. Yeah, these are going to be. If it's a redemption, it's going to be huge.
Yeah. William, yeah, we were supposed to get AVX before Beginnings, but then they pushed it back. I think the most recent date that David Adams is showing is still like the end of July, but that'll probably get pushed again. Instigating.
I'll
We're
be
not-
good, Swami. I'll be good. It's the reverse tonight. It's the reverse.
Yeah, he gave money away. He's not wanting money.
Yeah.
Next up on the
That-
checklist is the transparent past. Probably an acetate with that name, right? You think that's probably right? Transparent past. Maybe an acetate, like a suspended animation
That
style
makes
type
sense.
card.
Yeah. I'm just trying. I'm like going through the filing cabinet in my brain
Yeah.
to see if I remember him talking about it, but I don't recall.
That's a 60
I
card
wanted to talk
set.
about the Flip FX. You went past those already, right? It was way up there.
Yeah, those are way back right here. Here you go. Yep.
Yeah, so
90
Flip
card
FX.
set.
Yeah, if you remember with Marvel Beginnings, I don't have one near me, but you got two images on the front of the card: a modern image in the big frame, and then like their first appearance early image in the second frame, which is smaller.
Okay.
That's flipped in the Flip FX, and it'll have a foiling like the pink parallel X-Men metal. So it'll be foiled. That's why they're calling it an FX, because it has that FX foiling that you've seen with the non-PMG foil cards in metal, and it'll be flipped in the image. Hence, a variant parallel to the base set. So if you're a character collector, it's kind of a dream and a nightmare.
Then you got purple out of 10s or blaster exclusives. You got the orange out of 39 is hobby exclusive.
Which is
And you
why
also
it's
have-
following. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. I was just gonna say you got blue out of 125 and black out of 25 for hobby.
And there's those purple out of blaster.
So you're not going to be able to, according to this, if it's accurate, the oranges you won't be able to pull those on EPAC. You'll only be able to get those from the hobby boxes.
Well, and here's the other thing. We don't even know what the parallels for EPAC are going to be yet. We already know the base is fully digital, so it's going to probably be 2 times, meaning you'll do an
Oh,
10
the
of each
conversion.
base is
The
one, and 10
convertible.
of those is another. They love to do the 2 stack.
Yeah.
So you're likely going to get 2 more parallels
Mhm.
for the base on EPAC.
Holy crap, man.
So your character rainbow could be massive. Which
Beginnings.
I kind of dig it, to be honest with you. I hate to say it because I'm not going to collect the whole thing. Like I'll probably do the out of 540 like regular base set just for fun, and maybe
Yeah.
like 2 of the unnumbered ones for fun, and then rainbow the heck out of one character. Oh, Melfi's showing us something here. Sorry, Melfi.
Yeah, this is
Is that the that's the
That's
one
the
that you were
base,
talking
yeah.
about here, Justin.
Yeah, so he can see how it's flipped.
Yep, hold on, let me get it to focus. Yeah. So like this would be the main image and then this would be the bottom image.
Correct, and then foiled.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So if there is a domino and it's the first appearance domino, which is really copycat, you would like to have that.
But she's got 3 first appearance books, Justin. She got New Mutants 98, which is not her, it's copycat. She's got X-Force 8, which is her first team appearance, and then she's got X-Force 11, which is what they call her first appearance.
Yeah.
It's Hulk 180 and Hulk 181 all over again.
So in that interview, he says this is designed to be like a cheaper, lower end set that people can have a lot of fun with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot that you can. This is one of those sets that I think you can just pick and choose whatever you want to do here, and actually
There's
be
so
pretty
many
happy
different
with
ways to
it.
collect it, and there is a high end aspect of it, and then a real low end, like low end.
Oh, we don't even need to talk about this section. We can just keep going there.
I got to put you back up here. What
Wow.
section is this?
Oh, it's all right. Everybody knows what section this is. And that's it, guys. That's all the checklist. We don't need to talk about that last section. This one right here, the 180 card checklist.
Oh, the buybacks.
2011 Marvel
17.
Beginnings buybacks, 0 number to 10, 180 of them.
Oh, I got to look up some of these real quick. So, I'm kind of glad to see buybacks back. I like them.
But they're of the base cards from 2011.
Correct.
That's what we're guessing, right?
That's what it says. It says that on the checklist. 2011 buybacks from Marvel Beginnings, and so let's pick up card number 17 to see what it looks like. See what
Yep,
that
so-
buyback.
Oh, there is a domino here.
Oh yeah.
I missed her in the other checklist.
So I got you, buddy. This is what it looks like.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep. Yeah.
And so that'll be a buyback numbered to 10, by the way.
Sergio, Ken, she's all yours.
So if I remember correctly, in the 2011, that was the Wolverine that is the X-Force Uncanny, right?
Do you know the card number, or let me see if I can find it
Oh,
here for you, buddy.
jeez.
You
There you
know
go.
where for it?
Test me.
So there's Phoenix Force. I saw a Phoenix. I wanted to pull that up first. Do you see what card number Phoenix is there? Here it is, number 11. I found it. Yeah, that's not. Who uploaded that? That's not it.
141 is the Ultimate Wolverine.
That's interesting. I do want that. I don't even remember this card. Yeah, I'd love to have that as a buyback.
And then 141, that's the Wolverine one.
This is probably my least favorite image of Spider-Man 2099. And it's like, I don't know why I'm just not a fan of that.
It looks a little. It's not the same, but it looks it's similar pose to like the Amazing Spider-Man 1994, the black suit Spidey that everybody loves.
Just doesn't work for me.
Looks short in that image.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the proportions are wrong, or they
Well,
seem
the
a little off.
perspective, they didn't get the perspective that they probably wanted.
Right.
141 was Ultimate Wolverine, Justin, if you're on that one.
Is it in that buyback group though?
Yeah, 141 in the buyback group.
Okay, I'll pull it up. I already have Dr. Doom loading, so give me 1 second.
Oh, nice.
At least I think I clicked it. By the way, the ads here think I want to buy Poise Fresh Protection Pads from Amazon. Why is this not loading, guys? It is not working.
Going back, the transparent past insert set are going to be plexi. It says.
Nice.
Tech.
Okay, cool. That might be a nice little set because those plexis are always hard to grade.
They're going to be 60-point plexi cards.
So the Wolverine card I was thinking of is the 2012 Marvel Beginnings, which is card number 140. What is it? 249. So that'll be in the second set, I think.
Yeah, most likely if they keep it going.
That's the buyback I want.
William Ghost Rider's in here for the buyback.
Manu, what do you got?
Oh, I'm playing with the Carnage Pepsi PSA 10 because RMS just let me know that there's another version of this card where the prism pattern is like a cracked ice rather than this like really like a predictable pattern. And he said
That's
the
pretty
PSA
cool.
8's and he said the PSA 8's the highest graded, and he just picked it up. I just looked at pictures of it, and I never knew there was another version. So we're just trying to decide like what the differences are. And in the production date down here, this is from Pepsi Mexico. It says 1994, but the images of the one that he just picked up down in the copyright says 1995. So a bit of a mystery about some of those Mexico, Brazil, Pepsi cards. And I never saw that cracked ice one. So like, that's exciting to me because I absolutely love this particular card.
I can't believe that's a 10 too.
Pop one of the 10. I had the 9 when it was a pop one, but then RMS got the 10, and then we had to do a trade plus cash because I needed that. So he has one of them now because I traded him the 9, so he wouldn't be without it.
I mean, a 9 is still good on those cards too.
Super good. It was a pop one for the longest, right? And now he's upped the ante a bit because he's found an entirely different version, and I can't wait until I trade him for that one too.
That's awesome.
Hey, boys, my phone's about to die. I'll jump back on my other one. I'll be right back.
Sounds good, man.
All right.
All right, so the site just crashed and then it came back up. But here it is. This is the Dr. Doom. So that's going to be a cool buyback for Doom fans.
Oh, that's cool, yeah.
For sure. And then the Thor's great. It's going to do this again. Let's get off this site. Yep,
Yeah,
that'll
that's
be a cool buyback.
Yeah.
Viking, I do not, but it is a sick card, but I don't have it. I only have Venom Lethal Protector in a PSA 10 out of the base set. It's a pop one. And I have the Carnage from the insert set as a PSA 10. But those are the only two Mexico cards I have. No, I have a Wolverine Mexican as well, but it's just raw. It's just raw.
All right, guys, I got to step out. We'll
See you, bud.
see you guys later.
Later.
And, I got
Have
to
a good night, my friend.
remove a tooth from a little kid, so
Oh,
Wow.
got to
you
lose.
punch it out?
Just gonna use the string method. So
The string method.
Okay.
yeah. Okay. See you guys.
Later.
See you.
Take
Good
care.
news,
Have
y'all.
a good night.
All
All
right.
right,
We'll
here's
see you.
the Doctor Strange.
Where's Nathan?
All right. He'll be
He
right
said
back.
he would be right back. Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Oh, do I need to let him in?
Yep.
I do. Thank
Hey. I heard we're tying strings around kids' teeth.
you. Yeah. And we're still looking at some of these buyback images. Carnage is all right.
Nice.
Melfi, how many kids you got?
0.
All right, you and me.
I'm the
last
only
one's
one in the.
left.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you and me, brother. You and me.
That's all right. That's a pretty cool Sabretooth if you're a Sabretooth fan.
He doesn't have enough good cards.
That's true.
But
He's
the
great.
ones he's got are pretty great, actually. Like, there's not really
Mhm.
too many super janky Sabretooth fans.
There's some
feel like
janky Marvel
Sabretooth is,
Legends
like,
sabers.
underrated.
Are
Yeah.
there?
Yeah.
Marvel Legends
Oh,
action
yeah.
figures.
Yeah. There's some janky ones of that.
I'll grab one.
I'd grab them
That
out
box
of, the
of
case,
Marvel Masterpieces that Justin was in, that
Mhm.
Sabretooth sketch was really cool.
Yeah. Black Widow. David, are you asking Black Widow on the buyback? Let me check here. They're not in alphabetical order, which is not disappointing, but it does make it. I just ordered that one today. That's
You
a
did?
nice one. That's, in my opinion, that's the best one that's out right now, or that you can find.
Yeah, this one's great.
Oh, that's dope.
If you're into the like larger scale, the Mondo animated
Mhm.
series is absolutely insane. So good.
I do not see a Black Widow in the list unless I'm missing her. But if she's not in this one, she'll probably be in one of the next two, would be my guess.
We have some requests if we could do a window, an internet search of that Ghost Rider Pepsi card to show it, because it is super sick. And before
Yeah.
someone, yeah,
When you get it pulled up, I'll do it. But this is the Ghost Rider motorcycle.
That's cool.
This thing, mint on card, is like really expensive now, but
I got it pulled up. I don't have a way to share it.
drop it in the private chat and I'll do it. And I got another Ghost Rider. Let me know when it's in the private chat.
Oh, I wasn't gonna follow up because I'm unable to do that too, but it's all right.
Oh, well then I'll look it up.
I just
Just
let
say-
that go. I don't want to be there.
Just say what you want.
I mean,
Hey,
it's been
William,
64 weeks of it. I figured it was set.
William, I sent you the Ghost Rider in Instagram. I sent you the picture of the Ghost Rider in Instagram. Of
That's the other
buyback.
Ghost Rider. And I got this to go in my display with them.
That's
Nice.
cool.
Yeah. So, the Ghost Riders are really awesome. All right. So what am I Googling, Manu?
You just Pepsi Mexico Ghost Rider, and it'll pop up. You could Google it or throw it up on eBay. There's plenty of them on eBay. It's just a super sick card. Pepsi Ghost Rider Mexico. Nostalgia Ned, eBay seller Nostalgia Ned, are you with us? Please reach out. I would like to do a PayPal friends and family bulk deal with you outside of eBay. Thank you for your consideration.
Here you go,
Brian,
buddy.
ask away. What's your question, Brian?
Oh, that's cool. So that's the
Look at
cracked
that
dice
card.
you were talking about.
Yeah, that's the cracked ice one. I don't see this one in like the standard prism pattern. This one only seems to come in this pattern. But
And
it's,
that
I
one
mean, obviously,
says 94, which is
this one says
interesting.
94, where the Carnage one with the
Yeah.
standard pattern is 94. So there's a little bit of a, it's interesting. This is going to be a deep dive sort of international set for sure.
Were there a bunch of fakes of those? Like, I wonder if there were.
There were, but the ones that people most notably, the only one that I've recognized as a fake and people talk about are the holograms, because there was no pack pulled hologram for that. So you famously see, it's a sick card. It's the 94 Flair Spider-Man image on a hologram.
Mhm.
And apparently that's not real, but that doesn't make it any less cool to have. Like,
No, I mean, there's like
take it.
there's
It
a
is
really
a little less cool.
Or maybe it's cooler because,
It's not the same. Let's just say it that way.
you know, I don't know that it'd be graded, but I'd put it in a top loader binder.
There's a market for like 90s counterfeit Pokemon cards.
No
Like-
way.
Yeah, big one. For the hollows.
That's
Sorry for that,
kind of
guys.
cool.
Yeah,
That's kind of cool.
because they had like a confetti hollow like print to them. Like it was like very specific to that era, and apparently it's like hard to replicate. I don't know. I haven't
interesting.
gotten in the weeds, but I know that there is a market for it.
It's so funny because that means there's a secondary market where you have to make sure that your fakes are the
Your
real
fakes are real. Yeah, no, and that's like a serious thing. Like people get mad. They're like, "No, that's not the real fake." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
I
yeah,
love it.
It's cool.
Oh,
It's interesting.
That is really interesting. Wait, oh, that's so funny. I love that so much. Oh my gosh.
So Brian asked, what is the current state of Marvel cards compared to last year with the insane price? I think he means hikes.
Hikes. I think so too. I think it's much tougher for flippers, that's for sure. But for those of us that are collectors, it's nice because we can get stuff at a much more affordable price than recently. Especially when you have the new shiny expensive sets coming up. People are trying to get money for those sets.
Right.
So they run those auctions and sometimes they get burnt.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff I still want is still expensive because it's Spidey. What do you do?
You just got to expand that Dark Phoenix collection, Justin.
Well, I only wanted Dark Phoenix to be for X-Men Metal. I need comic cuts for Dark Phoenix, by the way, for X-Men Metal. If you have
T-Bear, you're right.
not Phoenix, Dark Phoenix.
So you're specifically Dark Phoenix.
Specifically Dark Phoenix. That's correct.
Okay.
If it just gets so broad, where do you stop? Right.
Right. Yeah. Especially as a secondary character for you.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And
Is,
Peter Parker.
is Spider-Man
there's
Peter Parker
no end.
still like your number one? If you had
it's not even
if a brand
close.
new set came out tomorrow, it's Peter Parker is number one always.
Yeah, I don't see that changing.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see. I mean, they would even if like they quote ruined Spider-Man, it would be Peter Parker, BC before they ruined it. Like, but just stay in the past. Like, so I don't see that changing. But from there, it's Dark Phoenix. Well, Wolverine, Dark Phoenix, Spider-Gwen, Rogue. And I've never really nailed down a villain outside of Dark Phoenix that I collect. There's quite a few that I really enjoy, but haven't really collected.
Who are your like top 3 villains?
Magneto, Doom, Dark Phoenix. I mean, those would be the first 3. From a Spider-Man standpoint, I've never wanted to collect a villain, but my favorite villain would be 90s Venom. And then from there would be Doc Ock, Green Goblin.
Can I ask I want to ask a strange question. I don't need the full screen. This is enough screen. So obviously there was a time where I thought these were the only ones of these, right? The Spawn graded cards. I have an 8 and I have a 9. But they're not, because on eBay right now, there's an 8.5 signed, which means not only did they allow it to get through, they also allowed it to get signed. It's not a Marvel card. They never advertise accepting image cards, but there's some holes in the system. And
Yeah.
it's up there for like 20 grand. Obviously, that's, whatever it is. Hey, I wish you the sale. I wish you the sale. Whoever's selling that for 20 grand,
Comp.
I wholeheartedly wish you the sale. But like, I don't feel like these are as precious as I thought they were. What would you sell an 8 for?
Let's ask the chat.
99
Chat,
cent
what would you
auction.
buy it for right now? For like,
Whoa.
I'll start
seriously,
bidding
like
$1.
you would
I'll start
like
bidding.
you would buy it.
I thought
We
Manu
can't
was
start
giving
bidding
tonight.
because we can't. Yeah, we can't do that because then I'm committed to selling it. So we can't do that.
You
Too
know,
late.
I
I
would-
already started the bidding $1.
Yeah, 2 times
2x
raw.
raw.
I mean,
2x raw.
but just like curious, right? Like what the heck? Because it's not
Sergio's at
just-
50.
Sergio's at 50. Can I see it again?
Yeah, of course.
So it's 2 8s, right? Both of. Oh no, you
No,
got 8
I
and
have
9.
no. I have an 8 and a 9. So together
So
it's
the
the
9's not-
9.8
That's not for
newsstand.
sale. So
Garden
an 8
Collector
is a
says $3.
7 in the new grading scale.
9.8 newsstand.
Did the 8s change? 8s didn't change. The 8 is a PSA 10.
All right, so we got Chad at 2 times raw, 1.5 times raw, 50 for an 8, 25 for an 8. Swami wants it for 10.
Show me the back,
It's the wizard spawn, yeah.
and it doesn't have anything on the back. Man, if that
Can I be
said
honest with you? I would not sell that anytime soon. That's
Well,
my
I see what-
personal opinion.
I hear where you're coming from, and part of me asking that question is getting those opinions as well, right? Because I'm at a
wouldn't-
place right now where I'm like, I might as well just sell the 8 then, because. But I hear what you're saying.
Right, but
Yeah, Swami-
like, okay, just because there's one other 8.5 or maybe
42,
even
yeah.
20 other with like of those cards,
Yeah,
I don't know. Like, is it even worth it if it's $20 on auction or $30 on auction? Or is it worth it to wait and then see what happens with CGC and the cards and what the blue label does and if there's a Spawn movie? Like, that's my perspective, is
I
like, how much
respect
are
that,
you
and-
really into that card? Like, it maybe $20 or so you're
None.
really not making
Zero.
right. So then
0 out of the card, and the magazine it came out of already became a 9.8, and I sold that for $750 or
so then
$775.
keep
I
the
don't
card.
remember.
And then whenever you're ready to sell it, you're ready to sell it. That's my opinion. I
I
wouldn't
was
sell the
instructed.
card right now.
I was like, Fausto was like, you can't sell those, right? And then this is just me running my mouth. Fausto was like, you can't sell those because they're like special thing. We're doing a special thing, and then other people have the same special thing. So I was like, nah, I can sell it.
I wouldn't sell it either, but I'd hashtag spawn that thing.
Stop it. All right. And Sergio also said don't sell it, and some other friends said keep. Derp said keep them all. And I'm glad I put it up then, because you know what? I would have woke up tomorrow and been like $200, someone take it and negotiate it, and I'm gonna keep it now. Melfi, I respect that opinion. I think
Yeah,
that opinion
that's
is a
just
good
what
one.
I would do. I mean, if you could get a price that you're happy with, then fine. But to me, it's like, what's the rush on that, you know?
Yeah. What is the? Yeah, exactly.
It's
Exactly.
to Melfi's point, like it's a good chance you may not be able to replace it.
I mean, you're
And if
lucky you
anyone
have
has
two.
a PSA 10, I'm a buyer. Like, remember,
No,
I'm
no, no.
buying tonight.
We're talking about blue label CGC.
Right. When
Right.
can you replace this? You can't now. As of right now, it's a wrap on these. And I have yet to find out how many exist. Like, I thought I had the only 2, but there's a third one obviously on eBay right now. Maybe there are more. Who knows?
Man, yeah, I mean that's I would. wait
I'm
that
willing to
for a
bet there's
while.
only 3. It's this and those, and we'll just
No,
hold them for a
I
few
would
years.
bet the opposite. I would bet that there's probably more, and then
Okay.
I would be pleasantly surprised if it's just 3. That would be my feeling, because I
There's-
think CGC
There's
is
probably
a big
more
company.
because we've shown them on the show a few times, and people are
Right.
getting the last of their blue labels.
Right. CGC is a big
That's
company,
true,
and
too.
they're not like thinking about that. You know what I mean? They're just like, oh, another card, here it is. It's already in the system. Let's
Facts.
get it through.
Facts. Yeah,
Get outta
that's
here,
true. It's already
Jojo
in the
Monster.
system. Yeah.
Right. Like, I don't think that they're thinking as hard as we are about it. Clearly. No offense.
JoJo Monster
No.
got treated.
No, that's
Yeah.
not offensive,
We're-
Melfi. That's
we're
not
just,
offensive.
What are we?
What's
we're just
offensive
a
is
small
paying for
fraction.
grading and then having
then
to
having
ship
to
your
pay
book
for
back
grading.
5 times
Yeah.
to get it graded.
Yeah.
That's what's offensive. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's
Oh,
That
like
what's
would be
this?
good.
What's this
Like
new
Matt
price
Fuller,
that
like,
CGC has?
a month ago, he sends in all of his cards a month ago, and then he gets them back, and that week they're like, hey, if you want this new black label, we have for $5,
Yeah.
and it's like, wait, what? He just got a chip back, like, and now, he wants all of his stuff in the same labeling. You know what I mean? So like,
Uniformity, yeah.
so you're basically putting them out of $5 each slab, and it's just like that's annoying for a collector.
Agreed.
But whatever.
Yeah,
Not
I
Yeah,
mean
the
that
new-
just you know. Yeah.
Right.
The new CGC pricing, right, Justin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
pretty
Tell
decent.
What is the new pricing? What's the new pricing?
It's actually really affordable.
right?
$12 for bulk, 25 cards
With no
12
membership.
bucks. Yep. If you have the elite membership, you can get it as low as $9.60 a card.
Oh,
Tough to beat.
they're doing damage control with that label change.
Hmm.
Yeah.
They know what they're
Yeah.
doing.
Yeah.
They know what they're
I
doing.
like-
I personally like the new label, but I
Me
get
too.
the
I've always.
I
liked
get the
that label.
beauty for Marvel card collectors and DC, like being able to match the comic
Mhm.
label. I think that was just a big draw, and then now you take that away. So yeah,
So I'm sending a lot of them in for the 10.
I'll send in a couple for the 10s if I have CGC 9.5s.
I got a couple I'm going to send in because I think they'll look better. You know, the style of the card.
Justin Ryan wants to get your thoughts out of you.
Justin has something to say after that price being mentioned. Well, I mean, I'm just know how much I paid to get my cards graded, and I think my last CGC shipment is going to be like $700 or $800, and it's going to be well over $12 a card. But now I got to pay a higher price to get the blue label when the new label is going to be cheaper. Maybe that's because of the new efficiencies, like their cost to grade per card is lowered, so we're getting the benefit of that. I don't know.
Yes.
Hey, I just like to give all sides. But yeah, I mean, I think what it really is that they want to get as many people graded in this new label so that their collection demands more of that. You know, if you wake up one day and your collection has none of the new label, then you're maybe don't want to go there. You want to go back to PSA and whatever else has your
Blue labels. Sorry, just playing.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got. These are literally the only CGC slabs I have.
I mean,
I
as
like
of right
CGC
now,
slabs.
after the blue labels, I have currently no plans to go back to CGC.
Oh,
Me
I like
either.
their sports card label. Like I like the simple black and white one. I still haven't had one in person though, but aesthetically, it does agree
All
with
right.
me from what I have seen.
I respect that honesty, Justin. I respect that. I
That's where I'm
respect
at.
that.
Since Swami brought it up, let's brag about his dumb card.
That is a sick dang card.
Well, that's not his. That's someone else's. But
I
he
know
does
he
have
has
one of
the
those.
5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's only 5 of those.
Yeah.
Are there different colors of that, or is that
No,
card?
it's just black
is
and
it.
gold.
There's not a parallel.
There's that
That-
Venom one from this thing that's so beautiful. Isn't that
Yeah.
Swami's too? Who owns the Venom one?
Swami owns a
don't-
bunch of them. He's a
Yeah.
hoarder.
Of the good stuff.
Oh man. No, Swami, I'm picking on you. Congratulations. What an amazing card. Look how thick. Goodness gracious.
Justin, we gonna bid on that one?
Put a bid in right now.
so-
You know how we do this. We do this live all the time.
Hey,
Bid now.
Lonzo.
Bid now.
Hanzo, this doesn't reach original art territory. So
Reserve not met, by the
Hey,
way.
listen, man. You said it. I did it. Let you
one
take
of
this.
these starts with an S and ends with a Y. I'm gonna be
David, I respect that thought. We'll talk about that in a
No,
second.
those are just
yeah.
generic.
okay.
Like they just random
That's-
generate.
That's why
Well-
all of my cards are 10s. What's generic randomly generated? What?
the
The bidder.
numbers and letters and asterisks.
No, the numbers are the actual feedback associated with
The
the
feedback
account.
is
That's how you
real.
can
Yeah,
cross-reference. The
Right.
numbers,
he's talking
yeah.
about. Yeah, I said if it starts with an S and ends with a Y, and he said, "Hey, well."
Oh
it
no,
wouldn't
it's
say that
never.
anyway.
It's not in its. Yeah, it's not in its order or anything. No.
But this bidder is close to 25,000 reviews.
hmm
They do a lot of stuff.
Who's SB?
Who?
You got a bunch of real accounts there bidding on this card, so
Yeah, that's legitimate action from the looks of it.
Yeah.
Reserve is not met though at 34.50.
Swami, what's your reserve?
is this Swami's card?
No.
I'm picking on
Oh,
Swami. I'm picking on our man.
it is a
beautiful
stunning card, bro.
It's a really cool card. It's like it's out of 5. I don't think that artwork's been
Where-
used anywhere else. I
I
don't
can't
know.
think of it, but where's this
Can't
design at again, guys? Like,
That's the 94 flare box.
it is the flare box. You nailed it.
That's what I thought the first time I saw these. I was like,
Yeah.
that feels like 94 flare.
Yeah,
Black and gold, baby.
it definitely has that vibe.
Right?
Premium.
That set's a very good set, man. I love that set a lot. I'm
Yeah.
a big fan of Gems. Gems has a lot of amazing cards to offer in it,
Can we put
and
up
it was a
DeMarquis?
limited set as well.
Did we already put up DeMarquis' comment prior to this one? It's
I didn't see it.
It's what Swami's responding to. It's the Ferrari emblem. Let's not leave out the Ferrari
there we
emblem.
go.
I know we're kind of Lamborghini guys.
I'll bring the Lamborghini hat out. Oh, we can't say too much.
Yeah, okay. Gotta back it off.
Yeah.
Why do labels make such a big deal? Personally, I look more for who is the better grading company and who will hold value. For me, worrying about label makes no sense. Just my thought. Can I please respond?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love this. I love that he's clear on like what makes sense for him. For me personally, what gave CGC value was that the label matched my comic books and my comic card. So it mattered then. PSA, simple label, but it holds
Simple.
value. So then it's attractive, right?
Right.
If it didn't hold value, PSA would just be another bland label. It just would.
Yep.
And
But
so
all your that holding value, all you're buying is the label, though, because a 10 at CGC more times than not is a 10 at PSA. So you're buying the label because it's PSA. You see what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
think
You're
you're
not buying
necessarily
the
just buying the label. I think you're buying into the company and the rapport and the longevity of it. I agree. The label is definitely
which is all
takes
tied
into
to the label,
account.
though.
To
It's
me,
all
I think
tied
you're
to the
buying
label.
into the buyer pool, right? Like I think there's
True.
more buyers for PSA than there are for
yes,
CGC.
because
Yeah,
more
'cause
of their
it's-
collection is in
Right.
PSA. They have a
Mhm.
history of how those cards sell. They know
Right.
there are people who are
Yeah.
also, because of what their collection is made up of, want to buy it. So it's all connected. It's now the brand, which is bigger than the label.
David is
But the
right
reason
though.
the reason Marvel card collectors went to CGC was because of the comic book connection, not because of the label. It just happened to be the label that made the connection.
Like my
I'll
personal
be honest
collection is
with
still gonna
y'all.
go
The
to
CGC label feels a lot. The CGC slab feels better than a PSA slab, in my opinion.
It
Yeah.
looks better too.
And I'm a PSA guy. You know what I mean? But I can agree to say, you know what, that the plastic that they use, the way it's made, the way it's crafted, it's a superior slab to PSA. But
I will say-
PSA has the,
The brand.
yeah,
brand
they're the top of the
recognition, the
game, man.
value,
They've been the top of the game, I think, forever, bro. I don't, you know.
But I obviously you're a PSA guy. All of my cards are in the PSA slabs with the exception of these 5 CGCs. Maybe it can be better looking, but my first experience with the PSA card when I first got one in the mail, I was like, what the heck is this? It's so lightweight. Like when you only see them online, when you don't own graded cards, this is years ago now, of course. When you don't own, you're like, you get it. You're like, what the heck? This is like some lightweight plastic. It even kind of taps kind of hollow. But then you just understand it for what it is. You're like, okay, it's just an encapsulation. Oh yeah, it's just an encapsulation with
Where did that come from?
An evidence ticket. I don't really know what else to call it. Like it's more just
evidence ticket. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like just information for the sake of an information. It looks like a library card. You're
I was gonna say it's got a library card feel to it.
Right, stuff like that. But never now in any recent cards, after hundreds of cards, do I ever look at a PSA card and say, man, I wish this slab was different. I just don't. I am very accepting and happy with what it is. But when I get an older PSA slab, I'm kind of like, oh, I wish that was this one. But that's just because of the psychology of knowing like that's the older one. This is a newer one. When they do an iteration or an improvement on this, I'll probably say, I'll go for the newer ones if and when possible. But I don't have a problem with it whatsoever. I quite enjoy it. And the CGC one is prettier though. It has no frosted edges, which to me is just a prettier aesthetic, but I don't mind the frosted edges. I think the frosted edges are intentional to emphasize the card rather than pretty frosted edges. But CGC's tapped into a market that likes all of the aesthetics to be prettier, and they might be onto something. But if they are onto something, let's not think that PSA won't catch up. They're not going to be outdone, you know. So we'll see what the future holds.
And to touch up on what Derp said in the chat there, I've recently gotten a few subs back from PSA, and the slabs feel thicker, they feel heavier, so they definitely have changed either the way the mold, the way, you know, the plastic that they're using to make it, but they seem heavier, they seem thicker, they seem more sturdy, more firm in your hand than previous holders. So that's a positive. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that.
I heard that they pushed out like the frosted parts also to give it like more of a clearness closer to the
Yes,
card.
they're clean.
I have a bunch of new ones. Let me see. I'll be back.
Yeah, the first PSA slabs that I bought before I got cards back graded, I got it home, and like the card was just sliding around in it, and it really broke my heart the first time.
Yeah. I was gonna say, and I probably sound like a broken record at this point, but like use grading companies as a tool for you, right? Like, so if you think if you're gonna send a card to CGC that's gonna get a 10, but it might get a 8 or a 6 at, or no, that's not a good comparison. If it's gonna get an 8.5 at CGC, and you're all you're in it for is like reselling, if it's gonna get an 8.5 at CGC, but a 6 at PSA because it has a dent or a ding or a dimple, then do that. Like whatever works for you, but use it as a grade for you or as a tool for you, not as like I don't think you need to do it as a thing for your collection.
Maybe I don't know. Sorry. Experiment. Pause.
The card doesn't matter how thick the plastic is. Maybe more UV protection is better. Yes, I agree.
I knew I'm putting this comment up for you, so it's not in the vein.
Oh, what did he say? The cracked ice is from 1995, and it was released in Puerto Rico. I love it, RMS. Thank you very much for that. That makes a lot of sense. Now I need it. David DeMarkey says, and please correct me, David, if I'm pronouncing your last name incorrectly. I don't want to pronounce it incorrectly. The thicker and heavier, again, for me, is not necessarily better because it takes up more space. I've talked about that before. I'm so far on the same page with you with everything. Not that you would care, but I'm just recognizing that I agree with you. In the end, you are not tossing your cases around, so how thick you need the case. Precisely. I think I've said that exactly before. Like, and that's kind of the argument between, like, if you know you own I'll switch it to comic books real quick. If you know you own a high grade comic book, well, if you're just encapsulating it for the sake of encapsulating it because you think that protects it, what were you going to do with it when it wasn't encapsulated? I don't kick my comic books around. My boxes stay where they are. They're in a nice area, climate controlled and dark. You know, encapsulating it adds extra money to the process as well as takes up so much more space. So that same logic I apply to different elements of collecting as well. I find it easy to agree with you.
Because of this.
Yeah.
Some people like the way it feels, man. Like when you got it in your hand.
No. Well, there's an obvious
I'm
reason why people like a more substantial slab too, but I'm just agreeing.
Holding AF-15 comic cut in hand was glorious. Really enjoyed it. Getting it back with the CGC Pristine 10 label, holding it in that slab, like it just elevated it. Same card, same you know, it's like card didn't change, you know what I mean? But it did create a different experience with the card. And that is important for some people.
Oh, come on. I mean, I talk about you don't have to slab stuff, but everything I have is slabbed anyway. Like, you know, I like this stuff.
I just feel like a card display is so much nicer slabbed up with whatever grading company you're using compared to just sitting in a top loader or a one touch. You know what I mean?
When you couldn't get cards into PSA and CGC really wasn't an option, just going through the process of putting my cards in a one touch had me enjoy my collection again, you know. And then I had to take them all out of one touches because I don't like them in one touches anymore unless I like them slabbed. And
I want to say that's why before I made that argument of not slabbing, I referenced comic books because my cards, I am actually all for slabbing them. But again, I don't just slab them because I look for the highest grade ones. Yada, yada, yada. Let's take a moment to appreciate this card, okay? I mean, come on.
That's
What
beautiful,
the heck?
brother. That's gorgeous.
I love this card so much. This would have been a sick one for someone to get signed at the signing too. This would have been
Yeah.
really sick. Anyway,
Now, was that one SP in that set? Are there SP ones in that set?
I don't know.
Or
It
no?
says D. It says I don't know. You know, I don't know.
I don't know either. I've got a few of the Spider-Mans and stuff, but
So,
The
so
Spider-Man
round,
one seems to be way more common than this one.
yes,
More. It
yeah.
just
So that's what
appears
I'm
to be.
saying. So maybe it is SP.
an SP.
Maybe so.
DJ Moonchild's asked this. We've touched on it on the Marvel Show. I'm curious from the roundtable standpoint of you guys touched on it. As the blue label becomes more rare, and I think he's saying that because they're going to just stop making them, right? Do you guys think they will end up bringing a premium in the long run?
I think it's going to be hard to dictate. We're going to see how far
Maybe if it's a high
CGC
grade.
cards goes,
Yeah,
right?
maybe if it's a high grade, it might, because then that high grade you can match like the 9.5 with your 9.8 comic or the 10 with your 9.8 comic, and I think that might in turn bring a little bit of a premium, but I don't think it's going to be enough that it's like such a drastic amount.
For tens, yes. For
Jojo,
10s,
I'm
yes.
sorry to hear that.
Because we know that it's a different grading, like it's actually a different scale, right? Because your pristine tens would get, there's only pristine tens in the new scale. So blue tens, yes. Your 9.5s are going to be regular gem mint tens. And your blue label perfects, definitely yes. Because there's no more perfects.
You have to keep
Like they're
those.
all going to be pristine.
Let me ask you this, Justin, and I'm asking you because I'm very, very curious. Would you say what do you think will have more value long term? An AF-15 cut in a CGC slab, or let's say just slabbed in a PSA slab? Long term, what do you think will do better?
Because the cut would likely not be appreciated by a big time sports collector, but would be appreciated by a big spender on the comic book side, it's going to be more valuable in the CGC slab.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. So who's going to spend? You got your
What's up, Ian?
you got your levels of
That's
card
interesting.
collectors, right? And like I have expensive cards, but there's a level I'm like completely tapped out, and the AF-15 is basically it. Like I had to trade my way into it, right? I wasn't able to buy my way into it. To get to that next tier, you're going to have some very rich collector who is, a huge fan of Spidey and the comic aspect of it, like understands what makes it important. That's not going to jump off the page to most sports collectors because what memorabilia cards do okay, but they're not the high end cards, right? For sports, I don't know. I'm asking.
There are some really high end memorabilia. You mean like patch autos and pieces of this?
But that's the auto aspect of it. I'm just talking about like just the fact that it's like a memorabilia. Like
I don't know.
Yeah, usually memorabilia cards aren't really worth crap in sports. It's usually with the auto, like like an RPA compared to just a patch card. They're
right, but it's
light
also
years apart.
rookie. So it's even that's
correct.
So I just don't. Again, we're like even the question is like proving my point that that's not going to just stand out like a PMG will to a sports person as why it's special or valuable. So I think the next level buyer would be on the comic book high end comic book collecting side, who wants something to go with their comic book. Like I could.
That's fair. That's fair.
I can imagine for me, like my ideal collection would be that I have my AF-15 comic cut. I have the one splash page, and then I have an AF-15. So I've got the book slabbed. I've got the splash page interior, and I have an interior panel. And I kind of get to enjoy the full, like little mini rainbow of that comic, all CGC slab.
I
think
that.
that would be special.
But you're going to lose that opportunity now moving forward with no more blue label.
It's gone as of today.
Which is why I'm saying I think that if you were, if you were a high-end comic book collector, you would rather have it in that more rare blue label. That's a high grade.
Okay.
Do the red labels for the comic books command a premium? Like regardless of the grade or no? So not regardless of the the grade or the comic. It's not like
No, not
always more
regardless.
for the
No.
red. Okay.
Like for instance, if you had a book that was let's say 15 years old, it doesn't matter, right? But let's just say you have a book that's in a red label and it's a 9.2, right? But it's the sort of book that's maybe a $2,000 9.8, and 9.2 is like, you know, $250 or 400, whatever it is, right? It's not the grade that you would like grail after, right? I don't know why I said use the word that way, but it makes sense, right? Whatever.
Grail
Um, yeah, the 9.2 red label versus the 9.2 new label is not going to have any effect on that grade. It's not the grade that you would go crazy for, and so you're not like looking for these other ways to make it even cooler. But let's say it's a $2,000 9.8, and you emotionally, like Justin and I have talked about this, you place some significance or cool factor on the old label, you might get 22 or 2300 for the other one. You know, two things have to happen. As a seller, you have to recognize that there might be some more potential here. And the first step is price it higher because you recognize that. And then you have to find the buyer that recognizes it. Half of the time, half of the equation doesn't exist. The seller might not appreciate it, so doesn't even allow the opportunity for a higher price because they don't price it higher. And so you don't actually see the higher price come in. Both of those things have to happen, but I think the logic is applicable with the right comic book in the right grade. I've been in the situation with the right comic books in the right grade.
Captain Crockpot says this is just further manufacturing scarcity. If you're telling people to collect grades in a specific color label, it doesn't add to the value at all. It's just perceived value people trying to build.
Well, I'm going to speak for Justin here really quickly and just put it in different words, because Captain Crockpot, I agree with what you're saying, but when we're using words like labels and colors because we're describing the thing. But what Justin is so often talking about, and what I do agree with to a certain extent, could potentially lead to an increased value for a certain segment of the blue labels, is the story behind the blue label. Really, the only thing anyone here is saying is for 10 months, Marvel Cards had the opportunity to have blue labels and match blue label comic books, and now they don't. Is that story going to be more appealing to some people? The answer is yes. Do we know how many? And do we know to what extent will it be more appealing? No. But is that 10-month window of having a matching book, even with the small, niche of collectors that it's important to, is it importance? Absolutely. But the size of its importance and the value that it would dictate later, we don't know. But that story is a cool one. And I think that's all that anyone is saying.
Yeah. What Justin says makes sense 100%. Whoever's going to be, and speaking for the AF-15 cuts, whoever is going to buy something like that, they probably have an AF-15 already, and they would love to match it. That definitely makes sense.
You know what's I liked you asking that question, right? But Lewis, I liked you asking that question. But the first thing that popped in my head when you asked it is we'll never be able to compare, because like we talked about a few weeks ago, each AF-15 cut brings in a different value anyway because of what the cut is. We'll actually never be able to compare the same cuts against each other price-wise. We can get similar. We can get two full Spidey
right.
cuts,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's interesting.
But
I'm
thinking maybe like the overall value, what I mean? Like for sure, they're all going to be different. They're all truly one-of-ones, even though they're numbered to 15. They are one-of-ones. There's only one image, on each card that's different. So,
right, but this panel is pretty unique.
Rohan. What's up, Rohan?
By the way, original art here we're looking at.
Our comic cuts are all on the same page. How beautiful is that?
Yeah. So
you guys are right next to each other.
Yep, we're right here, right beside each other.
That's how we roll, dog.
The to me, what is likely should be, the most important cut, which is the one that says, I guess I went full country. I'll need a name. Well, guess Spider-Man is as good as any, right? So this is him in the Spidey suit for the first time, not in the book, but like in the story. And this is no longer in a blue label. It was, guys. It was in a blue label. They used it for the new label. So it's that label. The middle cut here in the very middle, that's our friend VP Trading. Okay. I have the one in the bottom left here. Lewis famously pulled on this channel. The one here in the bottom middle. The one here on the bottom right, I've never seen. Have you seen it, Lewis?
I'm going to be honest with you, Justin. I think there may be a couple cuts that have not been discovered yet.
Yeah, I have not seen this one, and reason stands for us to believe that this is on a card somewhere. And it probably doesn't have the caption here because of the way they had to do the size, but it says,
Can
"Okay,
we
well, better hang
can
on."
we know what's on the other side of that page, Justin? Maybe there's a
Actually,
cut that they use for a different clipping that we know of. Maybe
yeah,
I don't know.
1 second. It should be part 2, which is more like a splash page, but it got all cut up because it's the back of our cards.
Okay.
You know,
believe
you know
that's
what's
it.
more likely for CGC to do is that, okay, now we've accepted that the blue labels are gone, and we're like, well, it's cool to collect them if you got the higher grades, hold on to them. CGC will likely be like, all right, we're doing the blue label again for special this, special that, and even knock the collectability out of that. Like, we will be left
Oh
with
yeah,
nothing.
100%. If they see the blue labels are selling for more, yeah, they'll definitely do something crazy like
And
that.
then they'll mess that little segment of the specialty collecting up.
Yeah,
in that
like the best
regard.
thing that could happen is like for 20 years it just goes away and nobody thinks about it, and
Yeah.
then boom, it becomes special for some reason.
Yeah.
Ian's just getting caught up.
Yeah, I would love to see all
Yeah,
of
he
them
said
get
he was
pulled
15
so we could see what they all look like, man. That would be nice to know.
Hey, Monster in the Iron Mask says Bueller. CGC signing, yellow label, yay, nay. Does anybody know? I
Oh
don't
yeah,
think
sorry, Sergio. Yeah, we don't know yet. They haven't. I haven't found the answer. Justin, anything?
nothing, not a thing. DJ says, I'm so bummed. I was going to submit all my vintage Marvel cards, 66, 67 to CGC for blue labels. I'm going to be honest with you. I think those make more sense than a PSA slab.
I think they look really cool in a PSA slab. They have the vintage feel.
And the reason is for resale. That's why I'm saying that. If someone was going to migrate into Marvel cards, they likely want to go to the first time ever. And PSA holds the most value. First time ever printed trading card for Marvel. To me, those two go together for that reason. And I'm not saying people wouldn't buy it in a CGC slab. I just think you're looking to resell. You do better in a PSA slab. And by the way, that's why all mine are at PSA.
Oh yeah, you sent your whole lot of them off.
Not every one
getting
of
them all
them.
graded.
Some of them were like so bad. Like they would have been ones
I
and
got you.
twos. I didn't
got
send those.
A little discipline.
I sent 54.
54 out of 66. You might as well have thrown the ones and twos in there.
No. I'm sorry. I sent it two. I'm sorry. I just misspoke. I sent 24 and 54, two different lots. The 24 was the Donruss. 54 was. See, I'll see if I can show you what those were.
Ooh, Ryan, that would be cool, man.
So now, question: with now the new label, how many of you guys are going to continue grading with CGC?
I've never graded with them, so I might actually, because I like the new label. I might do it because I like the new label.
I'll grade certain stuff.
Yeah,
maybe I'll grade some hockey stuff. If it's an important enough card, I'll grade it there. Again, I like the label. I don't mind the label. I love their case. So if there's like a comic book card that I have that I want it to match a book for a display, then I'll grade it there, even though the color of the label might not match.
Yeah.
So you would grade it there just because the company would match?
Yeah.
Huh.
Now, if my intent is to sell the card, I'm at least right now I'm not grading it with CGC because again, it's which company gives you the most value.
Yeah.
So.
But in the idea of like a comic book and a comic card, just you knowing that the companies match create a connection for you enough to.
Well, because I want it back faster too. I don't want to wait 2, 3, 4 months to get my stuff back.
Oh,
just so it can potentially have higher resale value later on when it doesn't that doesn't matter to me. So I'll either go on a one touch or CGC.
Yeah, and I'll edit my answer since I didn't grade with CGC prior. I probably still won't, but that's just to say that I'll probably continue to grade with or purchase more PSAs than anything else. But I am any grading company, even if it's not what the bulk of my collection is, I do always seek out like whatever their highest is, right? Like I don't have a BGS Gold 10 or whatever it's called, but I'd love to, CGC has their higher tier 10. Like
Mhm.
I don't like the label for the higher tier 10. I don't like that sort of the cheesy 10 that they put on there, but like there's a coolness there that I'd be like, yeah, that'd be dope, you know? But I wouldn't submit for that. Like no one in their right mind submits saying, "Oh, I'm going to get the top 10." No, that is like a gift from whatever, right? Like you get lucky if you get that, but I wouldn't mind picking them up on the market. Yeah.
Search
All right, we
was
got
his
a
melting
ton.
road.
Yeah, we got a ton of comments to get to, guys. I'm gonna do my best to get to them. Ryan, I love this idea. He got a box of 75th Marvel stickers. Yeah, let me open them. Or you could just come on the channel and you open them.
Yeah, Ryan, we got to see you.
There you
Come
go.
on, buddy.
Yeah. Are you real? That's the other thing.
We talk all the time. Let's get some live action happening.
RMS says, I'm just trying to build my collection for blue labels because I collect comic slabs as well. It's aesthetically pleasing to me as a collector. I don't give a crap about what others think about it.
There you go.
How
And
about
that's
that?
how collectors are supposed to think about what they think. Absolutely.
What did Derek
Yep.
almost start doing? Maybe he's talking about this. Luckily, I've been scooping up 1966 Marvel cards and CGC blue labels and keeping them in my PC. I would still buy the vintage Marvel and PSA if the price is right, but blue label looks better. I love it.
Cool.
Yep.
Very cool.
So is he in witness protection?
Oh, well, you are really far behind.
Oh, no, he's just talking about the way the screen looks for Alonso.
Yeah.
No, no.
Oh no, he's saying Justin is
Justin's really far
on the
behind.
comments.
Oh, got you.
I was
Oh,
like,
yeah,
that was a
I know.
while ago.
There's a bunch of good stuff here we got to get to. I don't want to miss it. A pot crack says everything is perceived value in this hobby. We're collecting cardboard. It's all on the collector. What?
Oh, no, sorry. I was reading Ryan's most recent comment while you're catching up. And
Okay.
Put a big
Sorry,
smile
I
on my
just
face.
want everybody to feel included.
Please, I love that. I love that. You know how I feel about the chat.
Fran Ken says, okay, I'm going to snafu about CGC now. Apologize about the rant. Just sharing my thoughts. Man, please keep sharing them. Love it.
Yeah, bro. If you love them, show
Ian.
respect. Yeah, for sure. We respect that.
Yeah, catch up. Jojo, you're right, buddy. I do need an ad blocker. Sorry. I just don't have it. Don't normally need it. Oh, yeah, D's Nuts is behind. Joshua, all love for
What
you,
did you
bud.
just say?
Yeah, well,
If you guys in
It had
chat
to be
can just
said.
flip that and make that into a meme, I'm going to be
Had to
very
be said.
disappointed.
sorry.
Yeah, I seen all the goodies. I can't even see the chat, man. My other phone's dead charging. I'm over here.
Oh,
you know what I
no.
mean?
Man.
I'm at the mercy of whatever pops up.
Justin, yeah.
Okay, let's just keep going. I think CGC will eventually come out with something. I'm behind. Let me catch up. All right, this one. All right, Captain says, can't get mad at UD or a set like MM23 for overprinting parallels if you're okay with assigning extra value to a label. Doesn't it matter to me what you people think as a value? Let's be consistent, though.
What do you say? You can't get mad at Upper Deck or a set like MM23
Mhm.
for overprinting parallels if you're okay with assigning extra value to the label. That is a packed comment. Are they the same thing?
So, question, like, what should you assign value?
But I don't think that we're assigning value. I think it's the market
We're just
that assigns value, right?
We're kind of openly talking about would there be a value associated
Right.
with.
It's not about like we don't dictate the market. It's whatever buyers want to pay for stuff that dictates.
Oh, check it out. We could take a poll right now. I'll be the first to contribute my answer. I don't assign additional value to a blue label. I do assign additional value to a perfect 10. And there's a nuance for that reason. Like the perfect 10 is gone and it's cool. That's why I think that's more valuable.
Yeah.
The blue
By the
label,
way, that's
I
the only
personally
definitive thing. That's the only definitive thing that's been said on the channel, I think, tonight related to the blue label, which is the perfect 10 should be assigned a greater value because you can't get it anymore. That's the new grading scale. So even if they bring the blue label back, they'd have to change the grading scale to even get to that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Derp.
Yeah.
I like Derp's comment.
So I want to talk about manufactured rarity just for a second. It's going to be really difficult for Upper Deck to to do anything that's like truly rare outside of quote original art, or someone who maybe has passed or something's auto or something like that, everything else is manufactured, whether it's whatever, numbered or not numbered, short printed, not short printed. I mean, it's all manufactured.
Yeah.
So why give anything value? Well, because if there's only 10 of them and I want it, I got to fight 100 people who want what there's only 10 of, and that therefore impacts value.
Yeah, we all set the value. We are the market. People say, "Oh, the
Yeah,
market
and
dictates the
Captain's saying
value."
that
Dude,
too.
we are the
Yeah.
market. We're the collectors that are spending the money on this stuff.
Yeah,
You know?
but I'm saying it's an overall thing. It's not just one person.
Oh
right?
no, for sure, no question, no
That's
question.
why, like, I'm
about that.
saying if there's a bigger buyer pool for PSA, then prices will go up because demand is up, right? It's just the supply and demand thing.
The
Yeah,
problem
and-
with PSA, man, it's very difficult to try to compare and even try to compete. PSA with CGC
I'm
cards.
saying BGS,
You know what I'm saying?
BGS, CGC, it doesn't really matter. It's just a supply and demand thing, right? That's all it is at the end of the day.
Yeah, until
If-
more people buy other companies' slabs,
Yeah.
you're not going to see that gap in the market's opinion of the value between the companies.
I mean, Neo did a whole video about it like months ago where he was saying if you want SGC to be bigger, then the people that are complaining that their cards don't sell for more should be buying more CGC or SGC slabs, right? Like,
Or asking more money for them.
right, whatever.
Yeah, manipulate your own
Yeah.
market.
Sellers
Let's
have
play.
to ask more money for their cards, and buyers got to be willing to pay more money for those. Or the market's going to have differing opinions of the value between the companies.
Make a long-term investment in the company you want and overpay for a couple of tens of thousands of dollars worth of things on eBay and watch that needle move.
If you have that,
Wait a minute.
who has that power?
You're acting like you've seen that movie before.
Hey,
Just to let Captain Crockpot follow up. He says, people are the market. I know y'all spoke to this, but he said, you dictate the market. If people say there is value to a blue label, then there is value to a blue label.
if people pay, then
Hey.
there's value. If people say,
Look, I have a strong desire to not like lecture, and I know I have. It's a natural position for me to do so, so please forgive me. And my appraisal background will come out and just remind you that value is an opinion, price is a fact. Anyone who says what something's worth, it's not a fact. Period. It's like scientific. It's not a fact. Only price is a fact. What someone was willing to pay and what somebody was willing to accept in exchange for an item. That is a fact. Can a fact be manipulated? If it's not a true exchange, yes. But it's not the price isn't the issue. It's that the intent was the issue. But a value is an opinion. So just know, anytime you ask somebody what something's worth, you're only getting an opinion. And then you got to ask yourself, what is their opinion worth? That's the real question. What is that person's opinion worth? If I go ask my neighbor what the AF-15 comic cut is worth, what am I going to get? He literally knows nothing about it.
Yeah.
But his opinion doesn't matter because he has no basis to even derive an opinion of value. But if you ask Lewis or me or somebody else who's been following those cards, like, pretty intently, and you own one, you might value our opinion, but it's still an opinion. It's not a fact.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll stop.
And I'll be 100% honest with you. I don't even know what the hell my cut's worth. It ain't for sale. It ain't gonna. My kids will sell it, but I don't even know what it's worth. Just to be real.
I love this. This is such a great comment. It's like traffic. Can't complain about traffic when you are the traffic.
That's it. That's it.
yeah,
Why is everybody on the road right now?
I'm just happy
Brian.
that for once I'm not the one complaining.
Brian says,
just
do you
not.
think that PSA and CGC grading hype will cause the manufacturers to up their QC procedures? I don't think the manufacturers care at all about the grading aspect of the hobby.
I agree.
Because they don't care about our satisfaction with the quality control for the most part. I mean, they do replacements, but for the most part, they're not concerned that you're pulling a perfectly centered card out of a pack of cards. You're gonna have stuff that's off center. You're gonna have stuff that's damaged or edge issues, and I don't think
That's
the
good for
manufacturers are
value.
that concerned about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually good for value because if everything came out of PSA 10, then grading wouldn't matter.
Yeah, especially us over here praying for PSA 8s from Upper Deck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, there's a point.
They're
like,
still
there's
gonna
some
make
cards that you're like happy to get a PSA 8.
Yeah. They
Sure.
don't care.
And then there are cards it doesn't matter what the grade is as much. Like,
Yeah.
just I like this comment. There's more that goes into market price than supply and demand. Businesses look at ways to influence the market in a way that benefits them, and there are tangible ways to do that.
So there's three elements: supply, demand, and manipulation.
A better word is anticipation, and I'm being real.
No, what do you
No,
mean?
I'm being real. I'm being very real. Not joking. Anticipation has an element of manipulation. But when someone is manipulating you, what they're actually tapping into is what you might anticipate you gain by owning that item or not missing out on that item. Does that
One
make
more
sense?
time. One more time.
And this is an appraisal scientific theory. Okay. So I'm not just making this up, but anticipation is an element of market value.
Mm-hmm.
So when someone anticipates some way to enjoy something or something they may gain from it, whether it's prestige, influence, your neighbor likes you, you look good on social media, or you have fun with it, whatever it is, the manipulation is feeding into your desire to have anticipation.
The manipulation is the creating of the anticipation, which,
or the
in other
heightening
words,
of it. Yes,
heightening of it. So marketing.
but that's at the root of marketing. So whenever, a famous actor is like spraying perfume and then some handsome or gorgeous person is like all over you, they're building an anticipation of what this might do for you.
Yeah.
We're just tossing words around, right? Yeah, exactly. Absolutely.
It's not the same thing.
No,
It's
yeah,
not.
because you can be, excited about something that's coming out, and you're like genuinely excited, and you're anticipating it to drop and to hit big cards and stuff like that. And you just talking about it can sound like manipulating.
It can't. And by the way, I'm talking broadly. I'm like doing real broad here. Not like drilling down into Marvel cards, because that's might use a little bit different language for that. But like
building anticipation is like putting out a trailer for a movie. That's advertising. You're building anticipation.
Yes, and the payoff is to watch the movie. So if I said, "Hey, look, if you want to buy this house, this living room is designed perfectly for where your Christmas tree is going to go. Like it's got a corner specifically designed so you don't have to like redecorate your house or rearrange your furniture to put the Christmas tree up."
Or imagine how amazing the parties would be in this entertainment room.
And so now you're like, oh, well, I'm anticipating what that might be like, so I might offer a higher price.
Of course.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with that in the least.
No, I'm with you.
Yeah,
but it's
definitely.
You guys are going to make
call it manipulation, but what you're tapping into is anticipation.
What did you say, Nathan?
I said you guys are going to make me have to go get a beer. This is an argument that can happen for. No, you're good. I mean, it's a good conversation to have. It's just one of those. It's one of those conversations that it doesn't ever go anywhere. You know what I mean? Because it just comes right back around to the same thing. Because it's like this grading company, this grading company, this grading. Everybody chooses their different grading companies because of whatever, and then the values, and everybody knows what drives the values. It's just. It's one of those conversations that's very tough to have and make any
buy what you
progress
want at the price that you want it at.
Yeah,
and
put it in a one touch or a top loader, call it good.
Yeah, it's your collection. Do whatever you want with it.
Kellen,
whatever makes you happy, rock with it, bro. That's it.
It's not. Yeah.
What's up, Kellen? How you doing?
But I'm not talking about grading. Oh, go ahead if you're responding.
No, you're good. I was gonna move on to a question, but go ahead.
Yeah. What was that?
Brian asked, has anyone ever seen an error card be graded?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
They'll grade error cards and they'll label them that way, right? That it's an error.
Right. And CGC, like, they talk about specifically how they will handle a grading card differently than an error card differently than other grading companies.
Monster and the Iron Mask makes a good point.
Derek asks about the 10X book every week.
He
Mhm.
does.
Uh-oh. I think Kellen's way behind.
Yeah, I'm in chapter 3, and it's talking about your unique gifting. So that's where I'm at right now. So if Lonzo said, "Hey, look, I've decided I'm only going to do one painting every 2 years, and I'm offering it up right now, highest bidder." What he just done is build anticipation
Hmm.
of having something that's like not easily accessible, right? And people would likely pay more because of what that creates. You know,
Mental
he didn't
con,
have to honor his word, right?
Fred Ian sketches. They don't do commissions.
By the way,
Not
the
sketch
jury,
cards.
you saw the jury sketch in for $6,000.
Really?
Yeah. So let me see if I can pull it up. This is another good
That was
example.
the which one
Was that confirmed as paid?
I can't tell you that because I'm not that person. But, be nice if someone knows the answer to that.
That's a great thing to bring up, Nathan, about the mental con sketches. How they just don't do sketch card commissions, and
They don't do sketch card commissions, and the fact that they
And
brought
what did
two
they
of
pay
them
for
out
it?
there,
they
$3,000 for one and $3,100 for the other.
yeah.
Did I just switch screens on me?
For
I
a
hate
sketch
that.
card.
Okay. So this is the jury sketch. Is that the greatest sketch you've ever seen?
That is really cool.
It's great, but it's
It's-
probably not the greatest. Okay. I'm not, you don't have to agree with me, but like it's really good. Don't get me wrong. But it's not the best I've ever seen.
It's one of the prettier face Gwen sketches I've seen,
Lovely.
Night,
But
Derek.
she does a great job.
and
It
she's
is
got the
a-
little earring on. That's fly. I like that.
Let's take a look
Jeez.
at bid history just for curiosity's sake.
37
Now-
bids. However that works out.
Now, what is that artist usually? Is that artist usually command a high price?
I sold a jury sketch on EPAC. Like it's the card that I hit on EPAC that I got the most offers.
That is some
Immediately.
fishy auction action, guy. You got a private
You
in
see
there.
the one
You got
builder?
a 0 in there. You got a 14 in there, a 7 in there. That is all kinds of fishy.
Yeah.
It gets
That
What
don't
is
seem
the
on the up and up.
signature of the artist look like, Justin?
Looks
Is
like
there a
I'll show you.
picture of the back of it?
Yes. Am I able to stay on that screen? Yeah. Okay. She does it on the front here. So it says 20 jury 2000
Jury, JURR. Okay.
36. So this is her own AP that she put up. And can you see the signature?
Okay.
I
That's
sold
not a
mine.
legit sale.
Charles, sorry, I like the show bid to make everyone pay 10x the price.
Yeah, it's not a legit
But-
sale, man.
Okay. So my point is let's just say it stopped at 2000. Okay. But the reason why people are paying more for her stuff is because she's come out and said she's not doing anything for Marvel anymore. I mean, they were already paying a lot for her stuff, but the people who really love her and collect her are like going hard after.
Then you get her.
The fact that she
Swami
said
made a
that.
good point. Swami makes a good point here. To be fair, she might have let her followers know, and that could be bringing in new people to eBay that otherwise weren't there just because they have that opportunity to buy
Yeah.
now as well.
Can
Yeah,
we
she may
take a
have
look
told
at
them
what the
this was
other?
my last sketch. That's probably what she may have probably did that. She's like, hey guys, listen, my last AP is going up. I'm not doing no more Marvel sketches. So if you want it, there you go. That's an easy way to bring a lot of people onto that to take a look at it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
It is a beautiful sketch, though. I'm going to be honest with you. It is beautiful.
I'm a fan of Jury, no doubt.
So Terra Peak doesn't show that card yet on Terra Peak, but there are a couple here from May sold for $2,050. There was another one from April which was a Phoenix card, sold for $4,400. So 66 for Gwen. When a Phoenix sold for 44, that's not out of the realm of possibility of being accurate.
This is where
that
she
makes
said-
sense.
This is where she says she's done. Like there was one more set that she was going to work on, and that's it. She's out.
Are
so now
AP
you're looking at-
cards?
Go ahead.
And
Is
then she
that the
says
same as
personal
like?
commission is
Oh,
closed. I apologize, bud. I was
I
just
would
saying
love to see her do an anime set.
Yeah, exactly.
So quite possibly she has a loyal following. Quite possibly this is a legitimate sale. There are fishy things in the auction. You can't just blindly not accept that. There are, but that doesn't negate the fact that she might have a following that really loves it. Nathan just pointed out 2 other sales that are in several thousands of dollars. Is an AP the same as an artist commission? Is that like asking your artist to draw something for you?
Basically, yeah, because it's a card stock that they have because they were awarded that card stock for doing a certain number of sketches for a set.
You're
And then
you're hiring artists won't always even make those available. They'll just draw what they want and put it on eBay.
Yeah, the APs usually when they do like if they have sketches within the set that you can pull out of a pack, there's usually more sketches that are pack pulled, and the APs are usually they get a smaller amount of them.
Right.
That's at least that's my understanding.
I'm about to show y'all mine. I'm just having to go through a bunch of trades to get to it. So I pulled a black diamond jury. And as soon as I pulled it, I got immediate offers for like 1,000, 1,200. And I accepted, I think, an offer of 1,350. But I pretty much regret it. Here it is. I'm gonna get it to where maybe you can't see who got it. It'd be fair to them.
Huh?
I'm on Upper Deck CPAC, but I'm working on something real quick, so maybe you can't see who got the card. Okay, there's that.
Glad to see, though, I'm not the only one that regrets selling a sketch card from an artist.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely regret it. Which one did you get rid of?
Peach Momoko Battle Booklet from the 2020 annual.
Oh, yeah, that was terrible. That may have been worse than mine. I'm just giving you a hard time, bud.
No, it was bad.
But at the time, Nathan, she wasn't that big of an artist, right?
No, she popped off. I mean, she already had the anime set was already out. I didn't even know about that because I had just gotten back, or I had just gotten into Marvel, like to start my adult lifehood here. And I had asked a couple people that were in the know as far as like cards go and stuff like that, that are big in the community, but it wasn't. I sold it for what I thought it would be. And it sold right away. And as soon as it sold right away, I was like, I think I might have sold that too low.
Yeah. That's the one you sold, Justin?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm surprised, bro. Well, maybe you weren't really after.
This was pre X-Men Metal. So
Okay.
E-Pack for Black Diamond came out right before we got our E-Pack for X-Men Metal. And I hadn't fully committed to the Dark Phoenix run yet. Because I didn't get the green PMG of Dark Phoenix until E-Pack came out. And so I didn't know how hard I would go after in that particular set. And I love the card instantly, but when you're buying Black Diamond, I think the price was like, it may have been $400 a box on E-Pack. And so you can spend a lot of money pretty quick. And so when somebody, reaches out for well over $1,000 for one card, you kind of like, I think I have to sell it.
Yeah, adds fuel to the tank to keep going.
Yeah.
Right, Jay?
It was to get out. It was to cash out because I wasn't going to collect Black Diamond. I was just having fun.
Yeah, Jake, definitely asked the wrong people on the peach one. Justin, I shared that peach one if you want to add it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me show that. Oh, yeah.
So Thanos 2020 annual. Thanos and Odin. And this here is still the highest sale recorded for Peach sketch on eBay via Terapeak at $4,750.
Holy smokes!
Was this the one you sold, Nathan?
For $250.
Jeez.
What did it sell for?
$4,750.
That's
Just a
big deal.
cool $4,500 profit. That's
Hey,
I'm not gonna
but-
rub it in, man. I'm
No,
not gonna
that
rub it
that
in.
that
Nathan?
stings, bro. I feel that
definitely
Yeah.
asked the wrong collectors on that one.
Well, because
Josh.
value is an opinion, price is a fact.
Exactly, yeah. Should have just threw it up at 99-cent auction. Let us see where it went. It's funny though, because when I got that card, I had Googled her to find sketch cards for her that have sold. But at the time that I pulled it, she had no sketch cards that had sold. So I'm like, oh, apparently she's not that
Wait, who
popular.
you sell that card to? Retro said Josh owes you 4K. That was Marvel Madness you sold that to, and he sold it for 4,700.
No, Josh and
Okay.
Scandell were the two people I asked about the value of the card.
Oh. Did either one of them offer you the amount of money they
No.
okay. Oh man.
Yeah,
You should have
Josh
asked
owes,
Jury.
Josh owes me a Wolverine out of 30 with some diamonds in it.
Man, he owes a couple Wolverines, dog.
That Wolverine's up for sale on Facebook right now.
Yeah, man. It ain't no thing.
And Marvel Madness said you asked
I
me,
ain't
and
heard
at that
about it.
time I had no interest in sketch cards. So you know what the answer is when you
It's
don't
a
care about
heartbreaking
something?
story,
Is
but
don't ask me. I don't care.
don't ask
Like,
me.
that's-
I don't know.
Why give your opinion?
It's all
No,
it's
I'm
all
just
good.
teasing him. I'm just teasing.
I paid- I paid for
Hey!
two
Josh
boxes.
gave
I
his
was-
opinion.
I was okay with
you
it.
know.
Yep.
Retro,
was
we
okay
touched
with
on that. But if money exchange hands, still a thing. Even though
Sales
it's
aren't
mid-
always fact these
All the
days.
sketch
There's so
talks
much
got me wanting
manipulation.
Will to open a box. Will, you got a box? We'll open a box, man. Let's see some sketches.
Yeah, I got this in the mail from
And
I
Josh, I'm
believe
teasing you. Know that.
Nathan and Jake.
And retro.
Oh.
Nathan
And Jake.
Yeah, hold on. Let's make you big, bud.
And not me. Don't make me him. Make him big. This is just a little thank you for all the help that he put into helping with the videos and stuff with the mental count. So
Yeah, let's hopefully
Oh,
this
sweet.
focuses. I have no idea what's in here, so
Oh, this is exciting. Thank you for waiting for 3 hours.
we weren't waiting on you. We were waiting on Jake.
Oh, Jake. Okay, good. Well, I'm glad he's here. It's about time.
so I know who the artist is. It's Michael Munshaw.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep. Let's see.
Ooh, Batman.
Oh,
And Joker.
sweet.
Dude.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, this is sick. Damn.
Bro, am I lagging? Because I see homie still opening the damn packaging.
You are
He's
lagging.
still
Yeah,
opening
you're
it. Oh,
lagging
not
a
the
little bit.
packaging.
I'm lagging.
Yeah,
I got full bars for the first time in many months, bro. I
Maybe
don't know.
maybe it's me.
It's a picture of Jake's foot on top.
Wait. It's a two sketch puzzle.
Oh,
That is-
Oh, I see it now.
That is sick.
Look at that.
Wow.
those are great.
That's
man.
amazing. Thank you guys.
Yeah. man.
Wow.
Are you a big fan of the movie?
Yeah, I love this. And I have a couple Batman sketches already, so this is perfect.
That's fire, dog.
That's,
Congrats,
that is
bro.
awesome. And thank
Hey.
you to Munshaw and Jake. You're in the chat. That's awesome.
Super fire, fam.
Well, and look, whatever role that you played in the con, dude, thank you. That's what that's about.
I didn't do anything.
We all say the same thing. We all say we don't do anything.
Yeah, you don't do anything, but somehow it happened.
No, that's just these guys
It's a whole
being.
bunch of people, Justin.
nice
It's a whole
guys.
bunch of people not doing anything. That's what makes
Yeah.
it happen.
Man,
Well,
that
like
is awesome. I can't wait. I'm gonna get
Dude.
like a booklet for this.
Big congrats.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, Michael, you did awesome. If you're watching this, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
good job.
Melfi,
Michael.
those are
On the
sick,
mental
man.
con. I know. I'm excited. Thank you.
Don't mind me. I'm just popping mushrooms over here.
It's all right. We only lost a few viewers due to the DC stuff, but
Sorry.
since we've opened that that door, let's walk through it.
man.
Is anybody else watching the new Superman animated series right now on Max, HBO Max?
Nah, man. I've been watching From lately, bro. That show's killer too.
Don't even know what you're talking about.
It's not From? Oh, I gotta
From?
put you on that. It's called From, dude. It's called From. It's on MGM Plus, bro. It's fire. Fire.
Okay, yeah, share more. Derp says he tried, but not a fan. I've loved it. I really enjoyed it. David, we'll just get this comment real quick. It says, thanks for the giveaway in the chat. All personal opinions and all have their opinions. No right or wrong. Getting late. So good night. See you Monday. See you, bud. Thank you for hanging out.
Sergio DC, I'm on my way out.
I love it.
Very
I
nice.
love it. Sergio's on
nice.
point. No, but just, DC does do a good job with animated. And
You're seeing David on Monday?
I don't know what that was about. I think he's thinking on
Unbound.
Unbound.
See you on Monday. Yeah, for Unbound.
Oh, okay.
That makes even more sense than what I was about to say. I was thinking he was in Australia, so maybe Sunday night was Monday to him.
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Could be.
No, you're 100% right. I'm way off.
Are you doing your show Sunday night?
I don't know when we're going to do our show next week. I'm going to be in New York.
Oh, snap.
And we're going to do it.
You know what?
Be in New York.
You just you enjoy it. I'll do it. You don't
You
worry
do
about it.
All
Yeah,
right.
you send me the link. I got it. You do your con thing.
Oh,
me and
man.
Melfi got this. Me and Melfi.
Well, that's not the con. That's going to New York so Ashley can do Broadway.
Oh,
I was just gonna say,
cool.
yeah,
that's
gotta
way
be
cooler than the con, if you ask
That's
me.
really
I mean, New York Comic Con is dope, but that's really dope.
Well, New York Comic Con's in October, which I may be doing Dracula the Ballet, so I may not be able to make it. But National Chicago is the following week. So New York next week, Chicago the following week.
Sorry.
Is Melfi going to be able to keep me from selling everything?
No.
No.
All right, maybe we shouldn't do this, Melfi. Maybe we shouldn't.
Maybe I will.
You can
I
always
told you
come
to
on
keep
the
that
Unbound
wizard.
stream. You can always come on the Unbound stream if you need to sell some stuff. So.
Oh, for real? You can sell on the Unbound stream?
You can sell on any stream.
There's no rules on
Don't give me no ideas.
We'll do a whole segment.
We'll steal you away from Justin.
Take me. Let's
Hey,
go. Sell.
Chat called you early on. They called you Sir Lancelot. So
you can rent him. You can't steal him.
Nope. I'm sorry. I'm out. Sorry, I'm out.
There's a per minute charge.
It's gonna cost me money. I'm out.
It won't cost you money if you.
Yeah, just.
Are you in? No, I'm not.
You gotta get in, dog. You gotta put it up, dog. You gotta throw it up, cuz.
His face was when Stone Cold. Not happening.
Nope. I'm out.
No, I mean, listen. The price on your soul should be rather high. I understand.
Oh yeah. That's good. We saw you YouTube pump, Josh. Yeah, what's he talking about?
What is it?
All right, we'll let him have it. Did someone say AZA in Australia AU? That will be happening on Marvel Bros and Friends. Hope to see you there, guys. Have a good night.
He's pumping
nice.
his show for Friday. Yeah.
Very cool, man.
Oz is going to be there on Friday.
Durba says we demand joint custody with West Coast Avengers. Look, I'm just going to start charging alimony. Y'all can all have them.
I wonder when some of that is going to actually trickle into one of my accounts.
That's exactly right. First, it's got to get here first.
You just got to renegotiate your contract. That's all you got.
Yeah, I never got my royalties. Like, where did I sign my royalties off to?
What do we want?
You gotta talk to your manager, Justin, bro. You know what I mean?
It's kind of
like pot with that bread at.
I need
like
Miyagi's
we'll pay for
manager. I need
Manu.
Dan Dos Santos' manager.
Yeah, you got to go. You got to go recreate your content to get your rights to it.
Yeah, right. I got to perform it all over again.
Yeah, like
a couple line items too, like Justin shipping on time for your giveaways, getting a percentage. You got a couple things you got to work out.
You know.
Yeah, get yourself some health care up in there too, man.
Oh,
yeah.
Come on now. I already pay healthcare on enough people. Doom, don't ruin the MentalCon giveaways. What's he talking about? Sergio, I better not see.
Oh, those two been going back and forth ever since Sergio said something about he was out from the DC.
Speaking of watercolor, these are the paintings that I got from my friend.
That's
hi guys.
Hey, Nathan.
There you go.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Eric Grove.
Yeah.
That's the one he did live, right?
Very nice.
I like the white. I like the white around it to make it stand out. From the page.
He does a great job.
That is incredible.
Vision.
Nice.
Oh wow.
Ooh, what's going on around Vision? Is that metallic?
It's like just he just like whited it so it'll stand out because the paper wasn't white.
It looks great.
And then Batman. Some of these are giveaways that have already been
Hashtag
given
Uncle
away.
Justin.
Have already been given away. Need to be shipped.
Oh,
I'm like Eric. Why'd you send them to me? To rot.
it's just easier.
Look how big that is.
It's awesome.
He's so good, guys.
It reminded me of the his name is escaping me now. Ariel, who did the
Oh,
exquisite
that
art. Yeah.
You're not wrong.
has
He's
that
a
vibe.
he's a fan. He's a fan
What is
of
Manu
ours.
Swift question mark?
Because I said that you got to recreate your content to get your rights to it.
Oh, so he's Taylor Swift and
I
Manu Swift
I haven't
together?
opened this one yet. Let's see here. Sorry if that's loud.
That's not that bad.
Okay, good. Oh, yeah, this is really awesome. I bought this. So I don't know if you've seen this yet. All right, this is going to take a minute because he does too good of a job of wrapping it. You know what I'm talking about, Manu? It's oh gosh, I'm big screen. Hold on.
Hey, but you're supposed to be. You're doing something.
I'll be back in a second. It's like double. It's like in plastic, both
Mhm.
sides, with
Mhm.
Scotch tape all the way around it. So it's going to take
Well,
me
you
an
know,
hour.
They considered the safety of the package, not the convenience of you opening it on live. I would take that trade-off every single time.
Me too.
I will take the trade off. Just know it's not good entertainment watching me struggle.
It's really funny to me, people that complain about over packaging. Like, all right, you be careful what you complain about,
Yeah.
you know. And I'm not throwing Justin under that bus. I'm just saying there's
Yes,
other
you
people that
are.
talk about
You
it too. No,
definitely-
jokingly, but there are other people
Definitely
too.
throw me under the bus.
There's
My
other
point
people
is
too.
the reach is a level where I'm going to damage the item. It's so
Well-
protected that the item gets damaged in the unpacking.
I do understand what
trim
you're
my
talking
level
about.
of impatience.
I get it. Maja High says, have you guys already pre-ordered MM23? I got it out for is it out for pre-orders already? Amazing stuff, by the way. Thank you. And there were, I think, 2 pre-order links already came out. Both of them were quote unquote sold out, and they were about $500 a box. And a few people here were able to get a few boxes. Majority of us didn't. Some didn't even attempt to. I didn't even know the link was live until the link was not live anymore. And
Same.
I think that's most people's story. And I think that's by design. I think it's very intentional. And I don't like it.
Oh, Rich is calling out the shipping methods. Art shipped in a soft mailer. As an art collector, I'm crying.
Art to me should be shipped in that sort of thing, in a box, in a humongous box with an ocean of peanuts, the foam stuff, or just a $30 roll of bubble
If
wrap.
this gets damaged, somebody really had to want to damage it. It's like 2 layers of this.
Ooh, you got some plexi with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's completely wrapped in plexi and then it's all sealed up and taped.
You plexi beast.
So plexi. And more tape.
Johnny Bravo, welcome to the
What up, Johnny?
stream, my
Johnny, you're
friend.
just on time. You are not late, my friend, because of Nathan.
Still eating
Whoa.
mushrooms. Oh my goodness.
That's fire, bro.
Isn't that cool?
Where'd the sound effect come from? Right on cue.
That was awesome.
My peoples are watching the movie, dude. That came in perfect, didn't it?
Yeah.
Was that you, Will?
No, it was Alonzo.
No, my wife
Oh.
and the kids are watching the movie over here. We're at the resort.
Oh,
Sounded
that's
like the
funny.
opening Halo song.
Look at that. I'm giving you guys the sound effects. Look at that.
Dude,
Let's
it's
go.
perfect. It's perfect.
All right, guys. Hashtag Uncle Justin in the chat to win this cool Wolverine art.
Let's do it. Hashtag Uncle Justin.
Not for giveaway.
I
Not for
bid
giveaway.
$350 then.
That's awesome, man. So
Isn't that
what?
incredible?
Who's the artist? And
It's
is
Eric
it like-
Grove,
okay,
same artist. And man, the dude's just doing a great job.
Yeah, he's amazing.
you got to get that one framed for sure.
I am.
Brittany, fried mushrooms.
I love fried mushrooms, by the way. Big fan.
Ooh, I would eat some fried mushrooms for sure. You got anything you dip in it?
Well, I don't know. We got my Uncle Justin, Manu's Uncle Justin, and for letters entered Uncle Justin. That's 3. That means the vote passes. Time to
Hold
run
on.
it.
Yeah.
Here, I'll draw Wolverine real quick. Personally, behind the pen.
Build some anticipation first, Justin. Tell him how you'll never draw Wolverine again.
And I may or may not ship it.
Right? You might not even get this. That's how scarce it'll be.
Uncle Justin's and Big Daddy Swami's.
This is going to be a one of none.
One of none. I love that. One of none.
Damn, that would have been good branding for someone who is just jumping in trading cards. You know someone's stealing that after tonight. One and none. Make the Instagram right now.
Grab it. Somebody do it. Get it.
Someone do it. Hurry.
I'm on this.
They're already
I'm
doing
on the
something
phone.
like that
I
in
can't,
sports
I can't.
cars. They're already doing something like that in the sports cars, like one of negatives. And it's weird.
All right.
Oh, but that's not the same play on words. Come
No,
on. One of
it's
none
not.
is a whole different thing. It's punny.
It rolls off the tongue. It's perfect.
Mhm.
That's Manu for you. He rolls off the tongue. It's perfect.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Did I say that out loud?
Off-White Tim, we need you to show us what you're
Sketching.
working on, man. Give us that sneak peek.
What'd he say? He said,
He's
"Oh, having fun listening to y'all while
he's listening
sketching."
while he's sketching.
No.
Tim is crazy. He's doing some amazing.
I'm be
stuff.
honest. He said y'all should consider combining the show a little more often. But I'm be honest. I think that me being on the show more often would drive Nathan crazy. I just got a feeling about that. I think he'd be like, "No, stop arguing about grading companies." And I'd be like, "All right, I'm sorry."
I don't mind the debate about grading companies, but it's like buybacks. The conversation doesn't end up going nowhere.
Who doesn't like buybacks though?
Nathan.
Oh, maybe I should.
So anything Nathan doesn't like, we can't talk about.
No, that's not the
I,
case.
No,
I
There's a
agree.
lot of people that don't like buybacks.
I could appreciate an argument against it and for it. I'm sort of in the middle with buybacks because I get it, right? But I also dig them. But
I get it. Here's my view on them.
yeah,
Here
please.
we are.
please.
Here we
It's,
go.
Good.
Listen to you. Here we go. Where's my controls on these
The
things?
mu-
Hey, that's
the mu-
Spidey
the mushrooms
Spice,
are kicking in.
Man.
Spicy Spidey coming out, dog.
Yes, we did ask for spicy hits.
You
tonight,
did,
so
you
that's
did,
good.
and
Yep,
and
we got them. That's
you know,
good.
you
I
got
have to
it.
keep
We
my mouth
we
shut for 3 hours and 30 minutes before getting someone riled up. Let's go.
So buybacks, as they sit, are nothing more than the normal base card, right?
Correct. Yeah.
It's the base card. They took them back. They put a stamp on them. Now, a buyback in a really high grade, I think that's special
Mhm.
because of the fact of how much was involved with that car, the travel that card went through to get packaged twice, be opened twice, be shipped all over the place, and then still get a 10. I think those are special. But the buyback as it sits in itself, I can pick up 10 cards and rate 1 a 10, 2 a 10, 3 a 10, and now you have buybacks. I mean, to me,
Yeah.
it's not special. You know,
Yeah.
you people that pay a high amount for a buyback, and you could just go buy a PSA 10 or CGC 10 or 9.5 or whatever of that same card for way less money, you know, and enjoy the
Yeah.
original.
It's lazy, but it's cool.
Do people pay a irresponsible premium on just
think
any
so.
stamped buyback? Because I've seen
I
my
have
card sell for
I
30,
paid
40 bucks. and never
$3,000 for
thought-
one and $1,200 for another.
Oof, so many other things you could buy with that money.
Not
I
I like
like
Swami's
buybacks.
comment. I started with
say?
a paperclip and flipped my way into a buyback.
There you go.
It's like the buyback challenge now. It
Yeah,
shows.
it's
Right.
a buyback challenge.
Right.
Brian says, "What are buybacks? Do they buy them back?" Yeah, basically the company buys the cards back that they want to then stamp and put into the
they
sets.
buy the they buy the boxes back and then open them and then put the cards in the packs.
Is that what they do?
That's Upper Deck. That's what Upper Deck has said. I have not heard them say that they buy individual cards.
And so my question to follow up on that, out of pure curiosity, I'm actually not. I can't like push back on what you're saying because like makes sense. And so, but I still like buy. Like personally, there are buybacks that I've bought and I think they're cool. I even paid like $200 for the Lethal Protector one. Remember, Justin? We did that on the
By the
stream.
way,
You bought it.
You could sell instantly for $200 right now if you put it up here.
I guarantee I could because it's out of whatever it's out of is super cool.
Out of 20, that's super awesome.
It's super awesome. But the point is, how does that? Okay, those are the same exact cards from when we were children, bought back, stamped, and now they're out of 10, out of 20. Creates a different hunt to them, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Do you separate that from, say, a modern set coming out where there's a base card, but then you change the color of the foil and make it a 1 of 1, and all of a sudden it's worth a Bentley? Like that's lazy and stupid to me. But does that not?
It's to me, it's the same.
I shouldn't say stupid.
I like serial
number.
I like serial numbered cards. They're cool, and hitting one is awesome. But it's to me, it's so tough, right? Because I just bought like an out of 5 domino. And it's no different than the art from an out of 30 or an out of 100. And it's the exact same thing, right?
Yeah.
It's like everybody has the things that they like. For me, buybacks just aren't my jam.
It's a personal thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Now, again, in a high grade, I can appreciate the buyback more.
Because of its journey. Because of its journey.
Exactly. Yeah. It sat, like if they're buying boxes, it sat in a box for 20, 30 years, and then you're still able to get a 10 out of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, the raw out of 10 Spider-Man from X-Men Metal, the 1995 Metal, graded a PSA 10.
That's dope.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, do you know what an out of 10 Metal Spider-Man cost? they're $25,000 or $30,000. Yeah. Like.
Wait, what do you mean an out of 10 metal? PMG.
The green PMG.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so a metal out of 10, which is generally a green, they're 25, 30,000 up to 250,000. So I was like, hey, wait, I can get the card I love from my childhood out of 10 and it's metal. I'd rather have that. And I can get it for 3. So yes, I bought it. And then it graded a PSA 10. So I'm like really happy to have it.
There's a lot of questions in the chat with people that are unfamiliar with buyback. So I'm glad that we're having this conversation, and we'll answer a bunch of these questions.
Venom says, I dig the Flare Spider-Man 17 buybacks. They got a unique stamp. He agrees that the manufactured rarity is neat. Or he agrees that it is manufactured rarity, but it is neat to get one in a high grade because they are 30 years old. Exactly. Yep. Josh says he's got some special buybacks. Charles says, I can't wait for Upper Deck to do a 2013 PMG buyback and stamp him again.
You dummy.
And really confuse people.
The double stamp number.
Yeah. Where else we
the
have?
Buyback.
What about Just go buyback autos?
Yester cards. I like the name buyback. Sorry, we'll get to that comment in a bit.
I don't know anything about the Just Go buyback autos. Justin,
yeah, they're out of 15. They're hand numbered, and he signed them.
Oh,
what set do they come out of?
The 2016. They're from 92. And you can tell me that's dumb all day, but it is not dumb. It's awesome.
So no, it's 1992 Just Go masterpieces in 2016 Marvel Metal hand stamped. Oh,
but they weren't signed previously, right?
No, they're only out. You can only pull them out of 2016. Yeah.
Right. So, I mean, that's a completely different rarity besides just taking the base card and putting a stamp on it. Now you've had the artist sign the card.
Still. Yeah, I mean, like,
it's definitely.
You can say that the artist signed it adds a different value to it, but it's still manufactured rarity.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's all manufactured rarity.
Yeah.
That goes back to the conversation we had earlier.
There you go.
And I'm sorry I used the word stupid.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Dude, that's sick. Look at that smirk. Auction that. I mean, give that thing away. That's dope. Hey, come on, guys.
Run a giveaway quick. Justin. Give him one more thing to ship.
Hashtag Justin. Hit that up. That's cool. Send that to someone. Look at that.
Doom says a photo of it.
Doom says he used to
doesn't even want to get rid of it now.
No. I'd be happy to get rid of it, but I'm just not going to ship it anytime soon.
Send them a photo
Jesse,
for now. That'll be a
buy
certificate of
buybacks
ownership.
online or
Yeah.
in the Facebook groups.
One of none.
A lot
Jesse
of
asked, how or where do you buy buybacks at? You buy them online or in the Facebook groups, or you pack pull them?
Right. The modern card sets sometimes have the buyback as an insert, and you just pull them like you would any other insert. But they
So if
are
you're-
the
if you're
actual
looking
cards
for
from
them-
30 years ago.
Now it's even more rare. I signed it.
There you go.
Okay.
Hey, that's a
Awesome.
pretty good signature there.
That looks like legit perfect. Like you're on.
Yeah.
It looks like you're trying to pull something over here. Artiste.
Jesse, if
on
you're
that
looking
one.
for buybacks, if you just go to eBay and search Marvel buybacks or Marvel buyback without the S, then you'll probably be able to find some there. And then search for the solds too, so you have comps. Josh, we heart you too, man.
All right. Oop, I'm on big screen.
Sergio says, "Pump the buybacks." Pump 'em.
Yeah, Doom
Pump 'em.
says the autograph Just Go buybacks are different. Those feel special because of the signature. I agree.
Totally agree.
Because you've added you've added rarity by putting the stamp on there, but you added something else that otherwise wouldn't have been there with the artist autograph on the card.
Oh, they've lowered it to 3K. That thing was way up there before.
Is that ungraded?
It's ungraded, and they don't grade well. Like most of those buybacks from 2016 are really rough. Let's pull
Pretty
it
cool
up.
card though.
We got the hashtag Justin's going here.
All right,
for
hashtag
your
Justin. Yep,
Let's go.
Hashtag 2 Batman kissing.
that's exactly right.
Yeah.
That's how I know how to draw it.
Round corners on 92 masterpieces are actually how they were manufactured out of the pack. The only ones that have the sharp corners, from my understanding, are the ones that were in the complete set with the tin. But round corners are not a reason not to grade your 92. That is how majority are manufactured. Fun fact.
Yes, so true. Unless it's out of a 10, then don't grade.
Josh, I just buy what I like, man. You guys buy what you like. If that's buybacks, then so be it.
There you go.
There you go. I got
that's the card?
I got the prototype of that one in the PSA 9.
Look at that. 0 out of 1,015. 1,100.
0 out of 7,100.
Yeah, right. Right. One of none.
One of none, baby.
That's funny.
Look, I would love to own this. No lie. I mean, obviously. Yeah, it's expensive.
Venom Collector. Venom Collector, the giveaways for the custom artwork that Justin just created of Wolverine. It is
The
a
original
one of none.
art Wolverine.
Yes. And what you win at the point of winning is actually a redemption. And then, in a couple of years, Justin will allow you to redeem it, because that's how long it takes him to ship something.
Yes. That's you know what? That's a really good spin, Manu.
It's a Panini redemption, and they'll go out of business before they
The non-signed buybacks for 2016 only have the Marvel Masterpiece stamp on the front. This silver foil.
Yeah.
People speculate that there's 100 of these, 102 or
That's
7
what bothers me.
or
We don't know how many.
on these, on the
On
2016.
those. Yes.
Yeah, but I can
But
show
I
you
still
some
want
of
one.
one.
I still want one. That Venom
Here's-
one, I want.
Here's the Wolverine version.
How much do they want for
But
that Venom
Can
one?
you see the corners on this thing? It's like gnawed on. Like
They wanted
literally
like 300, I think.
shoot it. See the back?
Oh, they wanted 3?
Okay.
And
On my
they're-
Spidey buyback, the actual stock is missing from the card.
Hey, let's give away a buyback.
You give it away.
Well, yeah, that's why I got up. I'm not in your room.
Wait a minute. Normally they stack these like there's more than one, but here's one for
How many people are watching?
100?
All right.
105?
If you're going to enter this giveaway, but you don't follow me on Instagram, my only request for you is to please follow me on Instagram. I want to get to 6K by the end of the year, and it's going to take some effort and it's going to take some help.
Elusive says, "What's up, guys?" Hey, Elusive. He says, "I like buybacks, but I get the argument. True Blues. Cheers." Totally
Yeah,
get
it's
it.
very easy to agree with him on that. I mean, or understand where he's coming from.
No doubt.
You said agree. I'm taking that, clipping that too.
Take it, man.
Dude, take it.
It's messing.
You're one of the
Tons.
people that I don't have a problem publicly agreeing with. You're
Aw.
a very level-headed, reasonable, kind person. I don't think agreeing with you would jeopardize my
I don't
reputation.
think
I
my
know
kids
that he
would
said,
agree with you.
Like
but-
you're the only person I've heard him say that about. Bet not.
It's not something I say very often.
Well, I hope
That's
Jake's
for
not
sure.
listening because he'll think I'm trying to lose him again.
Oh, stop. All right, let's give away a buyback, guys. I bought this recently. I haven't even taken it out of what it came to me in. But speaking of not knowing how many exist,
No.
dang, this one's in good shape. What the heck? Oh, no, it's a little not. But anyway, hope we have Daredevil fans. So speaking of 92 masterpieces, it's the 92 Just Go Daredevil, and there's your buyback stamp.
Hold up, Manu. The producer's not making you big.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, let me do this.
Hi, guys.
It's fancy.
Yo. So here it is, 92 masterpieces.
Oh, yeah.
That's the stamp. That's how you know it's a buyback. This is Daredevil, clearly.
Mm-hmm.
There's the beautiful back of 92 masterpieces. What a magnificent set. Hashtag buyback, guys. Let's get people that maybe, even if you don't like it, enter because they're cool. Hashtag buyback.
Jake, I still love you, man.
What is there not to like about it? It's free. And if you're a Daredevil fan,
I'm not looking for a domino bag, Charles.
I'm not going to give this one away. I still got to look how this shipped to me. Like, I get it. You want to protect it, but this isn't overpacking. This is like
that's perfect.
There's different ways to do this. There's a very different way to do this where I don't have to use my nail. You put a flappy. You make a lifty flappy.
Yep. You put a little flippy flappy.
Why do you have that?
Flippy flappy.
Why do you have that?
Because I love it. So I bought it. You should see the other ones I bought. They're very cool.
Is it a high grade?
It was actually, I was only after one of them, and then I don't remember how it happened. I think the guy had a lot, or the prices were so good that I just bought a few. I think it was a lot of 3, actually. You know what? I think he had a few up, and I just sent him a message, and I don't remember, honestly. If he's with us, you could clarify. I don't remember. I was like, how much for all of them? And he gave me like a decent price, and I said, I'll take them.
Oh, that's cool, because I am looking for the Rogue buyback in a high grade, because that's what I'm going to put with my original art.
Well, let me go ahead and open it up and look at it then, because I haven't even looked at it yet.
Because I have one, but I don't know that's going to grade well. But what I mean by that is I haven't looked.
wait, Sergio, why you say put the Daredevil away? You don't because it's not good and I shouldn't give it away, or because it's good and I should keep it? What you saying?
Wait a minute, like just now snagged?
We're talking about buybacks. Somebody just went in and bought one up.
That's
bunch of pumpers.
I'll show you the other one I got.
Hey, Sergio told us to keep pumping buybacks.
Oh, why am I giving away if we're pumping? Dang, I'm leaving a lot of money on the table. All of it, actually. Giving it away. Some buybacks won't be gone because they're just too expensive and people are going to think twice before hitting buy.
Smart.
I know. I kind of just want to search eBay for sold buybacks now. Just like, how many of these sold in the last 10 minutes?
That's actually fun. That's fun. Like if something is creating a wave, to go back and see what the wave actually did. Like it's fun.
I know all these sellers got to start giving us a commission here.
I'm trying to get this painter's.
Only 2 sold today, or none sold today. At least that's not what I'm seeing.
Oh, I'm still big. That's awkward, but that's all right. Let's look at this together. I'm gonna take it out. We're looking at not the greatest corner. Oh, where's the focus? That's not going to happen.
Better than that Wolverine.
A far cry from the Wolvie. You can see that corner's lifted right there. Even though it's not clear, you can see how the light's catching it. These sides are all right. Let me get a close look. The gray sides are nice. The dark sides are decent, just a little lift. Oh, the centering's off on the front anyway. We're in the on this side here, it's thin compared to the pink side. So there's the pink side, and hard to tell. But if I were to give it a loose grade in a dark room without looking at, and there's scratches on the surface. This is probably and there's a line going through the middle that I haven't cleaned, but I would assume this is like a 7 or something.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. I mean, just from the surface issues alone, it's not a 9.
If you get a high grade of a 2016 buyback, it's.
Symbiote said they're surprised that you're handling it without any gloves on.
I mean, Yeah, but say asymmetry by nature. You remember even when I had gloves on, I dropped a whole stack of raw cards.
Dude, that was so funny. I love that.
But I'm being careful in how I handle it in this regard. I'm not putting the finger. It is a beautiful card, though.
Yeah.
Just in general, it doesn't have to
Yeah,
be a
the
buyback.
pig
It could
just
be
pops on that thing, bro. That's a
Yeah,
fire card.
Love this card. Who won the? Dude, is this the original you have, Justin? Is this what you got?
That's what I was saying.
That's right. Can I not be here? I mean, I want to be here, but can I not be this one anymore?
Justin's dealing with his side chick right now.
I'm making you big.
Man.
Making you small. I mean, hold on. I started drawing again.
Oh, fun.
Oh, I'm putting drawing. Let's go.
Hey, where'd the hashtags go? We're
Why are
hashtag
you not
buybacking,
big then?
guys.
Why is your
We're
card cam not on
guys.
so we can see what you're drawing?
Oh, well, because then I'd be nervous and shaky.
Oh.
I want to get fresh penny sleeves and fresh holders for these cards. Or I'm only shipping one out, but one I'm keeping. But I don't want them in the old.
Are you
sleeves.
tracking his? Are you tracking the buyback, Justin, or the buyback giveaway?
Yes, I am.
Gotta open the collector of the entries.
I am. Watch, you'll see. Don't be disappointed. There's actually quite a few entries already.
That's cool.
Oh no, my mouse battery's done.
Oh no. Cardboard
Well,
dollars?
Sergio, I mean, good luck to all of our friends of Sergio. If you win it, that'd be dope.
Only
He said he likes
42
the
entries.
deal.
See, half the chat doesn't like buybacks either.
Yeah.
Like, don't
They're
even
like,
send it.
That boy keep jabbing. My boy don't stop jabbing. He keep going.
Yeah.
Don't even send it to me. Yeah.
Yeah. Take that back. Is what
If I win it, just keep it. If I win it, you got to burn it on screen. Oh.
That man said,
Exactly,
take that
yeah.
back.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
That's funny.
I won it. Now buy it back from me.
That's right. I'll see you back for twice as much.
Oh, man.
That's hilarious.
Fun times.
Well, listen, my brothers.
You out,
No.
buddy?
Bro, it's 12 o'clock. I've been on with y'all almost 4 hours, bro. Like, I'm out here, like,
I know
listening to the
Will's
ocean.
got to get up and work.
I'm
too.
in the dark, you know what I mean? I'm not at my house, so it's kind of like all you guys are all like HD. I'm in a damn Blair Witch Project movie.
Well, let me get.
I'm not. Hey, listen. I don't think
Hey.
it's bad for the brand, Lewis. I actually think it's doing something kind of cool having you come out of the shadows like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, well,
Kinda
just
cool.
wait just a
Truck's
second.
comment.
We're gonna do the giveaway, and then I'm gonna show you this drawing. All right.
Oh, okay. I'll wait for the drawing.
All right. Hashtag buyback. Where did it go?
Retroverse says if he wins, he's sending it to Nathan.
Because he sends all of his stuff here, so I can send it to him in one big package.
He wants you to keep that.
All right. Here we go.
Oh, good luck,
I
everyone.
didn't enter Jake, so I can't win.
That's what I was looking for. I was looking for to see if you entered.
Whoa.
Hey, there we go.
Venom Collector. Let's go.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
Congratulations,
Congrats,
Venom. Hopefully,
Do
you know
me a
what to do.
favor,
If not,
please. Yeah, DM Justin. I'm just joking. DM me,
please don't.
and we'll what did I win? Disqualified. Just teasing. You won the Daredevil buyback. 92 Jusco Daredevil buyback. I will put it in a brand new penny sleeve, and then I'll put it into a card saver, and I'll ship it to you.
Oh, so he just did hashtag buyback because everybody else was doing it. Okay.
That's how you're supposed to do. That is the right
Jake.
move. If you don't put in the hashtag just because, if you enter a stream and you see a hashtag and you don't put it in, you're tripping.
Uh-oh.
You got to do it.
Cool.
Oh,
There
very,
you go.
There you go, Lewis.
very cool.
Love it, bro. Keep it going,
Venom
baby. Don't
Collector,
stop.
DM me.
Keep going. The only
Yeah,
way to
good
get
at that.
better is to keep drawing.
That's it.
That's it, bro.
Oh, he was just hoping it wasn't for Justin's sketch. Oh no!
I was gonna throw it in, but I get it now.
Oh no!
Dang.
Are you guys
Hey, bro.
really close friends?
Hey, listen. I love that sketch, dog. That sketch is
Oh,
fire.
no, it's beautiful. It's really fun. The first one, I'm a big fan
Hey,
of.
collect what
actually.
you
The first
love.
one he did.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
I
one.
thought the first one was pretty good for how strong.
He's
how much time
teasing.
he
He's
spent into it.
teasing. Venom. Anyway, DM me. Yeah, DM me on Instagram. I'll get this to you. Send me, and this goes to you. Thank
Oh.
you. Thank you.
Oh.
Somebody pop
That's
on.
weird.
Somebody pop off.
You
What
like
happened?
glitched
Cool.
out and back.
Is
in.
this
Who
Manu,
just-
or is this a different Manu from a different
Different
Multiverse.
metaverse, Spider-Verse? Where you coming
Yeah.
from, dog?
Who's the president in your world?
Manu, try.
Okay, all right. It's the
Oh,
same
yeah,
one. It's the same
Oh,
one. We're good.
did you see what I just did? I did
You
this.
just hit him.
It's not working.
What is that? That's not how it works.
I know.
That's how they do it on the West Coast.
Right? Yeah. Oh gosh. That's
He'd be-
funny.
Soon you'd be like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rohan says the buybacks are the newsstands for cars.
What do you mean? This is how I manifest every morning. I'm in the mirror like this every morning. I got a mantra and a thing that I have to do.
oh gosh.
But there's an incense burning, and I hold it in my inner thumbs, and so there's smoke coming out at the same time.
Oh,
Right, that's how we
it's
do it.
getting worse.
It's getting real.
Getting real.
Okay, wait. I got to write down who that was. It was Venom Collector. Yeah.
Yeah, Venom Collector. All right. Sorry, I am definitely working on this drawing, guys. So y'all host the show.
My boy creative right now. Look at him. He's locked in.
Justin's creative juices have been exploding for the past couple of months. I don't know if everyone knows that, but he and there's some stuff happening behind the scenes.
Yeah.
It's the drugs.
Sergio asked, "What kind of smoke, Manu?"
It's all of the drugs.
Why do you ask that, Sergio? Why'd you ask that?
Because you're lighting.
Oh no, I was talking about incense. Those are just incense, but it could be something else in there.
Cardboardology, ask us something that we wouldn't otherwise know.
About?
Have you guys watched I know Manu hasn't, but have you guys watched Secret Invasion yet?
Yes. I haven't watched today's episode.
I haven't watched
excited.
any of the episodes yet.
The
Well,
good
watch it.
kind of smoke, Sergio. The good kind.
It didn't work out.
Jerp says
Yeah.
cue the
Well, that drawing
Sniper
just
Show
flamed out.
record.
Go here.
It's gonna do a fist, but man, that's hard to do live on camera.
Well, listen, gentlemen, love y'all. Y'all be good. It's been an
You too,
honor. It's
bud.
been a pleasure. We need to do this more often.
Later
To the
on.
chat, love y'all, man. Be good. Appreciate y'all coming in, showing love. You guys have a good
my
night. Be
man.
safe. All right. I'll
Take
catch
it
y'all
easy,
soon.
buddy.
Later.
Bye,
Take
guys.
care.
Peace.
All right. I'm gonna get the claws in. I'll show you all that.
I think we're just waiting on Justin to finish up his drawing here.
Well, it's not going well. I'm gonna stop.
Looks like it went really well to me.
Let's stop. It flamed out.
Flame
I'll get
on.
back to drawing later.
I got you,
Yeah.
Swan. Give me a sec.
What? Oh, Swami's coming?
Yeah, I'll get him.
Oh,
on.
for real? For real?
For real. Dang.
Wow. Wow. What a
There you go,
night.
man. Send
Hour
him
5.
Discord.
Here we come.
I sent it in
Hi,
Discord.
State.
Well, no. Now it's.
Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking.
I can't even do it right. I
Hey,
can't even do
listen,
it
man,
wrong.
We look, check this out, guys. We got one of nuns today. We got this today. Talk about changing the world. Talk about changing.
Not- That's not if that's not a thwip, what is it?
We got to figure out the
know.
name. I don't know yet.
Yeah, more like
Whip
a
it
myth.
and whip it good.
Andrew
Whip
says,
it.
"Don't sell that drawing short. That he loves it."
Oh well, you're too kind. I'll work on it later. I'm gonna stop for now. Mad at something I did.
Any news on San Diego Comic Con? What's going to happen and what Marvel card products will be at the show?
Joshua will be there. And
Valor
my
Comics will be
brother will
there.
be there.
Marvel Guy
Alex.
Al will be
229.
there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Justin will be there.
Yeah.
Marvel cards at the show. Well, I mean, beginning
No,
should be
nothing.
released.
Oh yeah, they may have cards with them, but yeah, Upper Deck's gonna flame out on that. They're gonna sell us
The
prints
Kawa
and-
Thwip. Kawa Thwip. Ooh, it
They're gonna-
really rolls off the hand. This one.
Yeah.
This is easier for me to do than this one.
It does. Yeah, it really is.
Wow. Cool.
But
Tim, we need a sneak peek of what you were. Oh, he did send this. Oh, sorry, Tim. I just didn't see the message. The
I
pencil,
bought
right?
this for $50.
You okay if I show
Now
that
it's
to him?
10.
That's nice.
It's cool looking, right? I love
Tim,
this.
let
Card.
us
I
see
bought
it,
it raw
please.
like a year ago.
He
That's
sent
the
me a
base,
picture. I
right?
just want to make sure he's okay with showing it
Come
on
on,
the
Swanee.
stream.
Milky
That's the
said what?
base, right?
Yeah, it's the base.
Big
It's a
Daddy.
Yeah, I
comic book
love
cover
it though.
too. Yo,
I kinda-
Swami, what up?
Hey, Manu.
What's up, Swan?
Dude, what is up, my friend? Did you come to
Hold up,
apologize for
Papa.
not responding to my text message?
I messaged you in Discord. I got a new number. I messaged you my new number.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. I must have missed that.
showed
Hey,
that.
this is my new number text that you sent out.
Yeah, I did.
My apologies. Dude,
I like
is the
how
hair
it's
getting
Edit that,
long?
Justin.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a haircut this weekend. you
No,
know?
no, I'm digging it. I'm digging it.
Oh,
Not
no.
everybody can grow a head full of hair.
It's a little long. I like I've been sorting a bunch of Magic the Gathering cards tonight, so tired of that. Like, yeah, Alonzo's I'll pick up the Alonzo spot.
energy. Yeah, no, I appreciate you doing that.
That's gonna be.
You
cool.
gotta say yo, yo, yo. I'm gonna just be honest with you.
Yo.
Wait, what happened?
This is the
It's-
sketch that off like Tim is working on while we're doing the stream.
That's
Sweet.
really awesome, Tim.
Sick.
Tim,
Mhm.
you're killing it, dude.
Really nice.
That's
man.
not a full size thing. That's not a card, right? Maybe
Mhm.
it is actually.
Yeah, I can't tell from this if it's a
I
card,
can't
but I
tell
think it's
either.
probably bigger. Probably like an 8.5 by 11.
Yeah, it feels like that. Yeah, but obviously, I don't have. Yeah, we don't have a reference.
Really nice, man.
Tim says it's a card.
He's card. Wow.
Dude, that's even crazier.
Nice.
What
man.
is Rohan saying? Oh, it is. Oh, wow. Absolute Gamer Nerd says minimum offer on that signed Spidey buyback is 1,800. How? Wait. Oh, minimum offer that they would accept.
No,
your offer has to be
on
above
ComC, on ComC, if it allows you to put offers, if you type in like $1, it'll tell you what the minimum offer that can
Doesn't
be.
mean they'll accept it.
Oh,
Right.
it tells you that. Cool.
No. He wants to grade it first. I'm like, yeah, but that'll add value if it grades high. Sorry, I'll be responding to Charles. He's like, Melfi won't trade that Spider Gwen.
Oh no, yeah, I'm not.
Brian,
I'm
not-
Brian
Spider
asked
Gwen?
up a little bit.
Swami.
I like
Anyone?
how I asked what Manu's selling tonight. And he's like, no, I'm not selling. About 10 minutes later, he's like, so what do you think I can get for this Spawn card?
You might have played with that. Like it might have been psychological. I was like, you know what? Let me just ask about this.
Mhm.
No, because I was really like, man. Anyway, yeah. Like now I feel like selling the 8, but after the conversation, it makes sense to just keep those 2. I don't think it's something that brings in a bunch of money, and it's kind of like perhaps still maybe very limited in its blue labelness and whatever that might mean later. Might as well just keep it.
Yeah,
Sure,
it'd be a good trade
Melfi
card.
loves the gatekeep.
Yep.
He loves the pump too. What are we pumping tonight?
Yeah. What are we?
Buybacks, apparently.
Yeah, we're pumping
There we,
buybacks.
there we go.
I
We're
was,
giving them away. We're pumping them. The giveaway is just part of the pump,
yeah, it's all part of them,
You gotta-
anticipation.
What
And they
did
brought
say?
me in.
The
They
first
brought
one's
me in
free?
to be like, no.
About the-
Nathan,
Yeah.
the first you're eating mushrooms. You know how the drug thing goes. The first one's free. The next one, you sell the
first one's
house
free.
for. Yeah, it's
Oh,
all
gosh.
a big pump.
Pump
A
holograms.
lot of
holograms have already been pumped.
But who
Hey.
was doing the pumping? Because I missed that part.
I mean, I was discussing how I enjoyed the cards. I don't know if I was pumping.
I think it was,
haven't sold
it was Keith Boyle that showed all of them first, like on his Instagram.
Yeah.
Let's
yeah.
not reverse pump them, Venom Collector. I would like these to get more expensive, please. Oh, I know it. Yeah. If the tables turn when you have them, right? It's like,
Yeah.
no, let's keep the values going up. I got them now, but yeah, I'm just teasing. I know what you mean. He said, let's reverse pump Venom cards.
Keith, if you're listening,
That's terrible.
I want to. Are you still drawing on that terrible sketch?
Yes, it's horrible.
I'm just kidding. You sounded so depressed. You're like,
I'm so depressed.
oh man.
I
It's
feel
he's
like
giving me the
Justin
middle
feels like
finger now.
I feel like you've disappointed us or something. We think they're great, dude. You're good.
My chest
I
hurts.
feel like you got to stop doing your initials in ink or whatever medium you're using there, and use pencils so that way you can erase and fix.
Yes, pencil
and
would
adjust.
have been useful tonight because
It
that's
hurts.
true.
That's like me. That's like my first bad shot in golf, and then for the rest of the day, I'm just
Yeah.
like,
Can't get. Yeah, that's exactly right. I don't have a pencil nearby. All I have was a pen. So, but
Yeah.
you guys are right, 100%.
William says, I got a question. If I start shooting box openings, will people watch DC comic cards? We have friends that love DC comic cards. The art on a lot of DC comic cards is freaking phenomenal. You can't see it, but this is actually a DC card. that is actually
That is a
hologram
crazy card, though.
Yeah, that's a Superman hologram in there, and it's amazing.
Mhm.
So yes, I would watch DC box breaks. We've got a lot of friends that would because their cards are amazing. Quite frankly,
I think people would watch them even regardless of the fact that it's DC or Marvel. I think people would watch them just because it's a box opening. It's something they haven't seen before, so they want to see.
No, not happening. If I could do this, but I can't.
With enough practice,
Man.
Justin. With enough practice.
Doesn't that look good?
you did that?
No, that's Eric Grove. I bought it. I paid money for it.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Swami, why don't you sell something tonight? Come on, what you got?
I got this is the first card I got on the table. Put a
$1,200.
What is that? What
That
what
is-
is that?
That is Pokey Dude. That is a
Is that
what
a
is-
tennis player? What is it?
it's some guy that they got to shoot this Pokey Dude. It's what year is this?
How many? That sticker that
2004.
says, what is that? 1200 what for that card?
USD.
USD. Yes, correct.
Cool.
No, it's I think they made like 140 copies. I mean, it's pretty minty. It's
and
whatever.
it's super rare, obviously. I don't know anything about Pokemon, but that's a trainer. That's rare.
140 is pretty rare for Pokemon.
For Pokemon, yeah. We were looking at some of the pops during MentalCon. We're
Yeah.
talking about them, right? And it's like 20,000 of this card graded. I'm like, what the heck? I see 25 of a Venom card, and I'm like, that value is not going up.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh
Exactly.
my gosh.
Pokemon's crazy. Pokemon's got some massive demand. It's wild. They printed 9.5 billion cards last year.
Isn't that?
That was their total print.
incredible?
They let you know every year. I think it was 9.21 the year before that.
Are you guys all out of your mind investing in that stuff?
Well,
I say that jokingly, but you're going to answer it seriously, so let's go.
I don't I sold a very large chunk in 2020, 2021, bought into Marvel. And now I'm a Marvel guy.
Reasonable.
I got some cards laying around still from Pokemon, but yeah, I'm a Marvel guy.
That's pretty cool. And I say that jokingly just because the market is humongous. And I know there are obviously investment level Pokemon pieces. There's vintage. There's all kinds of things. But I like that you did that. That makes a lot of sense. That was perfect timing. Well, it depends on what you bought in Marvel, but I would assume you
It was
were
pretty good
buying
time.
without
It was
Okay,
pretty
there you
good
go.
time. Yeah.
There you go. Very, can't be
Well,
mad
I
at
mean,
that.
Swami's really smart. I'm not trying to puff you up, dude. Swami did a
We
video.
pump on this channel. It's okay.
Smart, good looking. I mean,
Yeah.
I
Right
can't
here.
draw, but
He's going to add modest only
I'll
because
take
he's
part.
writing his own list.
Yeah.
Like Moses, I'm the most humble man in the world.
yeah.
But like you did a video that was really intelligent and on point when you talked about like what was really driving the market, and it was the basically the amount of money that was injected into the economy overall, period, and then the conditions that went around was at play with people with a lot more money, and like it was really well done. That video should have 1 million views.
Appreciate it. That it took me a long time to make. I think it took me like at least 8 full weekends, like Friday through Sunday. It took me a while to make that one.
Yeah, no, and I'm being serious. It's incredible. If you haven't seen it, Swami's channel, Melfi trade me. That's not your channel.
Just Swami at the end, but
Got me.
yeah. It's like the main. I put it as like my main. If you visit my page, it should be like the first thing you see. But
First video, cool.
Yeah.
Have you
But,
seen it, Manu?
I haven't. No.
Oh, it's
I
incredible.
don't believe I have. No.
check it out. It's only like
I
10 minutes.
will. No, I dig it.
It's really
I dig
well
it.
edited. It's written well. It's great.
You guys, I don't know what's how many viewers you have tonight, but most of the night I was looking now is like over 9,500. Yeah.
Yeah, it's late now, so it's,
Yeah,
it's
it's late.
down a bit, but it's
It's dropped down,
understandable. Yeah.
Yeah, I started drawing and the viewership just crashed. Working on one more piece. Y'all keep going.
Newt says the market is about 6 to 8 months behind Swami's videos. He's the pumper before the pump.
Place to be.
That's the guy you want to listen to. Sounds like Duke's pretty smart too. You know what I mean?
Starting to all make sense.
Doom says I may or may not be watching Pokemon videos now. It's all Swami's Discord's fault.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Influence.
I've watched a few Pokemon videos just because they were entertaining, and there wasn't a lot of Marvel stuff to watch.
There was a glut. There was a glut of content. That's why I made my Discord, is because back when it was just sketch card, like I think you had your channel going, but it was there was a glut there where I couldn't find any Marvel content. There was plenty of like box openings. Who's that one guy? He's hilarious that opens a lot of boxes.
Random Collector 23.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he puts the cards in the binder at the end, and then he just gives you his thoughts. That guy's awesome. But yeah, I mean, now we're having conversations all the time. It's
Mhm.
great. And Spidey, you guys are crushing it over here. I thought that not a round table, but the whole event that you guys did.
Mental
Okay.
Con.
Mental Con.
Yeah, that was a blast.
Yeah, that was these guys.
We're already
Nathan,
working on next
Jake, and-
year's events. So
Healthy, yeah.
Valor.
and Daniel, and then
Oh,
everybody
where's
else
Daniel
that came
tonight,
on.
Valor?
Yeah, I'm
Family
really
stuff.
disappointed. that it
Family
didn't
stuff. Don't be
I get
disappointed.
that.
Family stuff that takes priority.
make- Yeah, I get it. I can still be
Back on the
disappointed.
trade we need to finish.
I'm sad that he couldn't be here.
Yeah, for sure.
I have
I'm
2 of
working
these
on-
left for sale. Does anyone want them?
I'll take one if you're giving them away.
$250 for the pair. Buy
Sure.
one for $250, second one's free.
Period between the 2 and the 5.
Yeah.
Those are great cards, though.
I love
Venom
them.
says
Chart,
Genji's
yeah.
last 10. Venom says Genji's last top 10 was great. I enjoyed that one. It was actually pretty good.
Is it
One
a,
of
is there a
Swami's
recent
cards. One of Swami's cards made the list.
one? Nice.
The Storm.
Yeah. Sold the Storm. Rittenhouse Diamond. Didn't really want to let that one go, but offered me a price I couldn't refuse. You know.
Was it just listed like make offer?
Yeah, I had it listed at like 1,500, which is like 3-5x the market or whatever, and they gave me an offer that I thought was fair, and I have that same art in the 2015 PMG, and
Yeah.
I'm like, you know what, I got that. This is a good offer. I'm going to take it.
Smart.
Switch says fastest way to grow any channel, no joke. Pokemon rips in the YouTube Shorts category. Didn't hear that from me.
Sounds like good strategy there. Elusive, what up, man? I just realized that was you that made that comment. What's going on? And then Manu is doing fireworks stand pricing. Yeah, buy stuff. Derpa. So let's talk about that real quick. Like social growth, right? If you grow in a way that gets views, but it's not your audience, you have hollow viewership, you don't have engagement afterwards. Is it actually of value to you?
Yeah, no, I mean, just I don't know if someone else is going to talk, but I had a Pokemon channel, and I had like, I don't know, 120 videos that I unlisted, made private when I switched over to Marvel. Not at like the very beginning, but after about 4 or 5 Marvel videos in, and I was full in on Marvel cards, I like unlisted all my Pokemon content, and I lost a lot of subscribers, but also stopped getting a lot of people in Pokemon that would come in and like maybe dump on Marvel. And it's like, I don't need viewership. If you don't like Marvel cards, I get it. I'm moving on to Marvel cards. That's cool, but I don't need you dumping on something I like just for the sake of having a subscriber. And not that I booted any subscribers, but it dipped, and I gained subscribers back slowly but surely, and people like Marvel cards, and the majority are still from my Pokemon days, but they still like Marvel. They still like half this hobby is just learning about cards and their release and print runs and why you like it, why you don't like it, continuity between the sets. So I like all the subscribers I got now, but yeah, it was worth it to me to be like, yeah, I'll lose a lot of subscribers, but this is where my heart lies now. It's not with Pokemon, and it's been great personally.
Yeah, I love how you describe that. It's like there was a cost to switching over, but you had no choice, because or else you wouldn't be being true to yourself. You were in Marvel cards now, so that's the content you're making, and then you attract that into your universe. And yeah, people that were with you because of Pokemon, they might have felt a little alienated, but over time they got it. They're like, oh, he didn't switch up on us. He's actually changed what he's paying attention to and engaging with. So obviously that's where his content's going to go, and it's perfectly fine for people to, exit if they don't feel like contributing to the channel or the conversation, because then you build from who you are engaging with and they engage back. So that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Andrew likes the Mobius behind you.
Yeah, that was such a great. So Miyazaki is my favorite director, and Mobius is my favorite artist. And it must have been 4 or 5 years ago now, but I found out that they actually liked each other. So Miyazaki got a lot of his aeronautical, like flying machine type designs from Mobius. Mobius loved Miyazaki's career, what he did with Studio Ghibli, and so they actually did a show in Paris together. And I found out about that, and I started researching about that, and found this poster. It used to be like a bus poster that they would put at the bus stops. But yeah, I mean, as soon as I saw it, I was like, that's me. I mean, that's my favorite director. Love Studio Ghibli. Favorite artist. Love Mobius. It's like one of my favorite pieces. Yeah.
That's really dope. Andrew then adds, he said, been trying to track down a decent copy of that catalog for a while. Love them both.
Yeah. It's so crazy that to me, it's like, oh my God, small world. Like my 2 favorites. I mean, I only collect Mobius covers. It's the only comic books I collect graded anyway. And yeah, for your 2 favorites, they're on separate parts of the world, 2 different mediums. Mobius comics, Miyazaki is films. To enjoy each other so much, to get together and have an exhibit. I just thought, I can't go to this exhibit. It only happened when it happened, but so cool. I love it.
So Dan talked about Dan DeSantis, Marvel Masterpiece artist, talked about how he's a big fan of Mobius. Back to the growing your social channel. So I'll share this. I'm not going to play the video, but it's buffering anyways. But this says a discussion about what I'm struggling with and what to expect from the future from this channel. This was 2 years ago, and it was me saying, hey, you came here for Marvel Legends, but that's not what you're going to find anymore. Like, this is going to be a Marvel card channel moving forward. And this video was really tough for me to decide and to make, because at that point in time, I think I had like, I don't know, 700 subscribers or something like that, which got a couple of comments here, but that's it. 5, probably 2 or 3 are me. But anyways, but I had to stay true to what I was enjoying. And that became me focusing on Marvel cards. And the Marvel Legends stuff was kind of like Pokemon. It was, I'm not gonna say it was easy to get views, because YouTube is hard in general, but it was easier to get views because my views immediately dropped when I went to Marvel cards, because there was 50 people watching Marvel card videos at the time. Like it really wasn't a lot.
When you started doing Marvel cards, that was before like that big PNG boom, which I've seen a lot more content, which is great. I'll take all the content I can get. But since then, I think it was Sketch Card, a little bit of Dan the Curator, and you, and it was kind of far in between. There was Madness, there was like Elusive's podcast, but a lot
me,
more
Elusive, me, Elusive, and Sketch had the Pack Fresh podcast. And I actually can show you when that started, because I think it's listed here. Hold on.
I was just on Elusive's channel the other night, or the episode aired the other night. We recorded a few nights prior. That was a really good time.
Oh,
that was really fun.
When was that?
A couple of nights ago. The episode is from a couple of nights ago on Elusive's channel. Yeah.
I'll have to go check it out.
Oh, it's really good. It was really good. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed having conversations with him. So it was not hard to get me to talk for an hour and a half.
Imagine. No, Justin, interrupt. Let me find this.
No one for me to interrupt, essentially.
All right, that's Marvel's Pack. There it is, right at the top.
I thought Charles said he found your channel in 1987. He said the 1987 Colossal box break.
Yes, that was one of my first Marvel card videos. So episode 1 for the Pack Fresh podcast. Where's the date on this thing? Surely it shows the date. Come on, guys. You see a date? No dates. I mean, it was 2 years ago.
You click that drop down menu, it'll tell you the exact date, but it'll just round up if in that short.
It was definitely May of 2021.
And you're seeing that? Okay.
Oh no, I guessed.
That's a really good guess, more than likely, but I'm not seeing. You said drop down menu? Isn't this it?
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. August 1st, 2021.
VP.
August 1st. That was our first
August 1st.
Pack Fresh podcast. Oh, by the way, the Christmas breaks were amazing. They're the best videos that have the least views on my channel. If you want to watch really fun box breaks, see some really amazing cards, there are 12 days of me opening up really nice boxes in a row. Ooh, Nathan, you belong there. Right.
Why
I've been working on Spidey.
Oh, hey.
That's nice.
Okay.
Looking good.
I got that out of my system.
There was definitely like an internal thing happening in Justin where he
said his chest
now
hurt.
is settled.
He was like, my chest hurts from that Wolverine.
I had to get it out. Yeah. It's not good. So Spidey cured it.
My channel started out with it was like a DIY sort of channel, like how to fix stuff in your home and your car and how to tag fish and track them and stuff like that. And then when I started getting cards, it was, one of my most viewed video is how to level the floor joists in your old home, over 40,000 views.
There's that many people that need to know about leveling the floor joists.
It came up in my For You page, like, and I watched
the voice
it.
that he tells it with. So.
Yeah, how to change your wheel bearing on your 2011 Malibu, 21,000 views.
Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah. How to tag your fish, 22,000 views.
How to track your fish? What's how to track your fish?
How to tag your fish? Yeah, track your fish basically. It's like putting a tag into the fish. that you get. So if you catch them, we had a 1 acre pond at the house we lived at in Michigan, and it was overstocked. So we tagged 50 bass, and then we took anything that didn't have a tag on it when we caught it out of the pond to help increase the health of the pond. And then when you caught a tagged one, it had a number on it, so you could then weigh it and measure it again to see how they were growing. So it was just a video on how to actually tag your fish.
This is taking fishing to a whole new level.
Absolutely, yeah.
What happened to the ones that you took out of the pond?
They got
ate
eaten.
'em.
Yeah, they got eaten.
Yeah, that's what people do. Yeah.
Yeah, we had one of the liquor, the guy that owned the liquor store in town, Asian guy. He would come to the pond and he would fish. And every time he came to the pond and fish, he'd catch his max bluegill limit. He'd catch some bass. And he'd leave me a case of beer or a bottle of rum on the back door. And that's how I knew he was there that day. I was like, sweet.
Oh, you didn't open yours? You kept it sealed.
I still have it sealed.
What is Colossal Conflict?
It's the second universe set. So there's Marvel Universe 87. I don't know.
What?
This is the second set. This is 87. So maybe
It's
86.
Yeah, it's like the second video, Marvel video on my channel. Third maybe.
But it's called
See
Marvel
cards like that?
Universe?
It's Colossal
Oh, yeah,
Conflicts.
familiar
That's the
with the look.
villain.
Familiar with the look? Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I really still would like a Marvel Universe. I really like that Marvel Universe set. The boxes, when I first got in, they were always like $2,000 or more listed. I don't know what they sell for, but I do like that Marvel Universe 87 set or 86, whatever it is.
Is that the one where the black suit Spidey card is like unarguably like low detail art, but it has the rainbow color pattern behind it that's so cool looking?
Yeah,
that
that's
vintage black
in
suit Spidey.
series 1 of that one, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, that I can notice the border, but the border's not yellow on that card. The border on that card's white.
It's got the cool profile Wolverine.
Does
But-
it? Yeah, I think it might.
But
Yeah.
series 2 is mostly villains. Sorry, I'm reading Venom. He
I was
says,
about to say Venom.
I got a drawing block Wolverine. Ease into it with the spider claws.
Dan, we are live depending where you're at in the video.
Yes, Dan, this is live, but we're an hour 4.5. Holy smokes!
Anyone have a Venom PSA 10 to sell me tonight?
No, I do not. Not for sale.
That was worth asking.
Tim, I'm gonna draw you something nice, not something better than this, and then I'll trade you. So let's do the trade, but I'll do something better. Durba says my highest viewed video is a 2008 Toyota Highlander rattling noise on cold start. Oil pump wasn't
Nice.
keeping oil at the top of the engine.
Nice.
He took them to the farm. No, he's talking about the fish.
Yep.
Dan
Yeah,
left on the eating the fish comment.
my best card video is the how to unbrick your cards. That's the best one I
Yeah.
have for card videos.
Mine is best card video still the Black Diamond. Best video is it's almost always going to be me at a con. I don't know why those do as well as they do, but they always have. Dallas Card Show video is best one. Swish says I have a fellow YouTuber buddy out there, True Blue, probably knows him. He's got 7K subscribers off one short and over 1 million views. Sonic the Hedgehog is the subject matter.
Nice.
Hold on. The short getting the 1 million views, the random like that kind of viewership can happen because it travels like crazy, right? If it's something that the algorithm recognizes people are paying attention to,
Yeah.
a little move. But getting 7K followers from it, that's not too many people's story, I'd imagine. Like there are pages out there that have 100 subscribers and shorts with hundreds of thousands of views, right? So
Yeah.
that's 7K. That's really cool. That means that's really cool. This whole calling it 1986 Marvel Universe is really interesting, right? Because like, is that what it's called? Because everyone talks about 90 MU as the first MU, but if 86 is the first MU, then that's when MU
Yeah,
started.
it's by Comic Images. I put the The gallery, yeah, there you
This
go.
set, yeah, this set. I didn't realize it was called Marvel Universe. Cool.
Well, so this is still comic book images, so it's actually, I mean, it's licensed, but it's not by Marvel. So Marvel didn't actually put this out. Comic Images did.
Mhm.
90MU is the first Marvel produced Marvel trading card in its original art.
Mm.
What
Mm.
is this?
You can close that.
Yeah,
It won't
it's an
open
ad.
anything.
Okay, thank God. Whew.
But the Wolverine, the Storm, Magic looks really good in here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Phoenixes look good. The Rogue is awesome. I actually like it a
Oh
lot.
yeah.
William, don't be nervous about it, man. Easiest way to get over that nervousness is to do it.
What's he nervous about?
He said he
Making
wants to make
videos.
videos, but he's nervous about it. Yeah.
We had to tell Melfi the same thing, and look at him.
Yeah.
He's
Here
on
he is.
screen like 6 hours out of the week.
I'm still nervous every time that I set up my camera, but I
Hey.
do it.
But yeah,
Dope, man. Really
Man,
nice
dope.
thing is if you want to do something where you want to get more comfortable with it, the Discords and the voice chat, you can pop on video and do them there. That
Yeah.
way you start
one.
kind of build up that confidence. You figure out your setup and stuff, and then you start recording your videos.
You see that Magic in the top left?
I
I
did.
really
It's awesome.
I really like that one. That one's really
These are all awesome. To be honest with you, Captain
Does the
America's
black suit
great.
Spidey have a PSA 10? Do we know?
I do not.
What a big set, though, huh? You guys broke down beginnings pretty well. I didn't. So flipped FX, now it makes complete sense. So how did you figure out that flipped FX is going to be the base card flipped?
I listened to Grant on the podcast.
That Spidey's cool.
Yeah, that's Spidey's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, he describes it on the podcast.
I love how these are like trippy, vintage,
Yeah,
cool. Yeah.
there's a vibe to them. Look at that
Yeah.
She-Hulk. The She-Hulk looks good.
Garrett
Yeah, that's a
asked,
good looking
what set
shield.
is this?
Thing is fun too.
This is 86 Marvel Universe by Comic
The war's
Images.
cool. And these
This
are awesome.
this set looks like it was sold at a smoke shop.
You know, it's tough. This one. So I
There's
have,
there's your
that's
black.
the one.
There's
I
the black suit.
I have that. Yeah, I love that. Love it. I graded
Look
one
at
of
the Punisher. He's shooting holes in the card. It's great.
That's funny. It looked like lipstick marks from here. I thought it was red smooches.
Scarlet.
Yeah, Scarlet's great. Galactus looks a little.
It's tough to buy a box of this. I would really like one, but
It's
they
been
can
tough
come
for
so
years.
yeah, they can come so far off center. Moon Knight, Hulk, those are awesome images.
Uh-huh.
Iron
Look at
Man.
the different versions of Henry Pym.
Why don't
Back
we
then.
buy these, stamp them ourselves, and call them buybacks, and and put our own twist on things and put them out there?
Yeah.
You could.
Little Spidey hit stamp.
Dagger. Dagger is so awesome. She's got
It's
such
great.
good artworks.
Doctor
Durpus-
Strange is great.
Dazzler.
Look at
Durpa
the
said
Electro.
something dope. Durpa said that these were sold at tobacco shops and newsstands. Like, that's cool.
That is cool. I'm a little disappointed in Black Panther. I mean, I get what he's doing here. He's tackling a rhino, but you can't really see him as well. But look at Black Widow with the webs. I always like it when they incorporate the webs with her. And the checklist.
Cool set. Cool
Yeah.
set.
That's awesome. For sure. Well, guys,
No,
we got to go. Y'all,
Fine.
I got to go. I got an early big day. You know how this goes over here.
yeah,
But y'all can keep going if you want to. I just got to be somewhat responsible. My Apple Watch is dead. Yeah, it's like
I thought you were about to Wolverine us. You were like, "Rrr."
yeah, that's it.
Andrew
I don't know
says
if
he
you were
doesn't
here for
think there's
that.
a black suit 10. That's cool.
If you leave, we can't do nothing.
No. I'm just gonna walk out the room.
But the stream
No.
will just have to keep going.
We'll call it a night.
No, we'll call
You
it. We'll
go
call it.
have a great evening. Go.
Oh wait, I'll set an alarm for an hour and then just shut you off. Like,
Yeah.
Listen, Justin, go package up a couple 5-month-old giveaways before bed.
Not happening.
All right, we'll leave you
not
to it.
happening.
Okay.
Terrible.
But well, look, Roundtable, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
A lot of fun. Our Marvel Show fans and friends, thank you for waiting another night so that we could do this together. Both Manu and I had a busy Monday and Tuesday.
Mhm.
You want to tell me what you were doing, Manu?
Selling.
I'm just agreeing with you. Yeah, I was giving away stuff on it. I just didn't want to be like, I wasn't that busy. I just changed it because I had other things going on, but it wasn't like crazy busy.
Yeah. And what I was doing, it's crazy too. So, anyways, but keep an eye out. We'll have our show next week. I'll be in New York. We'll figure out how to do it. And then the following week, I'll be at National. So if you're going to be at National, let me know. Let's connect. Got some cool stuff going on there. So.
Oh, I was at the airport yesterday. Sorry. There you go. Never mind.
Oh, that's good. Make sure you follow these guys on Instagram and YouTube. If you haven't done so, go to their channels and make sure you subscribe. Hit the like button if you're not already there. Already done it. You know where to find me on Instagram here at the channel. More content to come. Really appreciate everybody. Anybody want to sign us off tonight?
Later.
Thanks, everybody. As always, I hope you
I
have
guess.
a marvelous day.
See ya.